We are live at the ROAC on the campus of Parkersburg South High School in beautiful Parkersburg, West Virginia, baby. Title Town. Represent or relocate. Tonight's fight card is brought to you by Strong Tower Construction, Dutch Miller Auto Group, and Astorg Auto, Ashley Tractor and Auto Sale, the Arena, the League Room, Pro Trust Advisors, AWOL Bail Bonding, Marion Tenant Pre-Owned Auto, JAW Potts Insurance, Dan McPherson, State Farm, Pro One Electric, Extreme Detailing on 7th Street, Ritchie General Contracting, Men's Health of Parkersburg with Dr. Doug Brooks, Comfort Suites of Mineral Wells, Baker and Honecker, Auto Attorneys at Law, Bode's Boost, Pretty Nails, DM Trucking, and JT's Auto LLC. But let's go back one time to the top, brought to you by Strong Tower Construction. This is the Southside Rumble 8 on the campus of Parkersburg South High School. And we have, if I can find the second page of the fight card here, it's on the back, dummy. We've got 16 fantastic fights for you tonight, starting with an MMA matchup, Eric Cole and Morrison Daly getting the night started, and we're going to finish with a heavyweight cruiserweight championship fight, West Virginia light heavyweight championship, Blake Mansfield taking on the local favorite, Dustin Eckerd. How you doing, Mike Shepard? Welcome to the show. You got me now, Mike? Yep. Welcome to the show, Mike. How you doing?
Great.
Looks like we're going to have a good crowd tonight. We're on the campus of Parkersburg South High School, the greatest wrestling high school in the state of West Virginia, baby. It's time to rock and roll. We've got an official in the ring over here checking the tension of the ropes, and we're ready to bang, son.
Yeah, we've been waiting for this night for a while. It's a little warm in here, but.
Hey, Mike, the fighters like it warm. They like it warm. They stay lubed up, stretched out. We're ready to fight. Tell me about, what are you most excited about tonight? What fights are you looking forward to?
Every one of them. Every fight is evenly matched, very evenly matched. From 1 to 16, everybody's here ready to roll.
I agree with that.
Very exciting.
I agree with that, Mike. You're a fantastic matchmaker.
Yeah, every match is a toss-up, so I wouldn't place any bets unless you're just feeling lucky.
I hear. Well, I'm not a big gambler, Mike. I try to keep it. I try to stay neutral here. I'm going to call the fights and try to figure out how each guy can win. And we're going to have a great night tonight. First fight, we've got one MMA fight, and it looks like we've got 2 or 3 kickboxing matches coming up. 4 kickboxing matches. Man, we got some great we've got some great fights coming up tonight. We're facing a little bit of technical difficulty tonight. We don't have a video feed over here at the table, so we're just gonna call what we see, man.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Joe. We got Joe Painiff just joined me here at the table. You can have either, Mike. I'm sorry that we don't have headphones for you, Joe. We've experienced a little bit of difficulty. When Mike steps away, you grab the earphones.
I'll take them, yeah.
And we're on the job. But anyhow, Joe Painiff on the job here. Joe, tell us a little bit about your boxing background.
Hey, I started boxing. I was a little kid when Mike was slapping me in the face early on in my career. I started fighting when I was like 13 years old, amateur fighter. Fought for Billy Tibbs at the Poor Man's Gym out in
Boxing
Lubeck.
Bill, baby. Boxing Bill Tibbs.
Billy was a substitute teacher, and he was a handful, that's for sure.
Legendary, baby.
Legendary, absolutely. So,
hey, Joe, remember this? When I was fighting in the Tough Man in 01, I sought out 2 people. One of them was Boxing Bill, and the second one was Joe Painiff, baby.
Yeah, there we go. Long time ago.
Long time ago. Hey, welcome to the show, Joe.
Yeah, hey, thank you. Let me see those, see if I can hear myself. So what do we got going on here tonight? Anything exciting?
Hey, man, we got 16 fights, and they're all bangers. I think every one of them is a great matchup. We're going to start with an MMA fight, Morrison Daly against Eric Cole. I know Eric Cole's making his debut, but I know this about Morrison Daly. This kid's going to come in here, and he's going to lay it on the line, dude. This fight's not going 3 rounds, and that's a fact.
Yeah, you know, it's a different thing doing MMA, and I was a strict fighter. I did just stand-up boxing, but you know, it's a different thing doing MMA in a 5-rope ring. It's a lot different than a cage.
It is. It is.
Especially if you're a ground guy. If your goal is to ground and pound, put him on the ground, and do work, it's a completely different.
Well, Joe, and I would approach it like this if I was an MMA fighter. Keep it in the middle.
100%. Well, if I was an MMA fighter, I'd keep it on my feet. I mean, I think that's the best place to be.
The second fight of the night's a really good one. We got Jacob Dean out of VO2 Fitness in Ohio taking on Ryan Lefebvre.
That's a tough club right there. I'll tell you that right now. That VO2 Fitness, those guys have been putting in work. I've known Teddy Bear for a while. That guy's a tough guy. He's all around super talented individual. I mean, kickboxing, boxing, he's got it all.
Joe, he's a race car driver.
Is he driving race
He's got a
cars?
freaking race car, man.
A lot of facial hair too.
Anyhow, but back to what we were saying, Ryan Lefebvre, this is his third fight, man. I've watched him fight. I remember him down at the Golf Hazard at the last summer SmackDown, and he was Southside Rumble 7. The kid's got some ability, and he's getting better. He's training hard.
Yeah, it'll be. I think that. I mean, you know, Jacob Dean comes to fight. That whole crew comes to fight, and then Ryan's going to be there. It should be a good. Should be a good fight.
Hey, third fight of the night is going to be a crowd favorite, and that's a fact. We got Aaron Sippy Cup Murray out of Fayetteville Signal 12 Gym taking on a local favorite, David Gumby Hardman out of the Doghouse Gym.
Yeah, Gumby's, you know, I spent a lot of time in the Doghouse Gym, obviously. That's where I'm from, and did a lot of my boxing there. Trained with Mike for, several years. And Gumby's been around for a long time. Tough kid, coming out of Ward County. He's just a tough kid. Technically, he's probably not as sharp as some of the other fighters out there, but he's got a lot of heart, that's for sure.
Hey, David said Sippy Cup's going to be drinking through a straw at the end of the night.
Well, I do find these names. I do find these names to be interesting. Sippy Cup and Gumby.
That's going to be a good one. On to fight number 4, we got Teddy Evans taking on Justin Milam, and Teddy Evans is coming off a victory over Matt Tennant in a kickboxing fight.
Really? Is this kid straight kickboxing? You know, Justin's improved a lot. That kid puts in the work. I've seen him in the gym over and over and over again, just constantly just working. I mean, he grinds with the best of them. He had a slow start in his career. I mean, he took I think 3 losses right out the gate. And I remember he came to me. He said, "Joe, I don't know, man, if I should keep doing this." And I'm like, "You got the talent, man. You just got to keep putting in the work." And he does. He absolutely puts in the work.
And one thing to watch for from Teddy Evans, Teddy's got these slick little leg sweeps off the front. He'll sweep the front leg with his little right foot and sweep him and take you to the ground. And that's kind of debilitating as a kickboxer to fight off your butt. On to the next fight, Duncan Pagano out of St. Clairsville, Ohio. And he's taking on a guy named Vinny Biasi who fights out of the Doghouse Gym. And I saw Vinny down at the King of the Mountain State. This kid's going to be a crowd favorite.
Are we fighting 2 Italians here? What we got? We got 2 vowels at the end of both names.
I hope they take their gold chains off before they get in the ring, Joe.
I haven't seen them. I'll have to see.
Fight number 6, Trey Ferris out of Signal 12 Gym. I've heard nothing but good things about this guy. These are some big boys, cruiserweights, 200-plus pounds. Should be some big shots thrown. Wimberly Cook, the last fight I seen from him, he's an MMA guy, and he's got big power.
Is this straight boxing, the 210, huh?
And this is a boxing fight.
Yeah.
And fight number 7, we've got Hunter Markovich. This guy's big. He's like 6'6". He's ginormous, and he's taking on Derek Gibson out of the Wolf Boxing Corral.
Yeah, you know, Derek's a tough kid. Both are tough man champs. I think I haven't ever seen Hunter, but Derek's a tough kid. He's a cinder block, man. He can definitely throw down.
Yep, and that's going to be a stylistic matchup where you got a shorter fighter that's going to try to get inside, and you're going to have Markovich trying to fight from the outside. It's going to be an interesting.
There'll definitely be a need for pressure. That's for sure.
Bout number 8. I'm kind of in the dark here. I don't know anything about these two. Ben Coffer out of Germantown, Ohio, making his debut against Eli Kerr out of Morgantown and Team Outlaw.
Super heavyweights.
They should be some big blows thrown.
Yeah, they're big guys right there for sure.
Yep. Bout number 9, we've got Selena Likens. I've seen her fight one time, man. Hey, she's all action. She's not afraid to get into it. And we've got Casey Hot Wheels Wheeler coming out of the. She's in that show down. What's that? The tough man type of show they got going on around the state.
Not the Rough and Rowdy.
Rough and Rowdy. Yeah, she's out of the Rough and Rowdy camp.
Okay.
I think she was a ring girl. She went from being a ring girl to a fighter. So this should be interesting. I got you. You got a microphone here.
Hey, we got Jeremy the Beast Bates here.
Jeremy the Beast Bates is in the house. Former West Virginia heavyweight champion.
Jeremy,
You're on the mic, Jeremy.
it sounds like you brought the heat with you as well.
Man,
it's warm in here, man.
It is warm in here. I brought a suit. I was going to get all dressed up, but you know, it being 110 degrees, I thought, well, I'm just going to go with the dog.
I like the t-shirt works. I did the shorts. You got jeans on too. It's hot in here. That's for sure. I think the AC's out, so these fighters are going to have a lot of heat. That's for sure.
These fighters won't even notice.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm a rose between two thorns.
Yeah, we do.
And I wouldn't fight either one of these guys, and that's a fact.
Hey, you 37 seconds, and I'm done. It's over. You win.
I may have a minute. About a minute.
Yeah, you probably spend more time. I haven't been in the gym in 5 years. I try to stay out of it. Gym's bad for me.
Hey, let me catch these earphones real quick. And we're back to bout number 10. It's going to be Dom Shackelford out of VO2 Fitness, Heath, Ohio, taking on Cy Pollard out of Redman's in Morgantown. And again, I don't know much about either of these guys, but I know if you're coming out of VO2, you're going to be ready to fight. You're going to be prepared. You're going to be in shape.
100%.
Shackelford said this is his first fight. He's coming here. He said his opponent's a long, tough guy, and he says everybody here is going to be impressed.
I hope so, man. I'm impressed with anybody that gets in the ring. Bout number 11. This is a great matchup for all the locals around here. We're going to get Mitch Reynolds out of Wolf Boxing, a 3-time Tough Man champ, taking on Zach Hardman, a 2-time Tough Man champ. You've got the pretty boy in Reynolds, and you've got the hard-working, blue-collar scrapper in Zach Hardman. What do you think, Joe?
Well, here's what I think, and I'm going to be biased because I've put hundreds of rounds in with Mitch Reynolds, and that kid's just a tough kid, and he's blue-collar too. I mean, he's a hard worker, good kid, and great personality, super nice, super respectful.
State trooper, right?
He's a state trooper in Ohio Highway Patrol, actually, and he's a great guy, but he comes to fight. He's got a lot of heart. I mean, he'll put it on him. And I don't know Zach that well. I've only seen Zach on the Tough Man, a couple of Tough Man fights. Tough kid.
Joe, it's going to be a matchup where Mitchell wants to close the distance and get in tight and box in here because
there's a height difference for sure.
Zach Hardman's long.
Yeah, he's real long. He is.
And he works that jab well. And in addition to that jab, he's got a straight right that will put your lights out.
You know, Jeremy talk about this a little bit. I can too. We weren't the tallest fighters in our careers. We fought a lot of taller people. I actually liked being shorter. I wish I had the reach sometimes, but I found that a lot of those taller fighters get lazy with their jab. They kind of get lazy with their punches. They expose their chin a little bit more.
I learned how to fight being a short fighter, but if I could have traded and been a tall fighter, I would have traded it at any time.
Yeah.
You have to, I have to eat punch after punch after punch just to get there. And short fighters, you just got to tell them, hey, bite down on your mouthpiece and go. Go behind the jab, and you're gonna eat one or two getting there, but once you're there, it's your game. But if I could have traded and been one of the tall, pretty fighters, I would have been that.
Yeah, if I could have been built like Mike Shepard, it would have been a different story, I think.
Hey, Jeremy, you could stand on the chair if you want to. Hey, on to the next fight, bout number 12, Grant Roush, another guy out of VO2. Man, they bring a group, and you don't just see they only had 6 or 7 fighters, but they got the whole crew over here in the bleachers, man.
Oh, they bring the crew, they bring the crowd, they bring everybody. It should be great.
And he's taking on Taz Hines, Christopher Taz Hines out of Parkersburg, and this is a kickboxing fight at 147 pounds. And bout number 13, this is one I'm really looking forward to, and I think anybody that's a fight fan should be looking forward to this one. This is Robert Presley out of VO2 Fitness, and this is a pro fight, man, and this is a good one. Robert Presley's coming off of a victory. Over Sean Miller, which was an overwhelming victory. And he's taking on another doghouse fighter named George Brown, who's coming off of a one-punch KO at Southside Rumble 7, which was one of the best fights I've ever seen in my life, man. This is a matchup that nobody wants to miss.
Yeah, these guys are both pretty excited, and both of them say they're going for a first-round knockout.
Right, and I think George I think George is a little bit bigger fighter, and I think he maybe had a little bit of a tough weight cut to get to that 135 limit. But I'm telling you, when these guys get in the ring, everybody, you want to pay attention.
George Downtown Brown said, he's going to do his best, and he's just going to see how it goes. He says he thinks his defense is better, and he doesn't believe that Robert Presley's ever been hit the way that he's going to hit it. So, I think it's going to be an exciting bout because I think both of these guys are going to bring it tonight.
Well, and Robert Presley in his fight with Sean Miller, he came out and just overwhelmed Sean with just a barrage. And the difference in the fight was the size, I believe. And George Brown's size is going to. George Brown's size I think, is going to cause a problem for Mr. Presley. But I'm neutral. That's going to be a great fight. Bout number 14, again, here's another one. I don't know much about either one of these guys. Dylan Murphy, though, coming out of Tommy Thomas Boxing. I bet he's trained, and I bet he's in shape, and I bet he's going to be ready. And he's taking on Michael Brown out of Parkersburg, West Virginia.
I spoke to Dylan for a little while. He's been fighting for 7 months, and he's already got 6 fights. That's a pace. That's somebody that's dedicated and really wants to do this. And I told him, I said, the only way you really learn how to do this is by doing it. You can talk about it, but nobody ever learned to swim by reading a book. You got to get your ass wet, and that's what this guy's doing. So I believe he's going to bring it tonight.
Yep, he's got to stay active. Now, the only thing I know about Michael Brown is I've seen his picture on the flyer, and he looks like he's in shape. So we'll see how that one goes. Bout number 15, this is one I've been looking forward to. We've got Prophet Johnson out of the VO2 Fitness, and in his last fight was on a doghouse card, and I'm telling you, this Prophet Johnson is the real deal.
I spoke to Prophet's coach, Joe from VO2. Can't remember Joe's last name.
Hey, Prophet, I follow Prophet on Facebook, man, and this dude he's either running or sparring, like pretty much every day. So I promise you, he's going to come in here, he's ready to fight.
His coach says his work ethic is unmatched. Said this guy is a 100% gym rat. The guy loves it. It's all he does, and he's ready to go.
Hey, let's just hope Benjamin Myers came in here and he's strapped up, ready to tight, got his hands taped up, and he's ready to scrap. And we're on to the main event of the evening. Bout number 16 is Blake, the KO King Mansfield, out of Cary, North Carolina. He's 7-4. He's coming off of about a 1.5-year layoff, and he's coming in to take on the local favorite, Dustin Eckert, who's 17-3 in his career, fighting out of Wolf Boxing Gym, and he's ready to go. He's coming off a long layoff, about 3 years, and Dustin Eckert has been in with the best, Jeremy Bates.
Dustin is a phenomenal athlete. I mean, he's big, he's fast, he's strong. He does everything well. I may feel sorry for Mansfield picking this guy as your comeback fight. He may have overstepped it just a tad. But I spoke to Dustin, and he said, he's going to take it. He's going to take it slow. He's going to work on some stuff that he's been working on in the
Let's
gym.
sing it to the ring announcer. Sorry to cut you off,
right,
Mr. Bates.
Let's do it. Joe.
What's that?
Plug that thing in.
Is it our plugs?
Yeah, there's no plug in.
Power cord. And the ring announcer tonight, Danny Ray.
How you doing? Yeah. How you doing?
Love you. We'll get you over here for an interview in a few minutes. Wait till intermission. Wait till intermission. That's good. You're good on the mic.
Yeah, thanks.
You're good.
I've listened to a million fights, so I'm trying to.
This might be the crew right
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Put your hands together now as a signature applause. Hey, a very special evening to each and every one of you. Welcome to the Rock Athletic Center, where the Doghouse Promotion presents
Our bathing suits, or at least a headband.
Please stand and move your hands for the end of our national anthem.
God bless America.
All right, we're going to have a little bit of silence, I guess, while this announcer goes through things. And I can't handle that kind of silence, Jeremy. It's just not in me, so I'm going to have to just sit here and talk, I guess. I think we're thinking some of our sponsors today. We definitely have a lot of sponsors who stepped up to sponsor the show so we could have this in Parkersburg. It's a real honor for them to do that, and we greatly appreciate each and every one of them. For that. All right, we're getting ready for the first bout of the night. Eric Cole out of Ashland, Kentucky. You know, this is Jeremy's neck of the woods. Jeremy, Ashland, Kentucky. What do you know about Eric Cole?
Eric Cole. I just
You have
met
your
him
microphone
backstage.
right there.
Yeah, sorry. I just met Eric. He trains out of Phil Clark's gym in Ashland. Seems to be a tough kid. He's ready to go. I don't know him personally.
What do you know about the gym? Pretty tough gym?
Yeah, tough guys. You know, a couple pro fighters come out of there. Bill Yates,
Okay.
the Appalachian Outlaw.
Okay.
He's a pretty good fighter.
Okay.
I think he fought for the Kentucky Cruiserweight title.
Okay. All right, and he's going against Morris Daly. What do you know about Morris Daly?
Hey, what I know about Morrison Daly, man, this guy's gonna come in and throw. You know what I mean? He's this
All
fight.
out, just 100 miles an hour?
This fight's not going 3 rounds.
Really?
Not gonna go 3 rounds.
And you're favoring the blue corner on that, or you're just saying
I'm neutral. I'm neutral.
I'm not.
I guarantee. Hey, red corner better be ready to throw because Morrison Daly is coming out
He's coming
to throw down.
Okay. All right. 2-minute rounds. You know, that's a little bit different. A lot of these fighters, they've come up. You know, Jeremy and I, we came up in USA Boxing, so we went longer rounds. 2-3-minute rounds are pretty normal, but a lot of the fighters around here, they've come up in the tough man ranks, and those are 1-minute rounds.
Right.
And I can tell you that when I went from a 2-minute to a 3-minute round, it was a significant difference. Now, of course, we went to 4, 6, 8, 12-round fights, but that extra minute makes a difference, Jeremy.
It's
don't
an
you think?
eternity.
It's an eternity. It really is.
You got to learn to pace yourself. Am I right?
Well, it's I don't know if it's to pace yourself, but you just learned how to deal with the pain because. And I told one of the fighters earlier tonight. I said it was his debut. I said, listen, after the first round, you're going to come back and you're going to think, this is the tiredest I've ever been in my life.
Hey, here comes Eric Cole into the corner over here, and Morrison Daler better be strapped up because this dude knows where the weight room's at.
He does. He looks pretty jacked. Hey, here's what's funny, Jeremy. I took 7 years off of boxing, came back in my mid-20s, and I did it right here in this gym, right here. Matt McCase was promoting shows back then, and I fought a guy, Zillow, I don't know. Anyway, big, tall dude was eating a whole pizza when I walked in, and I had just dropped from like 280 to 220 pounds, and I'm 5'10", by the way, and so I was not in shape. And after that first 3-minute round, I thought, sweet Jiminy, what did I get myself into? I've got 3 more of these things to go.
Yeah, I understand. No, people don't realize how long 3 minutes is.
Hey, I can go 3 10-second rounds.
Yeah.
You know, think about it. The average football play, the longest end zone to end zone, is 11 seconds on average. You know, so you're talking about doing something continuously for 3 minutes. People don't realize.
On a wrestling team, it changes the dynamics.
He's lucky he's not here tonight, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. All right, I think we're getting ready for the first fight. First fight of the night.
I catch his head.
Hey, both all of us will have to go to the
I mean, you're telling me this guy's a beast over here in the blue corner?
And
I'm not reading beast. I want to be clear.
Hey, and I'll say this. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover.
There
This
we go.
dude's going to throw, dude, and he can take a shot. He's not afraid to get hit.
I was
you
always
know what I
the
mean?
dumpy little fat kid, man. Everybody underestimated me.
I know this guy over here's got bigger calves. He's got bigger lats. He's got all the abs
he's
and
stacked,
stuff.
yeah.
We're going to see what happens, man. I've seen this Morrison Daly fight a couple times, and he's going to go out. He's going to go out, or the other guy's going to go out. Somebody is going out. Period. Here we go.
This is an
We'll find
amateur
out if
MMA.
these are show muscles
We got
or
the
go
southpaw.
muscles.
We got the southpaw in the green stance. Cole comes out in the southpaw stance. Morrison Daly throwing some kicks early, low leg kicks. Missed the leg kick there for Cole, spinning and missed. Here they go, both guys.
I feel like Morrison is kind of just feeling him out right now.
Yeah, both guys willing to use their feet. And you see Morrison Daly, he's relaxed in there. He's been in there a few times.
Yeah, he doesn't seem shook at all.
Eric
or
Cole keeps
concerned.
going high with those kicks, and that is a dangerous, dangerous thing.
I'll tell you what, he's got some pop in those kicks, though. Too many of those, you'll start feeling them.
There's the first takedown. Morrison
Nice
Daly on the
positive
bottom.
position.
Side mount for Cole. Side mount for Cole. Morrison Daly using a little bit of high knee defense to get it up into the hip there. Needs to try to get back to half guard here. He needs to work shrimp and try to get back to half guard, minimize the damage. There we go. Now he's back to half guard. Now he's back to half guard, eliminating damage. The top guy, Cole, could use some little short elbows right here. Watch for these short elbows from the top.
So I'm not super familiar with the West Virginia amateur.
I think no elbows on the ground for amateur fighters.
My bad. See, Macho, man, I'm all about throwing them elbows.
Now there's an elbow in the ribs right there.
Yeah, you can use elbows to the
maybe that
body,
was-
To the
not
body,
the
but
head.
not to the head.
Right.
To the body, but not. And Morrison Daly did a good job getting back to half guard here and minimizing the damage.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this
I
is
don't know
going
if
to
this-
ride this out. It's pretty early in the round.
Right. I don't know if this Cole has any wrestling
hey,
background.
look,
Here he
got
comes out. But Cole's got that hook in. Cole's got a hook in over the top.
Yeah.
He's still good. He just got to relax. Now
There
he's
we go.
full mount.
Full mount. What a switch.
Yeah, that was some high level grappling right
That's
there.
pretty smooth.
Now Morrison's just going to.
I think a ground and pound is the rule here, right? I mean, he should just start. There we go.
Yeah, I can't see exactly. Hey, not a bad round. Cole definitely won the round with the takedown, but Morrison Daly looked very relaxed there. He didn't look out of sorts.
That's a close round. I know you give it to him because he dominated a third of the, or 3/4 of the round, but I mean, what do you do for a reversal like that? How
Right.
does that work on the judge's scorecard?
I think Mr. Daly needs to keep his distance here, use a little bit of his length, and fight from the outside. Keep the kicks, keep the low kicks coming, keep the low kicks coming.
This is your neck of the woods. You're definitely going to be able to talk more about
It
MMA
is, and
than I can.
you know the guy, right? And you know Cole is going to be looking for a takedown right away because that was pretty easy. Okay, now and Matt Tennett's over here in Daly's corner. You know he's telling him you got to watch for the takedown. So how do you defend the takedown? You create space and you move laterally. You circle left and right, left and right, left and right, and you don't stand in front of your opponent.
Right, and if he does shoot, you got to sprawl hard.
You always
Jamie,
sprawl.
did you wrestle in high school or anything like that?
No, but I did have one MMA fight. I trained, jiu-jitsu for a solid year before I did it. And I trained with the Gracies.
Here we
I trained
come.
with
Cole.
Helson Gracie in Columbus.
Eric Cole takes the center. Morrison Daly again with the low kicks. There's a good little inside low leg kick. Oh, he took a good straight left right there.
That was a good left hand.
He felt that one.
These kicks got some pop to him.
He does, and this Cole's very athletic. Look, he's got the high kicks, he's got the low kicks, he's got the lateral movement.
Yeah, I feel like Morrison is just a little sleepy right now.
He just seems
not
so
the pep I'd
relaxed.
expected. Too relaxed, maybe.
It reminds me a little bit of George Brown and George Brown's last fight, where we just wondered when he was going to do something.
He didn't like that.
Yeah, he didn't like that at all. Yeah,
this is over right
yeah,
now.
he's on Queer Street.
On the rope.
All
He
right,
saved himself with that grab. He might get a real.
I know he's not looking for a way out, but he's going to find one right here, and that's
There it
over.
is, ladies and
What a
gentlemen.
finish by Eric Cole.
Eric Cole
What a
showed
finish
up.
by Cole.
He showed up.
once he saw the opening, he was ready to go. Now, and I'll say this, I will say this, dude, no losers in the fight game. Morrison Daly showed up. You know,
in an amateur fight, and this is my thought on amateur fights, it's really learning. It's not losing, it's learning, right?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody likes to lose, don't get me wrong.
A little bit overmatched, but Joe, that dude ain't scared.
Yeah, and I thought the ref did a good job on that stoppage.
Yeah.
He was in a negative position. He wasn't getting out of it anytime soon.
Yeah.
And what's the point in just taking damage?
Yeah, that was good work.
There's nothing on the line here.
Good work by the referee, absolutely.
This guy's microphone is trash.
Trash.
I don't even know what he's saying.
You can hear us talking, Gabe.
I can hear you can hear. I can't hear him.
We kind of have an idea.
I can hear you.
I think me sitting in the middle, I think I'm good. I'll just go without. They'll roll the next fight out. I got a couple guys I knew when he did it. If I had the video.
Well, I thought that was a great way to start the show, to open it up with a TKO like that. That was a good match.
Eric Cole with the win. I spoke to Eric earlier, and he wanted to send a shout out to his girlfriend Mariah, who's watching at home.
That's for you, Mariah.
Mariah, your man did a good job tonight. He came out and delivered, put all that hard work in the gym, in the ring. You know, sometimes that's the hardest. I knew fighters, and Jeremy, I'm sure you and Bobby both knew fighters who just they would put it on you in the gym, but they couldn't transition that into the ring.
It's always different under the lights. You know, it's times 10. You know, if you train and you can spar 12 rounds in the gym, that's really about 4 rounds in front of people.
Yeah, agreed.
You know.
Hey, again though, I want to give a little shout out to Morrison Daly. Win, lose, or draw, man, that kid will fight anybody.
He didn't seem concerned. I thought maybe he underestimated his opponent here. I don't know. I haven't talked to him, nor do I know him. I just feel like he came out a little bit too slow. I think you're right. I think had he come out the way you had kind of anticipated he was going to come out, maybe he could have thrown this kid off, because this kid obviously felt like he had the physical advantage, you know, just because of his height, his build. I think if Morrison would have came in and just popped him right off the bat and said, okay, you might be ripped, but I'm going to show you this is a different
Demand
hand.
respect.
Right out of the gate.
Sometimes you have to just go and make your own way.
Yeah.
If you sit back and let the fight come to you.
It'll do one of two things, right? It'll either set your opponent off, and then you're up the creek without a paddle, or it'll make them reset their game plan, which is the key, right? They had a game plan coming in. You know, Mike Tyson's famous sayings is everybody's got a plan. They get punched in the face. That's a fact. So you go in and you just smack that dude real good, give him a couple of looks that maybe he wasn't prepared for, and now he's got to start rethinking everything. I fought for the Ohio Cruiserweight title, and I remember I fought a guy who was a right-handy, who I mean, never seen him fight southpaw day in his life. He shows up, fights me southpaw better than I can fight southpaw, and I'm a southpaw. I was like, what's going on here? And it threw me for 4 rounds. There was 4 rounds. I had no idea what was going on.
Hey, into the ring, fighting out of the Dutch Miller Auto Group red corner. Here comes Jacob Dean out of VO2 Fitness.
It looks like he's got the fitness to it.
And his opponent's going to be out of the Astorg Auto blue corner, Ryan Lefevre, a veteran of 3 kickboxing fights, and he's gotten better every time I've seen him. This one should be exciting, Joe.
I agree. I think it's going to be a great. You know, kickboxing is a sport I never really wanted to do. I felt like I was just good enough to use my hands. To have defeat. That's too much. You ever do any kickboxing?
0.
Yeah, I wasn't interested in getting kicked too. Now, Mike Shepard, Lightning Mike Shepard, that guy, I mean, what hasn't he done in combative sports, to be honest with you? And at some high levels. I mean, you know, Mike, he can kick. I mean, he's a world kickboxing champ, legit world kickboxing champ, not some give-me title. Went to Russia, fought in Russia, won a world title in Russia against the odds. I mean, that guy, I've seen Mikey kick the bags. If we were in a bar and Mike decided he wanted to kick me, I'd be done.
Hey, as hard-nosed as they come. Wrestler, boxer, kickboxer.
MMA, mixed martial artist.
All-around champion and a great promoter, Joe.
Yeah, good promoter.
I got a story about Mike Shepard's kicks. We'll go into it after the introduction.
Okay. All right, here we go, round one. Oh, coming out right away.
Both
Hands.
guys come out in the orthodox stance.
Good low leg kicks. Oh, there's a front kick. Jacob Dean's looking for that counter.
Yeah, and I've seen Jacob Dean. He's already switched stances a couple times. He goes southpaw, and then he goes back to orthodox.
No, I think most good kickboxers are going to switch on you. He's definitely looking for the counter. Now he's kind of taking the offensive right there.
Some nice hands. He caught him with a nice little uppercut there with that left uppercut.
And so that's what I mean about tempo. When you watch Ryan LaFleur punch, or not Ryan LaFleur, but Jacob Dean punch, he'll put 2 to 3 punches together that are not real hard, not real solid. And then he'll follow with the third one solid.
Here comes the pressure.
Yeah, agreed. This is the pressure.
And Joe, I see these seamless stance switches. He's going southpaw, he's going orthodox. He's going southpaw, he's going orthodox.
Yeah, he seems
and he's
comfortable in
landing from both sides.
Jacob Dean is 22 years old, and he seems to be in total control right now.
Very relaxed, isn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely relaxed. It looks like he's zoned in. He's focused. Now, that's the first ugly punch I've seen him throw tonight, was that looping right hand.
And as his confidence grows, Joe, he's going to throw some of these bigger punches because I think he feels like he's a superior fighter already.
That was a good counter, or a good combo right there.
Lefevre, those game, he's not going to back down.
No, there's a big height difference here, too. I don't know if that's playing a factor in Lefevre's mind, if he's worried about, the height or what, but...
I can see a definitive speed advantage from the fighter in the black.
Yeah, definitely Jacob Dean's got some speed.
Jacob told me before the fight, he said this guy will be lucky to finish. He said he's coming out for a first-round knockout.
Well, I can tell. That would be almost Superman right there. What's really interesting is you can tell he seems like he's that kind of fighter that's going to go at the same pace every round, if not pick it up as the round goes on.
Dude, that dude's got zero body fat on him. He's in shape, man. He's been in the gym training hard.
Teddy bear.
Right here.
Yeah, Jacob Dean looks like he's the real deal, man. He came to fight.
Yeah, it's he's calm, collected, listening to the instructions from his corner.
And Joe, what a corner, man. You got to love this VO2 fitness team. They travel together. This is the definition of a team.
I put some rounds in with some of them. They're definitely a team.
It's never easy to go in the ring, but it's always easier when you got a team behind you.
Yeah, people talk about this being a lonely sport in the ring, and there's some truth to that. But I mean, my entire career, if I didn't have Sam Jones and Mike Shepard and guys like that in the corner, in the gym, it's a team. It's a team sport. I mean,
no fighter does it alone.
Yeah,
no fighter does.
You need a team.
Here we go, round number 2.
I think Jacob Dean's in control as far as the fight goes right now.
Absolutely, and comes out with a strong low leg kick. Then here comes Lefevre with the body kick.
Jacob Dean got caught with the right hand there.
Man, you should never turn your back to your opponent.
And that's
He's
the thing.
swarming him now.
Yep, he's got him in the corner moving in for the finish. Lefevre shakes it off, says no dice, no dice.
I don't know.
Means
Jacob Dean's, he looks like he's zoned in to finish this fight.
Oh,
and his cardio seems to be on point.
And those little teep kicks and front kicks to the thigh, man. Oh, he's found a spot for that right in the front of the left thigh of Lefevre. He's hitting him with that right front
for
kick.
the knee, right?
Oh, not great.
Oh, he tried to get that
Oh,
right
Lefevre
hand.
landed a good right there.
But Dean landed 1-2. They traded right hands.
Yeah, another body kick by Lefevre.
I mean, Jacob Dean's not even breathing heavy, fellas, and he's thrown probably twice as many punches in this fight.
He's in control in there. You see Lefevre's mouth is open. He's gasping for air. And Mr. Dean's bit down on the mouthpiece coming in for.
He's focused.
He is. Good-looking fighter, Joe.
Yeah, he's putting it all together. He seems like he's a total package.
He's got a good head movement. I like how he moves his head off the center line. And I love those seamless stance switches. They're just back and forth.
Good kicks, great foundation.
And that little front kick to the thigh, man.
He's pretty accurate with it, too. I do sense he may be tiring a little bit.
I did see those legs get a little wobbly right there, didn't you?
Maybe he is.
Oh, and he got a little leg
slip?
That was a little leg sweep, but that's kickboxing right there. It was a little bit of a slip, but he definitely helped him down.
10 seconds in this round. He's not worried about it. I think he's done. He's definitely found a home for that front kick to the thigh.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, Jeremy, I'm impressed with Ryan Lefevre's ability to hang in here, dude. He's getting his butt kicked in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
We're coming into the 3rd round, and this is going to be a gas tank fight. Who wants it?
Well, I think he's going to have to put it all on the line. He's going to have to empty the tank in the 3rd round and go for it.
I do, and I know both of these guys will. I can tell by just looking at them. They're ready to go.
I'm a little concerned, though, Jeremy. When you go open up like that, you're opening yourself up.
Sure, yeah. Lefevre, he's got to know. His corner has to be telling him, hey, you know, you lost the first 2 rounds, and you got to, you know, kick it in here. So I think, you know, we're going to see 1 or 2 things. That we're going to see Lefevre jump in and really go, or we're going to see him just kind of, you know, be comfortable standing
what do you
back.
tell if you're in his corner right now? What are you telling him?
Go.
You got to go.
Got to go.
You know, you got to get on this guy. You know, every time this guy gets space, you know, he's hitting him with a leg kick and he's landing. He needs to put his head on him.
I saw
right in the chest.
I saw Jacob Dean's legs wobble.
I did too. It looks like he's getting all tired, but maybe
yeah.
they're kind of, maybe it's his height. I don't know. Got a pressure, and he's not doing it. He's already stepping back. You can't take a punch and then step back. That's when you get countered.
Hey, and those stance switches are really playing havoc on Lefevre's game.
He shouldn't. He should do what Jeremy said and just go straight in.
Doesn't matter if you're southpaw or right-handed, if your head's on their chest. Just get there and beat on them. And sometimes, you know, even if you got to win ugly, you still win.
You're the fighter.
Nullify the kicks.
I'm the fan. That's the game plan, man.
And that front kick to the thigh is really bothering Lefevre. I mean, he's. I think
bothering me.
It is. I know.
Think it's tender.
Like,
you know?
like Joe said a couple times, man, that I've seen that knee hyperextend a little bit, man. That thing's well placed.
Yeah, and you can see his thighs getting red. That's a good sweep.
Another sweep by Lefevre.
He's got to go hard. This fight's almost over. He's got to go.
Come on, we got to go.
I do think Jacob is gassing a little bit. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand by Lefevre. Dean comes right back. He's not bothered by it. He's putting in the hook. Lefevre just keeps circling left, so he's right hooking him all day long.
Right into his right hook, circling right into it.
He's knocking the legs out from underneath.
Another leg sweep.
They're both feeling it right now.
Yeah.
They're hit their VO2 max. I guarantee you that.
We're at high altitude, baby. They're fighting for breath. 10 seconds. Who wants it?
This is it. He's trying to do that sweep over and over again.
Ooh, a good straight right by Lefevre.
These guys are still fighting.
Hey, what a fight, man.
What a fight. Good fight.
And you know what? I'm going to go out there and say it. I'm giving that 3rd round to Ryan Lefevre. I don't think he won the fight. I think Jacob Dean took him 2 rounds to 1. But, man, you got to give it to him for hanging in there. You know, he was a little bit outmatched speed-wise. Seemed like Mr. Dean was a little more composed.
I think he was all around more skilled.
Yeah, that's a good fighter right there. If he can get some legs under him, get a little bit of strength in them legs, that's going to be a good fighter.
I think he's already a good fighter.
Oh, I do too. Yeah. I do too, Jeremy. And I'm sure I didn't mean to diminish what he put in the ring.
Yeah, when he, you know, he's just going to keep getting better and better. He's 22 years old. You know, he's got a bright future in front of him.
Yeah, boy, he's got some fast twitch, doesn't he? He can let him fly. Not to take anything away from Ryan Lefevre. You know, he's only a 3-fight veteran, though. I think this is his 3rd or 4th fight. He's going to continue to improve.
Absolutely. You know, he's shown a dedication to it, you know, and he's come up short a couple times, but he's here, you know, he's here. And that's the only real way to get better at this is by doing it.
Yeah. He showed that he can take a shot, he's durable, and he's willing to get in there and put himself in the fire. Send it to the ring announcer for the decision.
It's actually cooler in this ring than it is down there. This next one's going to be really good. It's hot, right? David Arvid. Hey, did you see his last fight against that Withrow? I saw him get destroyed. For 2 rounds, he was getting out. And then in the 3rd round, the motherfucker just turned up. Oh, yeah. No, he lost the decision, but he about knocked this dude out. If it would have been 4 rounds, he would have knocked him out. I was like, David, you got to move your head. Every time he'd move his head, he'd move it right into the way of a punch. Seems accurate. Not that way.
Yeah, we're just talking. We have a pretty exciting fight coming up. I think that's the right decision for sure. Yeah.
Nothing to hang your head at. I mean, Ryan Lefevre, he performed as, you know, he did the best he could. He come out, he fought, he was a warrior, and he deserves respect.
I want to take a moment to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. We've got Strong Tower Contracting, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Astorg Auto, OVWR, Ashley Tractor and Trailer Sales, and the Arena at the League Room.
Sounds like our announcer had the same idea you did.
I think he's copying off of me, Joe.
Wants to be like you.
I can't hear a dang thing he's saying, Joe.
No, I don't. Hopefully the crowd can hear him better, but that microphone is subpar, to say the best.
Hey, and for all of you out there on the pay-per-view feed, we're working through some technical difficulties here. Over here at the table, we've got no video feed, so we don't know exactly what we're looking at, but we're battling through it. I got 2 champion boxers over here with me on either side, a thorn between 2 roses, or maybe a rose between 2 thorns. I don't freaking know, man.
Maybe a rose between 2 thorns.
I got 2 big heavyweight boxers over here, and I'm ready. This next fight's a good one. We've got Aaron Sippy Cup Murray out of Fayetteville, West Virginia.
I mean, it's entertaining.
Gumby.
I don't know if we're on the same definition of good one.
Joe, this is going to be a good one. If you like a fight, now this might not be technically sound. We're not going to see the high-level, top-ranked type of boxing, but this is going to be a scrap.
Jeremy, you didn't fight Tough Man at all, right?
No, I fought amateur boxing.
You were USA like me.
Yeah.
You know, I love the Tough Man. It has a place. It's very good. I just find it entertaining sometimes, and not. Some of the fighters, I wonder why they do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wonder why we did it sometimes, but we put our heart and soul into it. You know what I mean? We went at it for sure, but some of them. Well, this guy, he's decked out. I mean, that's some
Sippy Cup's decked out, baby.
He got some sparkle.
Aaron Murray is fun to watch. This kid comes to fight, and he throws 1,000 punches, and he's there always. You don't have to look for this guy.
But you know, I've known Steve for a long time, and Steve's got a gym full of fighters. I mean, they're fighters, and you know, Gumby's coming out of the doghouse gym. It's got a gym full of fighters too. You know, so regardless of their the names they've chosen to give themselves, they both come from camps that are there to fight. I mean, if you walk into the doghouse and step in the ring, you're gonna get punched in the face.
Hey, Joe. David said Sippy Cup's going to be drinking out of a straw when he's done with him.
I don't know what the comeback to Gumby is for that. I can't think of it. I'm not witty enough for that.
Hey, check out Gumby's trunks and his boots, man. The kid came to fight.
He typically has tennis shoes on.
He usually wears these big red football shorts. I don't even think he went to PHS.
No, he's from Ward County. Gumby's fired up. He's ready to go. What are we looking at? 3 2-minute rounds?
3 2-minute rounds.
I mean, both of these guys are pretty long-armed.
Here we go.
Tall. They're both pretty lanky.
Both guys come out in the orthodox
Gumby comes
stance.
out with a jab, ready to get going. Wants to be aggressive. Pretty good technique so far. I mean, there we start with some.
Both guys working that long jab.
Some unorthodox
Another
movements.
nice jab by David.
Keep going for the body.
Yeah, they're one punch at a time at this point. One punch, one punch, one punch.
So you've seen Aaron Murray fight before?
He was
Jeremy?
on the last card we had.
Okay.
It was actually David Hardman that I've seen.
Oh, you saw David. Yeah. We've seen David fight.
David's fun to watch.
He's entertaining.
These guys are so similar in their fighting style and their stature that it's almost like they're fighting each other. They're almost fighting themselves, you know?
Here's what I'm going to say. I've watched David fight. I've watched Gumby fight before, and I've thought, man, this is different. But they almost look normal together. Like, this is what a boxing match should
They do,
look
and Joe,
like.
here's the thing about David Hardman. He's going to be better in the third round than he is in the first two.
Well, I hope so. He looks like he's getting a little gassed already. He's got the arms down. He's kind of...
He's one of those guys, he reminds me of a Nate Diaz where he's got to get hit a few times before he gets going.
I was wondering that too. Maybe he's just someone's got to wake him up, you know?
Yeah, and that's what it takes. He feeds off the crowd's excitement. So if we can get this crowd going, there's a couple good shots by David.
What's interesting is it's, and I'm not making this comparison at all, but there is that Pernell Whitaker-ness of the head movement at the waist, where he's bending so much at the waist.
Hey, Joe, I think that's a stretch to compare these guys to Pernell Whitaker.
I just meant ask. Like a lot of lateral move, a lot of side to side.
Look at him. Look at him, hands low.
Little teasing.
Hands low, giving him a little bit of that Roy Jones Jr. rope-a-dope action.
Aaron Murray wasn't going to have any of it. He just stared him down. Oh, he caught
good
him.
overhand right by
Right on
Hardman.
the jaw. He got him.
Now they're throwing.
He's hurt.
Now they're throwing.
Nice finish.
What a first round.
Hey, that was a great finish.
David Hardman won that round just by
David
winning the
feels
last
good
5
over there. Look.
seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
David's feeling good.
He's not breathing heavy.
Sippy Cup's over here. Coach, talk to me. And David's like, let me back at him.
Now, I mean, there's no stool in the red corner. And
some guys don't want to sit down.
I remember George Foreman was a non-stool guy, and I always thought that must be intimidating. Sit on the other side, 10 rounds in of a 15-round fight, and that guy's still standing. But Sam Jones is big on the stool. He put you down. He got your legs out. He would not allow. Well, Dave's got his arms down. He wouldn't let you put your arms up because he wanted you to let your body.
And
you got 1 minute.
He always picked
Always
you up
pulled
off
your
the-
cup out so you can breathe.
Every time I've seen David Hardman fight, he gets stronger the longer the fight goes on.
Well, let's see. He caught Sippy Cup in that last 10 seconds of that fight.
He did caught him with an overhand right and got Sippy Cup's attention.
Here we go.
Here we go, baby, round 2.
They're throwing that jab like he's Floyd Mayweather.
Ooh, caught him with a little check left hook.
Not really worried. He's calm and collected.
Hardman's looking very composed in there. All right, cover up, circle out of the corner,
Came in
kid.
hard, kind of caught him. It's getting a little loopy there, which is that's some stuff I think David's been working on, trying not to be super wild.
Sippy Cup with a little stiff right jab, or left jab, I'm sorry.
He's definitely keeping it in. He's keeping it under control a little bit better than Gumby is for sure. It's a good 1-2, good 1-2 follow up. Should have followed that up. I do think that sometimes when you're tall like this, your feet can be a problem. You know, not the best stance.
It is, but I'm seeing some good footwork out of David Hartman when he's throwing these punches. Then he's slipping, he's sliding to the side, but he has his habit of going to the left.
Well, you saw it just happen if you paid attention. David stepped on this fifth rope. That's a problem. If you're a fighter who's going to fight on the back leg on the ropes, this fifth rope is a problem.
Right.
You can't get that back leg out behind the rope, so you're not going to get the leverage you normally get. I would hate it because my style. I would hate this rope.
Kind of goes. Both guys are coasting right here. I don't know if we're just trying to get to the third round or what we're trying to do here, but
not a lot of action.
Not a lot of offense going on here.
I think
there's a good right hook by David Hartman.
I think you can see David Hartman thinking. There's a transition period with fighters when they really, instead of just coming out and throwing and throwing and throwing, when you start to learn things in the gym, you have to slow down and think about things. And I think you can see Hartman thinking about what he's going to do next and how he's going to take it. This is just a transition.
That comes down to the gas tank, Jeremy. And when a guy gets tired, then he starts thinking.
Well, I don't know. I agree with Jeremy. I think there is good, positive thought happening. But I also think if you see the way David is throwing those punches in the end of that round, I know you said he gets stronger, but it looks like he's getting more and more gassed.
Hey, he's going to wake up right here.
It is?
He's going to wake up right here.
He seems gassed.
David is a third-round fighter. I promise you he's going to bring it. And I'm neutral. I ain't rooting for nobody.
I'm not neutral.
Yes. Man, I'm glad you're here with me, Joe Painiff and Jeremy Bates, man. This is the best thing ever, I think.
It's a good show. This card is just stacked. I mean, there's so many good fights, and we're talking about the main event: Dustin Eckert versus Blake Mansfield. Hey, I talked to Dustin in the locker room a little bit ago before the fights. I mean, this guy's no joke. Dustin's been on the couch for 3 years, and he's going to be fighting a guy who's been a little more active coming out of Cary, North Carolina. That's a strong amateur system down there.
Hey, but Dustin Eckert's been in with the best.
Oh, Eckert's a beast. I mean, this is the thing about Dustin. It only takes one right hand.
And you know what? The other guy, I feel like he took a little bit of a layoff. And
David Hartman coming out on the gas.
Athlete.
He's on the gas pedal. Sippy Cup's got him back to the ropes. Hardman, chin's tucked, looks determined. Stiff jab.
I worry about Hardman squaring up on them ropes like that, going straight back square. He's going to get caught coming off of him.
It's almost like these guys are shadow boxing in a mirror.
I don't know. I think Sippy Cup's a little more contained. I think he's keeping his hands in a better fighting position ultimately. But it's hard to fight a guy who's wild like Gumby is. When they drop the hands and start swinging from downtown, it's right like those punches.
There's a good body shot by Hardman.
Gumby hasn't been as wild.
He's got him wobbled. He's on clear street. Hardman's closing in for the finish.
Good tie-up.
How did he recover from that? He can't breathe. He can't breathe. Hardman's got him wobbled. He's still hurt.
Uppercut.
He's still hurt.
Uppercut. More right hands.
He's still hurt.
Oh, don't gas out now.
Got to circle out of there. Switch the position.
Tie up.
Move
Get a
him
break.
to the corner, David. David Hardman is laboring for air.
He's tired, that's for sure.
He threw everything right there.
Yeah, he did.
And that makes you so tired when you miss that.
You cannot doubt these fighters' heart. Oh, another check left hook by Hardman.
There's the uppercut.
He's still throwing heat rounds on him.
Downtown.
Bombs, baby. What a fight, Joe Painiff. What a fight.
That's a good fight. That was a good fight. I think David won that fight for sure. I'm going to give Gumby the unanimous decision. Jeremy, what do you think?
I think so too.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, Gumby's fun to watch.
It's fun to watch.
He's fun
Hey, back to what
watch.
we were talking about. So Dustin Eckert's opponent, Blake Mansfield, he had a little bit of a layoff too?
Yes, he's been laid off for a year or so. And, Dustin being the athlete that he is, he may have picked the wrong guy. I don't know. I don't really know anything about the guy.
Yeah.
Comes from North Carolina, but I do know Dustin. And I know what a phenomenal athlete the guy is, and what a great right hand he has. So, that is always dangerous no matter who's in there.
Well, I put my rounds in with Dustin. He broke his right hand on my face twice, and he does have a powerful right hand, that's for sure. I happen to just have a really hard face. I'll say this much: Dustin is like you said, he's an amazing athlete. I did talk to Tim Wheeler a little bit. He had trained in the same gym, or he went down there with Dakota to train in the same gym as Blake Mansfield, and he said he didn't train with him, but he was tough. He said this kid was a tough fighter. He said he was pretty strong.
Hey, Dustin Eckert, state champion quarterback.
He played quarterback in the 03 season
at
with
Parkersburg South High School. He had Matt Shamlin, Seth Amos.
I remember 03. Was Dustin the quarterback?
Number 2. He never had to throw the ball. He just had to hand it off.
He just had to hand it off to Shamlin.
Sometimes he would act like it was a busted play so he could run it.
So he could take off with it. I didn't realize he was the quarterback. I knew he played baseball. I didn't know he was the quarterback.
Oh, man, he was a baseball player. Bet he had a cannon.
Yeah.
He's a hell of a fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
Hey, that was a good fight right there we just watched, wasn't it?
Gumpy and Sippy Cup.
Hey, both of those guys came in here to fight. They did.
And here's what I'll say about Mike Shepard as a matchmaker. They're always good matches. I mean, it's not like we're getting, opponents versus, hometown guys. They're always good fights. You're going to be fighting.
This is not tough man style. This is boxing.
Yeah, this is pretty fun to watch.
Hey, this next one's good, Joe Payne. Teddy Evans against Justin Milam, kickboxing.
Hey, I'll tell you, so look, VO2 Fitness, they've already established themselves in my book, right? They're tough. VO2 Fitness is tough. They're bringing all the heat. Justin Milam's tough too. This kid's a tough kid.
He is. He's got a gas tank, and he's fast twitch, and he good volume. This fight's gonna be high volume.
He's strong. He's definitely strong. I was wondering what's going on. I wasn't liking the way this fifth rope warrior looked. It didn't look very good.
Yeah.
I mean, the MMA fight's over. Let's take it off.
Hey, and I'll tell you this, and that might be what they're doing, Joe. I don't know. But these guys from Signal 12 Gym that bring the ring, they're always prepared. Last card we had, they blew a rope out. They had it fixed in 5 minutes.
Yeah, Steve does a great job.
Jeremy Bates. Can't believe I'm sitting here next to you, man. I never met you before.
It's just great to be back in Parkersburg. Parkersburg, West Virginia is like a second home to me.
Where are you from?
I'm from Greenup, Kentucky. I always fought out of Kentucky, but I always fought the West Virginia Golden Gloves, and I represented the West Virginia, in the.
Hey, thank you. On us right now. But anyhow, Jeremy, you won a West Virginia state heavyweight title. Is that right?
That's right. And I won 3 West Virginia Golden Glove championships as an amateur too.
3 Golden Glove titles. And when you fought for that West Virginia heavyweight title, who was your opponent?
Mike Shepard.
Oh wow, the promoter.
Yeah, one of my Mike Shepard is one of my best friends now. I can honestly say that he's one of the greatest guys I know.
And you also stepped in against Dave McNeamer,
yes,
is that right?
I did, yep.
And who won that till?
Dave beat me on a decision, but to this day, and I tell Dave every time I see him, I got robbed.
And I bet he says bullshit.
He doesn't agree, but it's true.
Hey, and I guarantee that was a brawl, I promise you. Because Dave McNeamer is one of the toughest dudes I know.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, that's for sure.
Okay. And Jeremy, you retired. What's your record when you retired?
27-19-1.
27-19. So you stepped in against some dudes, huh?
46 professional fights. Yeah, I fought, 10 world champions. And
you fought Evander Holyfield.
Yep, I did.
The real deal.
Yeah.
And where did this fight take place at?
We fought in Dallas at American Airlines Arena.
Dallas, Texas. And you took on Evander.
One of the cool things about it, me and Evander were, we've remained friends over the years. He's a phenomenal guy. Every couple weeks he'll send me a prayer. Just in the morning, just to say hey.
Yeah.
Whatever. And I own I own a couple of businesses back home, and Evangelist says when you start this business, get a hold of me and I'll come down and do a meet and greet with people. And he's just a great person.
And that's Jeremy. That's why they call him the real deal, because he is the real deal. He's not just a great fighter, but he's a good human, a good person. And it's just unbelievable that you stood across from him in the ring, man, and put mitts on him.
Yeah, there was an online interview that he did, 10 years or so ago, and they asked him who hit him the hardest. Did Mike Tyson hit him the hardest? And he said no. He said who hit him the hardest was George Foreman and a journeyman fighter named Jeremy Bates. That's some pretty good. That's some pretty good company.
That's good company right there, Jeremy the Beast Bates, and there's no doubt about it. I'm glad you're sitting here talking to me and not hitting me, Jeremy.
Well, the night's young yet, so. And as hot as it is,
I know, I'm ready to go too. And it's really honestly a privilege to sit here between you and Joe Painter, two great fighters. I always aspired to be a fighter. I was a wrestler, never got in there to throw the dukes, but I still like to do it once in a while. So maybe later tonight. How much you weighing, Jeremy?
About 240.
Nah, you're out of my weight class, man. You're too big.
Okay.
It looks like Signal 12 looks like they're changing up the ropes in here, and we're gonna go from
boxing to MMA.
Looks like from the 5-rope setup, we're gonna go to a 4-rope setup here, and the rest of these fights will be kickboxing or boxing. And our next matchup is Teddy Evans and Justin Milam. And as far as I'm concerned, this is one of the premier matchups of the night. This is going to be a very exciting fight.
Learn something new every day. I agree. I see it almost feels dangerous. Earlier, the guy cracked the rope, and I was like, oh my God, you know what I mean?
Teddy Evans spoke with him earlier. He promised a first-round knockout.
He's long, man. He's long. He looks thin. He looks. He's a very slender guy, man. But I'll tell you, he's got some pop in his hands, and he's got some pop in his kicks, and he can kick you from the top of your head to your ankle bone.
He told me Justin Milam is as tough as a competitor as you can get. He said he has a lot of respect for the guy, but he's coming for him.
Yeah, Teddy's got youth on his side. Teddy's a little bit younger fighter. Milam's a little more seasoned. But, again, both of these guys, man, they'll step in there and fight anybody. I'm really looking forward to this one. Teddy Evans owns a kickboxing victory over the Doghouse Promotions lightweight MMA champion, Matt Tennant. They fought in a kickboxing match on our last card. And Teddy Evans was utilizing this little sweep kick, that little front, sweeping his front leg out. So send it to the ring announcer.
Get some AC in here. We rough fans, but we can't find where to plug them in at.
Well, it looks like we got the ring back into a normal configuration, Jeremy, and I kind of like a 4-rope ring better than a 5-rope ring. I can tell you that from a boxing perspective.
Yeah, I seen a few people step on that bottom rope.
It was going to be a problem.
Yeah, I'm never good with that,
Yeah. Yeah, and you've probably never backed up in the ring one day in your life, but still, nobody wants that bad bottom rope in your way.
I never took a step backwards one time
I don't
in my
think
career.
you did. I'm sure you did. I took nothing but backward steps. My favorite thing was fighting people who never wanted to go backwards. I'm like, yes, they're going to come at me.
Yeah,
I love
all
it.
night.
Let them come forward the whole time.
This will be a good fight.
Oh, this is going to be a great fight. We got Mike Shepard here ringside telling us it's a great fight. Justin's tough kid, puts in the work. He cranks it out. I mean, that kid, he's got grit.
He's really getting crafty on his combinations and he's putting things together. Now, it's harder to do with somebody in front of you trying to hurt you.
It is, and he's going against a VO2 guy. I mean, those guys are kickboxing savants. I mean, they're putting it together. Yeah, they're putting it together.
This is a real good match right here.
Yeah.
It'll be very crafty. A lot of good, slick.
And we're talking about a
combination.
world kickboxing champ, so you know the details. I mean, you know what the pros and cons are here, what to look for. I mean, what do you think Justin's going to come out? What should he be doing? What should Justin be doing? What should be his game plan be in this fight?
Well, it's about you throw a kick and land a punch. You throw a punch and land a kick. You know, and
well, we got kickboxing going on, Mike, so you're going to have to slide in here and just, me and you'll call this fight while our partners take a break.
yeah, but Justin's really putting his combinations together and repping them. Like
Where's he strong? Is he strong in the legs or in the hands?
both.
Both?
Yeah.
Now, what about Teddy? Where does he go? What's his strength?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
I think Justin at this weight, he's faster.
Okay.
137 pounds.
Is that a weight cut for Justin? Is that a little smaller than what he normally is?
A little bit, but not bad.
Okay.
Now this kid's really crafty. He fought Matt Tennant last time,
Now,
and Matt, yeah.
Matt's not a kickboxer. He's an MMA guy primarily, right? I mean,
Where does the MMA fight start?
it's on the feet, kicking.
Yeah,
sure.
so
yeah.
you have to,
Have that skill.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I
Big
understand.
Mike Shepard.
But I will say I know Matt's a good ground guy, and so he
Oh,
wants
great.
to go to the ground, right?
Okay.
So here we go. Let's see what happens. Justin's going to come out. Looks like jabbing for Teddy right off the bat. Putting those jabs together. Justin seems calm.
Hey, like I said, this is a volume fight. Both guys are very active.
Right. Yeah, and I think there's this thing you have to do, right, Mike, where you have to, like you said, you have to set it up with one to deliver the other, right? Whether you're putting a jab in for a kick or a kick in for a right hand.
Yeah.
Bro, Justin Milam looks like a ninja in there right now.
He's definitely putting combos together.
Ow! And there's
Good
a nice
hook.
left hook.
He's trying to throw too many strikes.
Too many. Slow
He
down,
needs
right?
to slow
Throttle.
down, set him up.
He's
He
excited.
doesn't
Mike.
really have a lot of smoke on any of them.
Well, I got to say, I'm fortunate enough I never had to kickbox with you, Mike, but...
Oh, no.
no.
We've got an injury. Milam's down. I heard a knee
Oh,
pop.
it's like a knee just landed wrong. It's like a knee
I heard
landed
a knee
incorrectly.
pop.
Yeah, it's never good. Never good.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was putting together good combos.
I don't think it was a kick. I think it's how he landed on his knee
I
when he
think he
came
landed
down.
and twisted it. Yeah, I
I
agree.
think he set it down and
Funky way.
one of the ligaments gave out by the angle where he put his foot down.
And that's unfortunate because these guys were putting some volume out there.
Mike, you put together a bunch of kickboxing fights. Did you ever have knee problems?
Yeah, but not. Believe it or not, not that lead leg where they're
Yeah.
kicking. It was my back leg.
Like from hyperextending the kick, mostly.
No,
Mike, it looks like he's wearing a brace on that knee. Was he having some issues coming in?
He's had issues with it. That's why I had to quit MMA because of
Leg
because
locks
of
and
that
stuff like
leg.
that in the knee?
He's blown his leg out. His
MCL, ACL.
his knee out a couple times, I think.
And what I know about this guy, he's tough as they come. That, when you land like that, you're hurt. You can't
Oh, no,
stand
I heard it come out. He wasn't faking that, and he was actually in a positive position. There was no reason for that. It's just a part of this game.
You can't fight at the highest level shorthanded. Let's just hope that he's okay and he can bounce back and get recovered quickly.
Yeah, and injuries are a reality. I mean, you can't escape them.
Yeah, I need to check.
It's disappointing, Bobby. It's disappointing because you put in all that time in the gym, you put in all that time away from your family and friends, and you got me up and now down. You got both. So it's real interesting, and it's a bummer. It's really sad when that happens to a fighter that they get injured.
Yeah, it is, and we were looking forward to this fight, but I think he'll bounce back. And again, we'll see this Teddy Evans again soon. He's a heck of a fighter. He's long, but
he's upset too. Let's be clear. I mean, obviously he's hoping that Justin's okay. I saw him go over. He was really respectful. That's a good camp. Those guys are respectful. They understand this game. Nobody's in this for big money. And
you can see the emotion over here with the fighter and his coach Justin Abaria.
Yeah, you put in the work too. You came to show off the work that you put in the gym, win, lose, or draw, and you don't get a chance to do that.
And you don't
It's a
get to
bummer.
show that off.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
And we're weeks away, right? I mean, maybe months away from another fight. You don't know. You know, we're local guys here. This isn't nobody here's getting big contracts. So, you know, we don't know when they're gonna get another show.
Yeah, they do it because they love it. Let's send it to the ring announcer, Joe. All right, coming up next, man. This next one's going to be a good one, and this is a new guy here fighting out of the Doghouse Gym, Vinny Biasi. And Mike's really been talking him up. He had his first fight there a few weeks ago on the King of the Mountain State card. And I'll tell you, I think Vinny's going to be a crowd favorite, man. He's a high-volume fighter. He's got... He's aggressive. He's going to come out and throw punches. And I don't know anything about this Duncan Pagano, but like you said, Joe, I hope they take their gold chains off before they come in here.
100%, 100%.
And I hope they didn't bring any wise guys.
I had a long discussion with Vinny backstage, and you know, he's a really, really good guy. He said, you know, he talked about the 7 years he did in prison, and you know, he's dedicated to do this. He's turned his life around, and you know, fighting is a big part of that.
Yeah, and it seems to me, Jeremy, that he's got some fire in his belly. Like I don't know if he's trying to prove to himself or his loved ones or his coaches, but I think this guy's got the fire in his belly. He's got a lot of heart, and I think he's going to be a crowd favorite.
Well, he's a respectful young man, and you know, he seems to have his head on right. He wanted me to send a shout out to his grandma. She's in the hospital and she's sick, and he just wanted her to know that he loved her, and this is for her.
I love her too, and I hope she's watching this pay-per-view, but if not, we're sending it into the ether.
Well, now we can start getting back to a sport I understand a little bit better, which is straight boxing.
Hey, listen, Joe, these next couple fights are going to be good ones, man. Oh, no, man down, man down.
Looks like we had an accident here at ringside, but the referee went down, but it looks like he's back up, and we're going to be able to continue the fight. Probably just the ego bruised a little bit more than anything.
At least it wasn't on camera.
Might have been. I don't know where the cameras are pointing right now, but might have been.
Hey, here comes Duncan Pagano.
Oh, you wanted to know if you were talking to him.
I was talking to him. Look at him, got the nice red Adidas boxing boots on, black trunks.
Definitely got the sideburn, so I think you're right about the wise guy part.
You see his abs. He's in shape, man. He's ready to come in here and fight.
I never had abs until the last part of my career. It doesn't mean you can't win.
Hey, Joe, you ain't never had abs.
I did have abs. I had lots of them.
When you were 6?
No, I had abs in the last few fights.
I had a keg.
Well, don't make me pull up some old pictures. I had abs.
Hey, just don't strike me. Hey, here comes the Doghouse fighter, Vinny Biasi.
He's only been fighting 2 months. But you know, this is his second fight, so you know that goes to show you know, dedication and want to, and you know, big, strong, fast, all of it. None of it means as much as want to. You know,
Yeah,
that's the key to all this.
Both guys here dressed very similar. We've got Biasi in the black trunks with the red trim.
Seems a little taller. Seems like he's got a little bit of a height advantage. If he can keep that jab going, he'll probably have an advantage there too.
We've got Duncan Pagano with the black trunks and the red trim. Pagano's got on the red boots and the red gloves. Biasi's got the blue gloves and the black boots.
I don't know anything about this Pagano's camp. I don't know. They're out of St. Clairsville. I'm not sure what gym that is.
Hey, I'll tell you what, these Northeastern Ohio guys, man, I guarantee he's a fighter. Hey, Joe,
Yes, sir.
I should have wore a bikini tonight.
I'm glad you didn't, sir.
It's
I'm
awful.
glad you didn't.
It's awful hot in here.
Introducing first in the red corner,
Glad you didn't.
St. Clairsville, Ohio, Duncan Pagno.
I don't think that announcer got his name right.
Hey, somebody's going to hit that ring announcer before the night's over with for getting their names wrong. Hey, here we go, baby. Vinny Biasi looks like he is dialed in. He's ready to go.
He does look like he came more than halfway across the ring for this one.
Yeah, he's ready. I'm telling you, he's high volume. He's an action-packed
Southpaw,
fighter.
huh?
Here he comes.
I like it, southpaw, right off the bat. You know, I've always thought, Jeremy, being a southpaw, the key is winning the jab. It's always winning the jab, and that outside leg position is important.
Oh, that's the key to everything. You know, southpaws are. I know, no offense, but southpaws they should be outlawed.
I hate them. I never liked the single southpaw I ever fought. They're too difficult.
Everything you ever learned in boxing, you know, I was always a stickler about fundamentals. Everything you've learned in boxing, you just throw out the window.
Yeah, agreed. And I never liked fighting southpaws either, even though I was one. So don't worry. I think my last loss was to a southpaw.
Hey, see, that Pagano's chin is flailing a little bit.
But he's going into an old school cross style. You'll notice he's crossing up. You can really hook out of that. That position will allow you to throw some devastating hooks.
I feel like Biasi's got a little opening for that left hand. He's got to quit taking these heat rounds.
He's eating some hooks right there. He's eating probably 3 left hooks in a row.
And the thing about Vinny, though, he's a tough guy. He's going to take some punishment, and then he'll bounce back.
That low high cross, you know, Sam Jones, Jim out of Gloucester, Ohio, legendary trainer Sam Jones. He called it D1, which is your standard hands like Biasi's got.
I think both guys
D2 is that cross.
Right, both guys are settling in now. The pace has slowed a little bit.
That long left hand is where
I tell you what,
is where Biasi needs to be.
Agreed.
Because it's there, and he's circling the wrong way.
He's circling to the right-handed power.
Yeah.
Especially with that low defense, with that low left arm. I mean, that left hand's dinged all day.
That jab's landing, though. Vinny's working that jab.
There he goes.
There he goes. Circle to that side,
and
Vinny.
then drop that left hand.
Hey, when Pagano throws that left, his right hand's dropping. That left hook's there for Biasi.
I don't know
what a
about that
first round.
I think that's a close round. I'm probably going to give that to Pagano, I guess, but it was a good round.
I thought Biasi probably pulled it off just from the clean long left hands he landed.
Yeah,
he landed 3
effective.
or 4 really good left hands.
So all these rounds in boxing will be scored on 10-point must systems, right? Clean, effective punching, good defense, and ring generalship, right? So those are the 3 main things that you're going to be focusing on. But it's not just how many punches you throw. They have to land clean and be effective.
Right, it's a point system in the amateur boxing, which, you know, never was my style, but, you know, I understand it. I was a much better pro than I was an amateur just because of the way that it is scored.
Points didn't matter when you put them to sleep.
Right.
I always had to worry about the points. I actually, you know, I was impressed with Duncan. I thought he came out against a southpaw, taller than him, longer jab, longer punches, chins up way high, but you know what? He's game to fight. He's strong. You can tell he's athletic.
Both guys have landed some shots here.
They're both fighting.
They're definitely fighting. Nobody's scared here. Good right hand.
Good counter right by Pagano.
So I think it's in these lull moments, in these slow moments, that if I were Vinny, I'd be wanting to, I'd be wanting to just score something. It doesn't have to be a major. A couple jabs here, a couple jabs there.
He's doing better circling to the right and circling away from the power of Pagano.
If Biasi ever would throw a double left hand and step with it, he's probably going to catch dunking pretty hard.
Yeah, and those double lefts, we don't throw them very often with southpaws, but they're very effective. They're effective in two ways. You can either do the first one with just a little bit, but real quick back on the second one with all your power, kind of like a recoil, and it works. Or you can double it up to the head and the
Good
body.
answers by Biasi. Biasi took a body shot there, but he answered back with a 3-punch combo. Only one of them landed, but that was a great reply.
Very competitive fight. Very competitive. And I'm just starting to see the slightest bit of wear on Biasi. Seems like he's getting a little bit tired, but Pagano seems okay. I mean, he's not breathing too heavy.
Hey, they've earned each other respect. They've both been hitting some good shots, and they both landed some good stuff.
Yeah. Two very strong kids here for sure. Definitely doing a good job. Vinny is standing on the outside leg, but he's not dropping the left hand in there in a short, compact fashion like I think Jeremy would like to see.
I'd like to see Biasi double up on that jab, jab, and then come over with that left hook.
I'd like to see him not switch his stance when he gets when he gets against
Good
ropes.
finish to round 2. Wow.
That round's a toss-up. I couldn't score it.
It is. This fight's coming to the 3rd round. Whoever wants it most is going to win. It could be 1 round apiece. It could be 2 rounds to 0 either way.
And it's a stylistic preference on the judges at that point, right? Both of them seem to be coming forward. So if you're leaning towards aggressive fighters, I don't know. They're both aggressive, you know. I don't know. I don't know how you score that one either.
This is a flip. You know, they're going to flip a coin unless somebody really wins the 3rd round. Whoever wins the 3rd round is going to win this fight.
I agree, 100%, 100%. I'm not a fan of the elbows up on the ropes like this. I feel like you're just making your heart work a little bit harder.
Right.
You know, I saw something. It was a social media meme or something where they were mad at their coaches because they found out that putting your hands on your head was not good for increasing your breathing. And that's how we grew up as kids playing football. Bastards. They lied to us the whole time. Put your hands up. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, you're supposed to let them drop.
Let them drop.
Let them drop.
Here we go, round 3, baby.
Don't make your heart work so hard.
It's
And
about
they're
letting
coming
blood
out
flow.
firing. Both guys are throwing heat rounds to start the 3rd.
Oh, big left hand right there by Biasi. Landed right on the button.
Oh, nice body shot by Biasi.
Yeah. I think
Biasi needs to stay away from going right-handed. Every time he goes right-handed, he gets hit.
agreed. I don't know why anybody switches. You're only 50% as good when you switch. I always stayed southpaw. I couldn't fight right-handed if I had to.
Good volume. Pagano's own in the middle of the ring here. He's got the ring control.
There he switched, and I don't think he should. I think it's bad. It puts Vinny back in a. It puts.
Oh, he ran that nice left hook. That one stunned him. He's got him.
He's back. He's coming back. It's
another right by Biasi. Wow, these are balls.
He started to put it on.
What a fight.
Oh!
I told you he'd be a crowd favorite.
Neither one of these guys want to lose this fight.
They both got hard.
This is what it's about right here. Nice left hand.
I would hate to be a judge.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a judge in this fight. I have this third round right now to Biasi. I think he's had way more clean, effective punching, and I think he's just he's outfought him so far. But he's gassed now. He put it all out on the mat.
What a fight. This is a good one, guys. Both of these guys have really come out here and laid it all on the line.
Yeah, Pagano put a good jab in there. He's got some really strong short jabs coming from that lower position, especially with the hands down. High pressure. You got to pressure. They're both kind of just holding, but they should pressure. This last 10 seconds means a lot in the eyes of the judges. And there it is. They honestly won it. In my opinion, he took that last round.
Vinny won it by the last 10 seconds of that fight.
What a fight.
Last 5 seconds.
That dude's got all the heart.
Both of them, but a lot of heart. And you know, I got to say this. It's like college football. Nobody's getting paid here, right? They do this because they love it. They're putting hours and hours and hours in the gym, away from family and friends. They're avoiding all the fun that a lot of people are doing. because they love the sport and because they have a dream. And I think that that's just, and thanks Mike Shepard for making an opportunity for guys to come out here and do this.
Hey, and to highlight the night, guys, let's take a second to appreciate these guys coming in here and putting in this effort. And let's give a shout out to Strong Tower Contracting, Dutch Miller Auto Group, and Astorg Auto for putting this show on tonight. And to Big Mike Shepard and Doghouse Promotions.
Absolutely.
Great fight. Lots of heart. There was no loser in this fight.
I agree. I think it was a wonderful fight.
This is how you learn right here. This is what amateur boxing's all about.
Right, and you only get better. You know, if you're always walking over top of people, you're not learning anything. There's no you're too far above your opponent. You need to get stronger opponents, and these two had a pretty even match, in my opinion.
Hey, man, we're not even halfway through.
I know, this has been a great card.
I know. I'm dehydrated.
Yeah, I know. Someone keeps bringing you water. No, I'm good. Yeah, I actually, on this upcoming fight, I don't know anything about Trey Faze or Wimberly.
Well, here's what I know about Troy Ferris. Trey Ferris. He's out of the Signal 12 gym. And he's going to be cornered tonight by a kid named Zane Jones. And Zane Jones fought on the last card. Let's go to the ring announcer real quick.
Yeah.
From the fighter in the blue corner,
Yeah, I think that was the right call. I think he finished the rounds a little bit better, and he definitely, that third round, I think he took it in the third round.
Hey, boy, and I'll tell you what, I'm excited to see this Vinny just keep fighting, man. You know, this is his second fight. He loves it. He's a high-energy fighter. You know, he's tough. That was a good fight, man. I can't wait to see him in there again. Anyhow, back to the next fight. Trey Ferris. Trey Ferris out of Signal 12 Gym. Going to be cornered by Zane Jones. Zane Jones is a guy that I seen fight on the last card we had, and he said Trey Ferris is the real deal. And now Zane Jones is the real deal, so I believe him. He's taking on an MMA fighter out of VO2, Wimberly Cook.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I haven't seen anything come out of VOT tonight that wasn't impressive.
Hey, I'll tell you this, Wimberly Cook's got big power.
The head coach for VO2 said this guy is an incredible athlete. He said he works hard and he's there. And he did talk about.
We're moving up in weight here. We're getting in the 210 pounds, so we're getting some stronger, bigger guys. These punches, you know, all punches make a difference, but these ones should have a little pop to them.
Hey, he looks the part. He's coming out in the black trunks, the black boots, and the red gloves.
He's ready to go.
This is Trey Ferris out of Fayetteville, West Virginia.
He might have a beard as nice as yours.
No, not quite. Not quite. He got a little growing up to do before he can get that. But anyhow, Joe, he does look the part over here. Now, Wimberly Cook coming out here. You're going to see Wimberly. He's an MMA fighter, so he fights with that head forward, out over the front knee a little bit. He's very aggressive, but watch out for that big right hand, Joe.
VO2 coach has said this guy has an incredible right hand.
This guy coming up has a incredible right hand?
Wimberly Cook, he's a labor out of your
Because I got to tell you, if I'm judging a book by its cover, I'm not judging in his favor in this fight, just by looks.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
You're absolutely right. Thank goodness, I'd have been in trouble.
This is going to be a good one, boys. I'm predicting that this is going to be a good one.
Bout number 6 represents 3 rounds of super cruiserweight boxing. Introducing first in the Dutch Miller Auto Group red corner from Signal 12 Gym in Fayetteville, West Virginia, Trey Ferris. Across the ring in the Astorg Auto blue corner from VO2 Fitness in Heath, Ohio, Wimberly Cook.
So here we go. We're bumping up in bumping up in weight. This is a super cruiserweight bout at 200 pounds, 3 2-minute rounds. Here we go. Trey Ferris out of the red corner, Wimberly Cook out of the blue. Both guys meet in the center. Here we go. We got the southpaw Wimberly Cook
He's got a strong jab. I agree with you. You know, 3 2-minute rounds, that's a long time for these guys.
It is. I like how Wimberly Cook's using those feints and that little fake jab, a little foot feint.
So the right hand.
But Ferris, man, is throwing heat
Putting
rounds
heat in
over
there.
here.
I don't know how long he can throw heat like that, but if you just need one of them.
Hey, Joe, these Signal 12 guys, they go, man. They got gas tank. He'll throw them all night.
I put some time in the gym with a few of them. They definitely do.
Nice
but
little
I agree.
upper.
Wimberly Cook's putting nice combos together. Those
Yeah,
are good
he's
hand
got
speed.
nice hands, doesn't he? He's very composed. He's sitting in the pocket.
And he's working the body,
Yes, sir.
which means something later on.
High, low, baby.
Well, you know, I mean, Trey, the big uppercut. He caught it right on the end just a little bit.
Again, I think both of these guys got each other's respect early, too.
So this would have been the weight I was fighting. I'm glad I'm not fighting anymore.
You know, Trey Ferris is coming with these big shots, and they're landing, and he's probably winning this first round.
But he's
for
very
sure.
composed, and he's sitting there in the pocket, and he's picking his openings, Jeremy.
But Cook is tapping away at the body, and he's doing things the way he wants to do them.
And he's got the ring generalship so far. He's commanding control in the ring here. Boy, there's a good shot. No damage. Look at Cook. He's calculating. He's calculating.
He's not only calculating. He's comfortable. He's not concerned in there at all.
You have to give the first round to Trey Ferris. You know, he did win the first round by pure aggressiveness and just
The
output.
punches had a sound, right?
But
You could hear 'em.
yeah, they did. Wimberly Cook is setting this fight up. This isn't his fight. The first round wasn't his fight. He's setting something up, and I think this guy's, just by the way he works the body and things, he's going to come on a little stronger every round. So,
and the strange thing for me is how much power he's got in his right hand, but he's fighting southpaw.
yeah.
But I've seen some guys that are right hand dominant that fight southpaw so they can have that right hand in front.
100%. My right hand was way better than my left.
So you're a natural righty, but you
No,
fought
I'm a
southpaw.
natural lefty, but I think because I started when I was 13, 14 years old, I just developed you throw the right hand just as a righty throws the left hand. You throw the right hand 60 to 70% more than you throw that backhand. So I just got stronger.
You know,
with it.
Tommy Morrison was a southpaw. People
Yeah,
don't know that.
He fought right-handed because
But he fought
that front hook.
right-handed, and he had maybe one of the best left hooks ever.
Yeah.
And that's the way I would always train a left-handed fighter.
Round 2, here we go. But Wimberly Cook's comfortable in there, moving in, using that jab to set things up.
Well, he's feinting and he's thinking.
Ferris with a nice little uppercut and a left hook.
Putting the heat on him.
He's landing some shots. Oh, he's got a good left hook. He's got he's out. He's down. Here comes the count. Can he recover? Trey Ferris with the huge knockdown. He's on
he's
queer.
rolling.
He doesn't know where he's at. Okay.
All right, he's collecting himself.
Steve Neal is jumping out of his chair over here.
Wow. Here we go. Little glove tap. How does he stay on his feet?
Oh, his legs do not look good. He's stepping in post holes. I hope his round
He's
ends.
coming. No, he's coming in our lap. They're right in front of us, baby. He could be in our lap. Another knockdown by
Need a
Ferris.
count on this one for sure.
Over here, bro.
Man, the good stoppage.
And that's it. That's it.
He just, you know what? Technically, I think Cook looked great, but he just got overpowered.
Yep. There's a big size differential right there. I think that Wimberly Cook could drop a weight class or two.
Fight 175 for sure.
Yeah, what a heck of a fight right there. That's two good boxers. That's two very good boxers. We just saw a difference in power output.
Yeah. You know, for the longest time, when me and Mike Shepard would spar, Mike's bigger than me, taller than me, stronger than me, but he would always get flustered, right? Because I would do the pop, tie up, let go. Pop, tie up, and let go. And he'd get frustrated until he realized he could just walk right through me. And then once he started walking through me, it was all day. Just push me on the ropes and beat the tar out of me until, you know.
Yeah, I learned a lot of things with guys like that. I would bite them, push them, elbow.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, Gary,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I want to give a shout out to the compact kid, Gary Troll. He's in the house tonight. I don't know where he's at, but I
see him.
I got dropped this little note over here that said give Gary Troll, the compact kid, a shout out. Here's to you, Gary
Kid,
Troll.
you know, I trained at a gym he used to over on Staunton Avenue with a guy named Leo, the late Leo Paul.
I grew up on Staunton Avenue, baby. That's why I'm tough.
Well, yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a tough neighborhood, but that was a great little gym.
Hey, Joe, Jeremy, that was a hell of a fight. Was that our first knockout of the night?
I think it was.
And man, that was definitive.
No, we had a TKO.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Trey Ferris is the real deal. We're going to get him on the next card.
Yeah, that guy was tough. He's strong. And he's a solid 210. That's a solid 210 right there. That's not.
Yeah, I think Mr. Cook was fighting a little bit out of his weight class.
I think he needs to go down for sure.
Yep. Hey, next fight, we got some even bigger boys, man. Heavyweight boxing. 3 2-minute rounds. Out of the red corner, Hunter Markovich. He's like 6'6", 6'7". I don't know. He's a giant. Send it to the ring announcer.
Who wants to see a fight? DJ, bring it on.
Yeah, this kid's tall. Kind of looks like the mountain. He's tall, kind of ripped, got some traps and shoulders on him. Pretty tough looking kid.
Hey, you know what, Joe? We're battling through some adversity over here. We got no video feed.
Yeah,
we're sharing headphones.
Yeah.
At least we all got a mic, baby. We're getting through it, man.
We got an extra mic if we wanted to.
Adapt and overcome, Joe.
Yeah, you know, that's all. You were giving me and Jeremy a bunch of shout outs, but you're no slacker yourself. State wrestling champ, right? Woo.
I'm proud of that.
State wrestling champ.
Right here at Parkersburg South High School, baby. The mecca of wrestling in West Virginia.
That's a fact. There's no doubt about that. I'm also Southsider, so, you know, I'm going to have to give a shout out to Parkersburg South as well.
I got to give a shout out to you, Joe. Do you remember the Tough Man when I fought in the Tough Man?
I do.
And you said, Bobby, you got him. You can knock him out in this round. And you know what I said, Joe?
I don't remember.
I said, give me a beer bottle. That's my only chance.
No, you always had a fighter's chance. You're a tough fighter. But not only that, you're a veteran. I mean, you did a couple tours in Iraq, right?
Thank you, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, so, I mean, we appreciate your service.
Yep, thank you.
What years were you in Iraq?
2001 and 2003, OF 1, OF 3.
Okay, I was in 03, 04. I did 2 tours in Iraq.
That was the Wild West, baby.
Yeah, you were.
Thank you for your service,
Army?
Joe. Army.
I was Army, too.
All the way. Were you infantry?
No, I was not EOD.
If you're not infantry, you're support, Joe.
We did the ball. That's a fact. I agree.
Hey, this is going to be a good one, dude. The big heavyweight bangers.
Hey, the Marines would say, though, if you're not a Marine, you're support, so.
That's all Marines say.
Here we go. We got some height, man. Derek's got to contend with a lot of height right here.
Wow.
Good, strong jab.
Hey,
both of them.
Markovich got a little fast twitch about him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got definitely. You can see he's got some traps and some shoulder development. I've seen him in the Tough Man, though.
You're in, man. You guys are the heavyweight boxers. You got this.
Putting Jeremy on the headphones so me and him can talk about heavyweight fighters. I mean, I'm really a cruiserweight, okay, Bobby? I'm a cruiserweight who just happens to walk around as a heavyweight. Derek's definitely getting up the height here. And Markovich, the smart thing for him is exactly what he's doing. Staying on the outside, staying on the back leg, pointing them, you know, getting your shots when you can. No reason to make this a close fight.
He needs to get that chin down, though.
Well, it's all the way up there, Jeremy. I don't think he can get it down.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, I don't know if Derek can reach that chin because it's so far up there.
Oh, he can. I've seen people leap.
He's tagging him now. He got that jab in there that time.
You know,
Markovich with a straight right.
What do you think the weight difference? I mean, there's probably a weight difference here, but it's probably similar, just in different configurations. You've got a short and strong, tall and lanky. I go for the short and strong because I think the leg strength is really important. Cardio is going to be the key in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to definitely good jabs by Derek.
That's the key.
Now he's got to score here, and he didn't do it.
He needs to jab his way in and hit him when he's there. That's his game.
I feel like he didn't do it when he got in there.
Well, the guy was moving his feet really fast. He'll slow down. You know,
work through the first round.
Yeah, it's easy to move like that for you know 3 minutes, but you know when you get into minute 5 and minute 6, you know those feet get real heavy.
The only problem I always have with this, Jeremy, is it's 3 rounds. It's just 3 rounds. You know, as a pro, you and I, we had plenty of time. I mean, the 4-rounders we didn't, but past the 4-rounders, you had a couple rounds to give to learn your fighter or to kind of understand what's going on. In a 3-round fight, I don't know if you can give up a third of the fight.
Well, you know, sometimes a short fighter doesn't have he doesn't have a choice.
Yeah.
He just has to do what he does and walk the guy down. And sooner or later the guy will slow down enough to where he can get inside and push him around and beat him down.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got something to say here real quick.
Yeehaw.
Hopefully they had the camera on that ring girl.
Oh, she's got a cowboy.
Howdy, partner.
She got a cowboy outfit.
Howdy, partner.
I wasn't even watching the ring girl, sir. I was focused on the fighters and Jeremy.
Well, that's the difference between me and you, Joe.
I'm happily married.
Well, I am too, Joe.
Oh, just okay. Just saying.
Are you guys ready for round 2? This next round's brought to you by Strong Tower Contracting. If you need it built, call the boys at Strong Tower Contracting and they'll get it done.
I do think, I agree with you, Jeremy. I think you got to take what the opportunities you're given. But I think in a 3-round fight, maybe Derek's going to have to pick the tempo up just a little bit. Because this kid might be able to sit on that back leg all night long.
Well, he's got to learn to cut the ring off.
Yeah.
He's circling him and he's just following him at this point.
Yep,
But
100%.
you know, cutting him off and pushing everything with the jab is the way to get to these tall guys.
And, you know, Derek's coming out of Wolf Boxing. You trained with Gary Wolf. Gary's top of the line when it comes in our area for trainers. I mean, he understands his game, very technical, was a great cruiserweight fighter himself, state champion. And he's got a good stable of fighters. Eckert's coming out of there. Mitch Reynolds coming out of there. Derek's coming out of there. They're good fighters. They're technical for sure. And I see him put in the work. I mean, their cardio should be up there.
And you can see Derek working him into the corners now. When he gets him in that corner, he needs to circle the other way and cut off that escape route.
He's not cutting the ring off. The lateral movement is definitely needing to be focused on.
I know. I trained with Gary for 4 years, so I know what he told him. He said you got to cut the ring off, and you got to push this guy with a jab.
Yeah.
When you get to him, you got to beat on him.
Yeah, you can't let him do it.
There's a good left hook by Gibson. Now he's got him right. He's down.
He's down. Hey, turned it on when he had to.
I told you earlier, he needs to get that chin down. When you leave that chin up like that, somebody's going to touch it sometime or another.
Derek Gibson just looked like you, Bates, and they're going for the finish.
I'd say you guys are built very similar.
He's calculated. He's going to take his time. He's going to come in.
I don't think he should. I think
He's got
finish.
He's got to smell blood and jump now.
Hunter's fighting, though.
Yeah,
Hunter's
Mr.
fighting.
Markovich is firing back, throwing a little slappy right on him.
And it's probably wise that Derek's not just going crazy. Because if you don't finish him, what are you going to do?
Derek's very calculated. He's going to take his time.
None of that's
He knows he
landed.
won this round 10-8 with a knockdown.
Oh, another right hand to the head. And none of that stuff that Hunter's throwing is actually landing. It's all being blocked. That's all checked. Check. Yeah. Good round.
Hey, good round for Derek Gibson.
That's a 10-8 round. That puts him way ahead in this fight. You know, to be honest with you, in a 3-round fight, you get a knockdown, you've won 2/3 of the fight.
Yep.
The truth is there has to be another knockdown in your favor to get back into even contention.
But when you're a heavyweight, you can't rest on your laurels because both guys got knockout power.
In USA boxing, knockdowns only scored is 1 point.
1 point.
So it's only a punch.
But they're not scoring. They're scoring these 10-8. Like a pro fight.
Yeah. This is an 8, maybe. Okay, well then, yeah, he's got to win big.
Yeah. Correct. He's got to come out and get a knockdown himself, or just, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what that first round did. If you gave the first round to Hunter.
Probably did.
Probably did. I agree. So Hunter has the first round. Second round's 2 points to Derek. Right?
Hey, just judging what I see, Derek Gibson looks like he's got fresh gas tank, and big boy Hunter Markovich over here is struggling a little bit for wind.
Yeah. Third round, not a lot of urgency on Hunter's part. Just stand on the back leg wanting to counter, but the counter's not working. Derek's defense has actually been really good. He's catching and checking punches. Great.
I just feel like when Derek gets him to the corner, he circles left till he hits the corner, and he should take one step right and stop him from coming out of that corner.
Agreed.
That's it. Keep on. Pressing right now.
There he
I don't
goes.
know if
He's got him backed into the
that
corner.
might be the first punch he's thrown.
No, Derek's
he
very
was
calculated.
He was worried there. He thought he was going to
very
get it.
calculated, taking his time here.
Good job. Good job. Yeah, and the key on that jab is he didn't have to connect with it. He just needs to put it out there.
Right, yeah, just a measuring stick. Just measure it.
It's that right hand that was connected. All checked, all checked.
And those are
Great
slappy.
defense.
Those don't have any power behind them. Those are point scoring.
Oh, that left hook did, though. Yeah, if I was Derek, I'd walk through it. I'd put my head on his chest. What do you think, Jeremy?
Yeah, that's where I would have been the whole time. So, you know.
Right here, you need to
Right there, back in the corner and step right.
Overhand right on him.
Step,
Another
there you go.
overhand right.
There
Another
you go.
overhand right. All day that kid should put his chin
Keep
down.
him in the corner.
Body, body, body. You should start working the body right here. This is definitely, he's kind of tired. You can tell he's taking a break. He should have worked that body. Couple, 2, 3 punches would have been a lot.
There's no quitting the Malkovich kid, I'll say that.
No, he's taking
caught
it.
some great, he caught some great right hands, and he's still fighting.
Yeah, and Derek's a tough puncher. I've been in the ring with him a couple times late in my career, early in his, but he's got heavy hands. 10 seconds. I think Derek just gets a couple good shots here and he wins this fight. I don't think Hunter did enough to steal the fight, in my opinion.
Hey, heck of a fight, boys.
Great fight.
Heck of a fight.
Sarah Gibson pulled the fight out.
I agree. I think, and it's easy for us to sit on the sidelines and talk about what they should or shouldn't do, but the truth of the matter is, when you're in there, it all goes out the window.
Yeah, it's easy to call it from the stands, isn't it, Joe?
Easy to be a quarterback on Monday night in the chair,
I definitely couldn't do it any better than them. Boy, I love watching it.
It was a good fight. It was good for Derek. They both put on a great show. And 100%. That Hunter's got heart, man. Absolutely. He shouldn't be upset with himself. A lot of heart. A couple things he could focus on a little bit better, maybe keeping his chin down. I don't know how. He's so long. But he definitely should not be upset. He put a good fight. He had a lot of heart.
And don't forget, we're looking for sponsors for Southside Rumble 9. The Mountaineers nor the Buckeyes play that game.
Next up, we have Ben Kofer from Germantown, Ohio, and Eli Carr in a super heavyweight kickboxing fight.
I know nothing about Ben or Eli. Looks like Ben's having a pro debut. Did you get to talk to either of them back there, Jeremy?
I did not speak with either fighter. They weren't here early. I do know the family of Ben Kofer. Some great people. Want to send a shout out to Alicia Hurst, Lane, Dilly, and Caden watching at home tonight. Good luck.
Well, I'm always interested when we start talking about super heavyweights. What is the weight you think that when they say super, what are we talking about? 270, 280?
Well, in amateur boxing, it was over 201.
Well,
so, but
right.
MMA is different. But
Yeah,
this
I
is
have no idea.
kickboxing, correct?
I have no idea what super is.
Decision for the winner in the blue corner.
That's a right decision. I don't think I can tell that Hunter's a little disappointed by it, but you can't take a 10-8 round in this game.
Hey, that's not the last we'll see of Mr. Markovich, though. I think he's got a high ceiling. He's got a lot of room for improvement, as does Derek Gibson. I can't wait to see both of those guys again. I agree. I think they both did a great job. I think Derek looked excellent tonight. Really composed, kept himself together. Had a game plan. You can tell he had a game plan. Didn't deviate from it. And a couple small things he could tweak on that would be the lateral movement, like you said. The lateral movement would be so important. We got a fan for Jeremy over here. And never, ever, ever easy to fight a guy giving up that much reach.
No, it's definitely not easy to fight a guy giving up that much reach. And, you know, when you're in the heavyweight division, though, it's going to happen. You know, if you're a 6-foot guy in the heavyweight division, today's, you know, and we really need to split boxing, in my opinion. You know, we have cruiserweight to heavyweight. So cruiserweight's 191 to 200, right? Or 199. We really, or 175, I'm sorry. We really need to split that. And at 230 or something, have super heavyweight so that those large Russian guys can come down and weight. You know, or we can split and get. I miss the days of Riddick Bowe versus Evander Holyfield at 230, 235.
Right.
We need another division in professional boxing, in my opinion, that puts those giants at 6'6", 270.
I agree,
not versus the Chris Birds and stuff.
But what about Usyk? You know, he's a freak. You know, he's 200
Hey,
pounds.
a 10-pound weight difference is a huge advantage and a disadvantage.
And that's going to happen. I mean, that's going to happen. But I mean, if you could fight if you could be a 200-pounder at 6'6", good for you. Look at Tommy Hearns. Look how tall he was for 145 pounds. You know, 45-pound guy. Yeah, super heavyweights. There's super heavyweights.
Come out the ring on this side.
He said, "Yeah, I'm moving. You can catch him."
He's got his white shorts on.
Look a little tight.
It's going to be interesting.
Ben Cover, my Mike Shepard ringside here just said this is going to be interesting. So, you know, Mike Shepard was a heavyweight kickboxer, so he definitely understands what that means. I think you don't see the same kick output you see in the little guys like Justin Milam and them who are putting a lot of pieces together. So what you do see is a little more power.
Hey, Joe, I asked Mike the other day, I said, do you miss it? And he said, every day.
You want to ask me the same question?
Do you miss it, Joe?
If you look at me now, I enjoy eating.
You know, there's days, you know, I miss fighting every single day of my life. I'll never not be a fighter, but I don't miss the training.
And that's funny because I'm the opposite. I don't miss this. I miss the gym. I miss the camaraderie in the gym, and I miss the time with the other fighters and just getting to know them.
Here we go, boys. Super heavyweights.
See, I never
guys.
liked anybody in the gym anyway.
I thought it was a persona, Jeremy. Now I know the truth. Well, that kid's coming out with a strong jab by Eli Kerr. Definitely a strong jab.
An elder statesman coming out.
It seems a little older. I don't know what his age is, but by the looks.
The mountain men's coming out.
Ben Cofer tried to throw that big old kick, man. That thing is like a tree trunk coming at you.
Eli Kerr in the blues got some power.
He's definitely, and he's got a, Jeremy, didn't you have a mustache like that for a while? He's got a great mustache.
Hey, and he's staying in good boxing position. He's got them big lower legs. I feel like his kicks carry some beef with them.
He's throwing some intention.
body
He's
shot.
throwing some punches with mean intentions.
How long though?
But for how long can you do that?
That's the question.
Yep, you're right. 3 2-minute rounds. Can you keep this pace?
I'm tired already. Good inside leg kick. Another one.
I've worked up a sweat already, I'll say that.
I can smell you.
I didn't have to do anything to work up a sweat. Ben Cofer's putting in a really good inside leg kick with that back leg.
And he's staying calm, you know. He's got a guy across from him who's really aggressive and who's really pressing, but he's staying in the pocket. He's not running, and he's being professional about it.
I think what he was doing was weathering the storm, Jeremy, and I think he's done that.
You know, I think this is a little bit similar to what we were talking about in the last fight with the body, or the fight before with the body shots. I think you start targeting that front leg, that league leg, and when you weaken that leg, everything goes, right? You're not going to have the punching you had before. You're not going to be as aggressive as you were before.
He's kicking that front leg with his back leg. That is, you know, that you have to have extreme quickness to do that.
He's fast for a big guy.
That's not easy to
He
do.
switched stances a couple times on us, Jeremy, and he's done that sneakily. I didn't see it.
See, that front leg kick is easy. That's where you.
Ooh, a big head kick by Mr. Cofer.
Right, and Ben Kerr, and let's be clear, Eli Kerr is not. The blue corner is not checking that leg kick at all.
Well, and I think he threw a lot of punches early, big punches, and I think took a little bit of his gas tank. And what we got over here with Mr. Cofer is something you pointed out early, is how seamlessly these kickboxers can change from orthodox to southpaw and then back again.
And he's so calm. Look at him. He's not breathing heavy. That round,
Yeah, not even a little.
That round was, let's see what this guy had. And in these amateur fights where you don't know the other fighter, you're right. You almost have to take a half or a whole round to be like, okay, what's the game here?
Unless you just are a bull who's going to go out there and
There's not a lot of those.
Yeah. you just have to, some people, they just going to run over you for as long as they can run over you.
Yeah.
And that's the way Eli Carr came out.
Yeah.
He comes out, to try to, to pummel you.
Yeah.
And, Cover is kind of sitting back and just, Eli Carr may have edged that first round, but I think the second round is going to be a whole different story.
I don't know. Those front leg kicks were effective, and he was doing a great job with them.
Again, Eli Kerr comes out fast.
Leg kick.
Nice
I mean,
leg
he's going to be, that knee, he's going to be hurting in the morning.
Oh, there's a big overhand right by Kerr. That one, he felt that one on the chin.
So he's doing exactly what we talked about, right? He's trying to put his head on his chest. He's trying to close that gap so that leg kick isn't as
body
effective.
shot.
He wants that leg kick out of the game. This mid-range is bad on that leg.
Tell you what.
Grab it, stick it, twist it.
And I don't know if you can see on the pay-per-view and on the screen just how big these guys really are.
I mean, that guy's leg is bigger than your head.
Yeah, this Eli Kerr's lower leg, man, he's an offensive tackle.
Yeah.
Man, that hurts. That hurts so bad.
It charts your muscles start to cramp and Charlie up.
Yeah, I think these leg pads they're wearing are saving some broken bones, man, because those kicks are serious.
Yeah, but you'll start seeing redness around his leg. You probably can't see it because of those shorts, but it's going to impact his aggressiveness because he's going to have a hard time standing on that leg.
Speaking of impact, I can hear every one of them.
They're tough. Good body shot there by Ben Kofer. Ben Kofer staying calm, collected. He's not worried about anything. I think
Both guys seem pretty well seasoned, don't they? They're not too wild. They're staying in there and being pretty polished boxers in here.
Yeah, agreed.
There's a good jab in the straight left. I wonder what the age difference is here.
It looks considerable, but maybe not. I don't know.
It looks like the elder statesman has pushed the pace the majority of the night.
It's
But
catching
boy,
up
this
on him.
big Ben Kofer is just calculated. And he's long. I feel like he's holding out for the third round.
You know, I think it's tiring when you hit somebody and they're still there.
Yeah. I think Kofer pulled out that second round. So I think whoever wins the third round is going to win this fight.
He's well relaxed.
And as far as the gas tank looks, Ben Kofer looks like he's got a lot more in the gas tank at this moment than Eli Carr does. But Eli Carr comes out like a madman always in the beginning. So
He's going to. He is.
Yeah, but that spurt, it gets shorter and shorter. It was a 30-second spurt, and then it's a 15-second spurt. Now there might be 10 seconds.
Hey, Joe, they should start a senior division, 3 10-second rounds.
What happens in 10 seconds? Oh, no, don't tell me. I know a few things probably, but that's it. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm impressed.
Hey, this one could be either way right now. It could be 2-0 either way. It could be 1-1.
Well, I think if it's 2-0, it's in Ben Kofer's favor, but if it's 1-1.
There's a
This
good
round.
body shot by Mr. Kerr.
And he's just coming out like he did the last 2 rounds. Strong, consistent, putting the hands. He seems like he's better with the hands, honestly.
Hey, Ben's got some good lateral movement, doesn't he? For a big boy, he moves well.
Yeah, he's definitely on that back leg a little bit. Well, he needs that space. That space is imperative to get that leg kick. It's also imperative for the length of those arms.
It would benefit him to stick that jab out there a little more often. Maybe a little teep kick, a little front kick to
agreed.
create that distance.
Right, at his height, he needs that distance.
But you got a big bull coming at you.
He's definitely a bull, and he's definitely coming forward.
Boy, the sweat's flying in there, Jeremy.
It's out here, too.
Last fight I had blood on my phone. Did you see that?
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay, the pace slows down just a little bit. Both guys decide, I'm going to wait for this last minute and turn loose.
They're probably waiting for the 10-second hammer. They're going for a head kick, trying to go a little bit higher. No leg sweeps or anything going on in this fight.
Nice leg kick. And see, every round Ben Kofer has picked it up later in the round.
He's been bringing those leg kicks the whole night, and those take a toll on a guy.
He's got to feel it.
Oh. Man, I can hear that slapping clear across the ring, Jeremy.
You know what he should do is that inside leg kick. When he gets the inside leg kick with that back leg, it's starting to throw Kerr off.
He needs to fake a leg kick and come up
then
with a straight right hand.
100%. That's what I was gonna say. Or lightly tap it and then step through with the right hand.
I think they need to take a break. I'm tired.
They look tired. Yeah, you can definitely see it on Kerr's face. He's tired. Yeah, Kerr's definitely tired. 10 seconds, so here we go. Body shot. That's a great leg kick. Just keep pushing. He's pushing. Pushing. That's
Hey,
a good
boys,
fight.
I'm
Good
glad I'm not a
fight.
judge.
Nice fight.
You know, I haven't seen a fight tonight that's been bad.
Hey, and we're just now halfway.
I haven't seen a bad fight all night. Jeremy, you ever have to fight in conditions where it was hot back in the locker room? Like no air conditioning?
Yeah, you know I grew up in these little shows all over West Virginia and Kentucky. So we there were lots of times we didn't even have a dressing room.
Did that change your warm-up routine any?
I was never a big guy who really had to get a huge sweat going and backstage. Some guys like to get this massive sweat going and really like to be loose. I was never that guy because I was always concerned with my wind. I ran out of gas, and I knew the more energy I used backstage, the more energy
had in the ring,
the less I was going to have in the ring. So that was always in the back of my mind. I was never scared of anything, height, strength, nothing. I was always scared of running out of gas.
Yes. I think I was the same way, and that's why I became a defensive fighter. Well, I didn't have a lot of pop, but I also knew that I could sit back on the ropes and catch. I had real good eye-hand coordination. I was able to see punches coming, and I used that to my advantage. I think this fight's going to. I think this fight's going to go to Ben Kofor, in my opinion.
I agree. I think Ben Kofor won the last 2 rounds. I think he won every round as far as the last minute goes in every round, even the first round.
Right,
But Eli Carr came out so strong in that first round that you had to give him the first.
And Jeremy, he did that in all 3 of the rounds, but like Joe said, that spurt got shorter and shorter. The first round, it was 1 minute. The second round, it was 30 seconds. And then the third round, it was 10 seconds. I think Ben Kofor outlasted him.
I do too. I think he was in control. Good decision.
And he hit him with a lot of leg kicks and a lot of those rib kicks.
All right, hang with us, guys. We're going to get Ben Kofor here at ringside and do a little interview and see how he's feeling and see what's coming up next.
And as we prepare for the next fight, he's going to go over here and see if we can get that big Ben Kofor over here for an interview. But next fight up, we've got Selena Likens, and she's a tough man champ out of Kingwood, West Virginia. And then we've got Casey Hot Wheels Wheeler, and she's fighting out of the Rough and Rowdy show. And she was a ring girl, man. So we're bringing a ring girl in here to put the gloves on. And we're going to jump over here, and she's going to scrap with Selena Likens, who I guarantee you this. This girl's going to fight you for 3 rounds. I watched her fight before. I could be wrong. This could not be true, but I believe this is true, and I believe she's got a couple kids, like 3 or 4 kids. And I don't know, but if you got that many kids, you're tough. Straight tough. You got it? What the? Here's your Hey, good fight, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Ben Kofor, everybody at home, we're joined by Ben Kofor right after his heavyweight win. Ben, how you feeling?
Pretty good. Some things I really liked, not into that fight, and some different things that I did I really liked. Man, he's tough as nails, hard to put away. I unloaded some heavy kicks on his legs, his body, trying to get to the head, and some good headshots too, the hands, and man, he took every single one of them like a champ.
He came out strong at the beginning of every single round.
Yeah.
But as the fight went on, his
with Mike Shepard, the promoter, doing some boxing, in-tight boxing stuff, learning how to hard block and roll and slip and be smooth with my boxing, and really looking forward to that. So yeah, I'd love to get back into the ring soon, 4 or 5, 6
Fast as you can, you want ready to go, huh?
Yeah, I feel like it. Yeah, I'll just heal up and be ready to roll, man. This is awesome.
All right. Well, congratulations,
Yeah,
Mr.
absolutely.
Cover. You had a great fight.
Thank
and,
you.
Hope to see you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate it.
All right, Jeremy. Jeremy, here we go with the first ladies fight of the night. In fact, I think it's the only ladies fight. And this Selena Likens in the silver shorts here, man. She's all action all the time. She's straightforward.
Tough as nails.
Yep, she don't know no direction except north.
Except go. Her kids back home have texted me and they wanted to tell their mother good luck. So.
Oh, and that's what I was saying earlier. I think she's got 4 kids, man. And any female that's got 4 kids, she's tough. And here we go. And she just caught Miss Wheeler there with a little check right hook on the chin.
Casey Wheeler's a tough girl.
Yeah, and all that.
Casey Wheeler came here unattached, without a trainer, with nothing. She just came to fight. Anybody who does that, it truly just wants to fight.
Hey, and Jeremy, she graduated from the ring girl ranks. She was a rough and rowdy ring girl and decided, F it, I'm going to go in there and fight.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and here she is.
But Selena can fight.
Yeah, and Miss Likens, she doesn't do anything. Like I said, she just goes straight forward. And you see Casey just caught her there with a left hook, and Selena just acted like, whatever, man. Look, there Wheeler's throwing bombs with that big left hook, man. That was a little bit of head movement. She's giving her some little feints. Those feints don't work on Selena Likens because she's just, I'm going this way, and you're not going to stop it. That's one thing I like about these girl fights. That's one thing I like about these girl fights, man. They're all action, dude. They don't take no breaks, man. I wouldn't even fight these girls, Jeremy.
Wow, great.
Balls!
That was a 6-punch landed, and nobody stopped throwing. What a fight.
Hey, I'll tell you this, Jeremy Bates. I will tell you this. Mike Shepard puts on some good boxing shows, doesn't he?
He sure does. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think it would be.
I miss watching you fight, Jeremy. I miss watching you fight back in the days with McNeamer and Shepard, and man, there were some real hungry dogs in this area, wasn't there?
Yeah, we were different people back then.
And I'll tell you what, there's some hungry dogs in this area right now.
Yeah.
And we're seeing a lot of them on this card tonight.
You know, I said about 5 years ago, West Virginia, within the next 10 years, will produce a world champion. And we're already starting to see, West Virginia fighters upset people in Madison Square Gardens, in Vegas. It's happened over the last little bit. And it's because of people like Mike and people like Tim Wheeler.
I think you remember that. Who's the guy we saw here won at Madison Square Garden recently? His name was Dakota Linger. Linger. That's right. Out of, I believe, Princeton area.
And that's Tim Wheeler's guy.
And had a huge knockout win on national TV. Yeah, I think West Virginia boxing is, it's not far from being on the map. And these girls right here are just throwing heat rounds at each other.
Yeah, there's no backup in either one of these girls.
No. Luckily, we got these ropes, or they'd be in the parking lot. Hey, and the thing is, man, when they get hit with a good shot, they fire back. That's a push. That's a push. That's not a knockdown. Look, Selena's smiling at her. She's like, baby, let's get it.
Sorry, I had to step away, fellas. What I missed?
Hey, Joe, you missed a whole bunch of punches, man. These girls ain't stopped since they got in the ring.
Well, Casey Hot Wheels Wheeler has some traps on her.
She looks like she knows where the gym's at,
Okay,
Joe.
she's been doing some shrugs. Look at those traps.
Hey, push-ups don't help you in the boxing ring, though.
Nope.
Push-ups?
Push-ups. Jeremy's like, what's a push-up?
What's a push-up?
I want to be clear. There's a bucket at Sam's gym with Jeremy's name on it, solely for burnouts.
Hey, I bet you I can do 10 push-ups.
I can't.
I'm not going to.
One-handed or two?
Come on, Jeremy. I only do one thing one-handed.
Is this girl in the blue corner a southpaw?
Man, they're both paws.
They're whatever. They're going both in full back and forth. They're tired.
I've seen 110 stance switches in this fight.
Yeah,
Casey is slowing down a little bit.
What round are we in?
The second round.
This guy was trying to get in the ring.
What happened?
The guy with the ring card trying to give it to the ring girl. He was about 10 seconds early. He heard the 10-second thing and he jumped in the ring.
Well, I'll tell you what, Selena Likens.
Hey, and Mike Shepard just said this, that this is Casey Wheeler's first 2-minute round fight. So she's used to fighting tough man, rough and rowdy, 1-minute rounds. There's a big difference,
Well, I'll
Joe.
tell you, sometimes those muscles they're not beneficial.
No.
They don't like all that long endurance, that anaerobic cardio.
Those muscles need blood, and that heart's got to pump it in there. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll say Selena Likens has Tim Wheeler in her corner. Tim Wheeler's a great trainer out of Clarksburg. He just had Dakota Linger with an upset at Madison Square Garden.
That's what we were talking about. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, Likens she's got the ring generalship here. She's pushing Casey Wheeler around.
Yeah.
Now, are there a lot of punches landing? I can't say that.
Well, but when you don't have a lot of punches, ring generalship is going to win you the fight.
Right. And there's a lot of punches being thrown, but there's a lot of glancing blows and a lot of...
Right. When it's not clean and effective, it's going to be ring generalship and defense that win the fight for you.
Right. And you can see that Wheeler's got a little more athleticism, and she's using that lateral movement and kind of some of that. It's kind of wasted effort as far as boxing goes.
Yeah, it is. She definitely sounds like she's coming into the sport kind of new, learning.
And you see how Selena's just a little bit less wasted effort. Maybe not as good an athlete, but persistent. Both of them are very persistent.
It's a different game. It's a different thing.
There's no quitting either one of these girls.
No.
They're both bringing it.
Good left hook by Selena.
There's no quitting either of them.
Good fight.
Hey, I wouldn't fight either one of them, guys. Don't get me wrong. I would not get in there with them.
I think I'd like to see it.
I'll put my hair in a bun.
You both have great hair. I mean,
I'll put my hair in a bun.
at least you can. Me and Jeremy over here, bald as can be.
Joe, I think nowadays I can do that.
Oh, two big right hands. Oh, and then Likens answers back.
If I register Democrat, I think I can get in there and fight the girls.
No comments. No comments. But you're probably right. After your COVID test.
I'm a Democrat.
What's a COVID test? They're not checking down below, are they?
I don't think so.
It don't matter. I do the tape, tuck and tape.
Tuck and tape. I mean, they're non-stop this whole fight.
I know. I'm glad I'm not a judge.
But they're going 100%.
I'm glad I'm not a judge in this one.
I mean, they're winging it from the hips, but they were going.
Great fight.
Jeremy, neither girl ever stopped throwing punches, did they?
Once. It was a war. You know how miserable that is?
What's
how
that?
miserable that is when you just keep hitting somebody and they're still there over and over and over again.
Hey, if there was no ropes on this ring,
somebody jumping in saying it's I'm done watching. We're bored.
They'd be at the pizza place fighting right now. Down at McDonald's, Southside McDonald's, still getting it in.
Both of these girls deserve to win this fight.
Oh yeah, they do.
Great fight.
Hey, no losers in the fight game, baby. And big shout out. What an effort. Let's give a shout out to Strong Tower Contracting, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Astorg Auto, Ashley Tractor and Trailer Sales, The Arena at the League Room, Pro Trust Advisors, AWOL Bail Bonding, Marion Tenant Pre-Owned Autos, JW Potts Insurance, Cunningham Concrete, Pro One Electric, Don McPherson, State Farm, Extreme Detailing on 7th Street, Ritchie General Contracting, Men's Health up Parkersburg, featuring the Dr. Doug Brooks, Comfort Suites of Mineral Wells, Baker and Honacle Attorneys at Law, Bode's Boost, Pretty Nails, DM Trucking, JT's Auto, LLC. Those are your sponsors. Big
Somebody
shout out
get some oxygen over here for our boy. That was you went down through each and every one of those. That was
And
good.
I want to give an extra big shout out to Strong Tower Contracting, owned by the Bert Atkinson. If you need it built, call the boys and they'll get it done, son.
Well, we got a fight coming up. Dom Shackelford versus Cy Pollard. You got anything on these guys, Jeremy?
I sure do. I've talked to both guys backstage. Mr. Shackelford, this is his first fight. He's been training about 9 months. He's ready to go. You know, he's predicting he's going to pressure and he's going to knock this guy out in the first round.
Well, that's a prediction. Tyson said it, right? I don't agree with this result that just happened in the ring. The blue corner, I came all the way to the fight. Blue corner won. I thought the red corner had a little more. I thought the red corner had a little more ring generalship.
Yeah, I did too. But you know,
it was close. But it was close. I mean, it was a close fight.
It was a close fight.
I don't know either girls from Adam. I think they both put their hearts in there. And, you know, probably like I say, there's no losers. There's definitely losers.
Ain't no losers in this fight game, and that might be a rematch one day because they laid it out there.
Yeah, I think they go.
And now here's the thing about the fight game, Joe. Now they're over there friends talking to each other.
It's always, I mean, it hasn't always been that way. I mean, I've seen people have legitimate beefs with each other, but I think that in this particular fight, they could get some practice and come back. Back to this fight, Jeremy, if you can hear me over there, we've got Dom Shackelford, VO2 Fitness. They haven't disappointed tonight.
They've been here. They've been in every fight, and I don't know if they've lost a fight yet. Well, one.
They lost one, but they were in it. It was an act that they were in each and every one of them.
But they always come to fight, and they're a great team.
Teddy Bear, man. What a head of hair he's got on him. Look at that thing.
Hey, boys, I'll tell you what right now.
It's got to be hot under there.
These VO2 fighters pass the eye test, don't they?
I mean, they're all ripped. I mean, they're all been working out, that's for sure.
And look at the Shackelford rolling in there. He's ripped.
I mean, their trainer's the least ripped, all of them. Look at him. Look at that hair.
But look at that hair and that beard.
He's under there.
And he's a race car driver.
And he plays the guitar.
He plays guitar.
That's Chris Stapleton's cousin.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to hang out with Teddy Bear.
Yeah, you're a guitar guy. You're a nerd on the guitar.
Joe, I just got a drum kit.
Oh, come on, you can just stay with the guitar. You know Sam Jones, Gloucester, the legendary trainer Sam Jones. He can play the harmonica, the guitar, and the drums and sing all at the same time. Like I've seen him do it in the gym. He's got a single little kick drum, snare drum, whatever it's called, sitting down there for his foot. It has a little thing goes around your neck that holds the harmonica.
The one-man band.
He's a one-man band. And he can kick your face off.
And he's the greatest, maybe the greatest cutting man in the country.
Ever. Agreed.
Hey, look what we got here, boys. We've got the prototypical matchup here.
Yeah.
We got the guy that's really ripped. The guy that's really ripped looks like a great athlete.
Yeah.
And then we got the guy over there that looks like he just ate a burger and showed up for a fight.
Well, it looks like he just got off the tractor with his tank top on.
He may have, dude. He's got a little farmer tan going on.
Hey, I never judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, never judge a book by its cover, baby. It's time.
Cy Pollard, they call him the Siphon. They call him Siphon. So we'll see what happens.
Is that because he's just going to come out and let it all rip? Man, I think if I got on one of these cards and was standing across from a VO2 guy, I'd be like, I hope I got my cardio in.
The Siphon.
The
Siphon.
Yeah, he's definitely the book. Reading the covers, it looks way different in this fight. I'll be interested to see what happens. A little squirrely on the legs there by Shackelford. I don't like that. It's jumpy, kind of jumpy. It's my least favorite fights. Already. I mean, there wasn't even a punch thrown. Did he hit him with anything, Jeremy?
I was looking at the.
It didn't look like much. I don't know what's going on here. This looks like a couple guys who are definitely new to the game. Real jumpy. Both of them are real jumpy. Man,
Shacky Shackelford, nope, he's done. Typhoon said this hurts. I don't want to play this game.
Hey, no matchmaker's perfect. No matchmaker's
I
perfect.
thought that was a perfectly matched match. I think that those two were about the same. In all honesty, very green. Both of them very green. I'd like to see what Shackelford's record. Maybe this is a debut. I don't know.
It was a debut.
Hey,
Yeah, feels like it.
it's all fun and games to get hit in the mouth, isn't it?
It changes
He's,
everything.
he's only been fighting about 9 months. The Typhoon, this is his first fight, so
Both of them didn't know what they were getting. Well, I think the Typhoon didn't know what he was getting into.
And it's like what you said earlier. Everybody has a plan until you get hit in the mouth.
The plan changes.
Plan changes.
We need a few of those.
We got a great fight coming up. Who I do have some. I mean, we all. This is a local favorite fight. Mitch Reynolds, fighting out of Wolf Boxing, 3-time Tough Man champ. Was at the Doghouse for a while. I've spent several hours with that kid. Great heart, good fighter, real strong. A little bit stiff. I think he's a little stiff, but Gary's a defensive guy, so I'm hoping. I haven't seen Mitchell fight since he's been hooked up with Gary for the last year or so. So I'll be interested to see what that movement looks like. I was just back in the hawk room talking to Mitchell, and he looks like he's ready to go.
I spoke to Zach Hardman backstage, and he admits that Mitchell Reynolds is a good boxer, but he says we're not going to box. I'm coming to win.
Yeah, I think that's probably Zach's game plan every time he fights, to be honest with you. And it's not a bad game plan. It's a fight. That's what we're here to do, is to fight. And I definitely had my time with people who wanted to fight, and I was there to box. And it changes the game. It's a different dynamic.
Guys, don't forget, the arena inside the living room is home of the after-fight party. We're going to have a good time. It's at 1722 Main Street. It's called the arena, and it's inside the living room, home of the after-fight party.
Justin Novera out of VO2 Boxing, I mean, he's got those guys, he's got them tuned in tonight.
Yeah, he's not had a bad performance all night. His guys are ready. Even the guy that got caught, he was in that fight. He was in there with a bigger, stronger guy. And in boxing, that happens. You get caught.
Yep.
Sooner or later, no matter who you are or where it's at, you are going to get caught in this game. Only one guy maybe two that I've ever heard of, didn't get caught sooner or later. Floyd Mayweather and Rocky Marciano. So
that's it. Floyd got caught a few times. He's just real good at getting out of it.
Yeah.
If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear.
I'll be interested to see what the style is. I think if I'm Mitch Reynolds, I want to close the gap, right? I want to spend my time as close. But Mitch doesn't have the short hooks like you had, right? You were built to hook, right? Your left hook, powerful. I think that Mike Tyson style, right? Mike was short and small but compact, and he put punches together. Mitch is a little more lanky than that, right? So fight a taller guy like Zach, he's still got to close the gap, but he's got to be effective with his punches.
I think, just from talking to him and where he's from, that he's going to be technical. Being from Gary Wolf and Sam Jones's gym, the guy's going to come out and he's going to do some things right. So I think it's going to come down to who really wants this more.
Yeah. Where's the heart at? It's going to be a fight. It's going to come down to being a fight.
Got the legendary Sam Jones in Mitchell Reynolds' corner tonight. Maybe the greatest cut man ever.
One of the greatest trainers ever. So I trained, all 16 professional fights I had were all with but one were with Sam. Actually, my first pro fight I fought against Sam. And I realized I won because I realized it was a bad idea. So from that point on, I wanted to be in Sam's corner.
I got a real bad cut at Wheeling Island one year. It was like the fourth round. I got cut. It was the worst cut. 16, 17 stitches over my right eye. And after the fourth round, I said, Sammy, let it bleed. Let's go to the damn cards. I'm winning. He goes, oh, no, buddy. I'm going to get this thing shut. You're going to knock this guy out. Well, in the seventh round, I finally caught the guy, but I was mad. I was just said, let's go to the cards and get out of here.
This is going to be a great.
Hey, you guys excited for this one?
This is it. It's a
this
big
one
one.
of the best fights of the
I
night
think
right here.
outside of the Ecker fight, this is the one I was looking for the most. I do like. I will say this about Zach. He always, whether it's a duck on water, and it probably is, he always seems calm over there. Always seems kind of collected. Mitchell looks a little nervous, a little excited, but it's going to be a good fight. And Mitchell's coming up 20 pounds for this fight, by the way. Mitchell's a 168, 175 pound guy, and he's fighting at 191. So this is a big increase in weight for
He's
Mitchell.
giving up some size. He's giving up some length.
Yeah.
But he's got the athleticism, Joe.
He does. He's strong. He's a strong kid. Hits like a mule. I've never spent a lot of time with Zach. I've just seen him fight a few times. Tough kid.
Hey, this could be the fight of the night.
I hope so. We've had a lot of good fights tonight. Here we go. Round one. They touch it up. Mitchell's on the jab. Zach's coming forward. I'm a little impressed with that. Mitchell's on the ropes. That's interesting. Not where I would think he would want to be. I think Zach's going to try to use this weight against him.
Both guys, honestly, their best punch is probably their jab. But both guys have some right-handed power, too.
Yeah, Mitchell caught him with a right hand there coming in. Trying to do the right thing, trying to seal off, tie up, and turn around, but Zach's just going to punch. Zach looks a lot better than he did in the tough man. He threw a big right hand.
And Zach Hardman's using that length. And I think in order for Mitchell Reynolds to be effective, he needs to be on the inside. Zach Hardman needs to be on the outside.
Well, he told me backstage that was his game plan. He wants to get inside and work. But, you know, this far along, you're just kind of feeling somebody out. So you haven't even settled into your game plan yet.
But they're both looking for a left hook, I'll say that much.
I've seen a lot of 1-2s, 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 1-2s. They're feeling each other out here in the first round.
It's a good technical start to a fight. I think that's, as Jeremy said earlier, 1-2 is the foundation of this sport. Oh, big right hand. Zach
Big right hand by
one.
Reynolds.
Reynolds
That
came
got his
again.
attention.
But Zach ate it. I mean, he felt it, but he ate it.
Hey, Hardman felt that one, Joe.
Yeah, he definitely felt it, but
He felt
I was
that one,
impressed.
too.
Another big right hand. Oh,
He felt that one, too.
Mitchell got caught. Mitchell got caught. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Reynolds hit him with the right. Hardman hit him with the left.
Both of them
I
got
think
caught.
Mitchell's on Queer Street right now. He get that chin.
He's got him with
he's hurt.
another left hook.
Hold on, hold on.
Both of
10
these
seconds,
guys have
he's
been
gotta
hurt
finish it.
already.
They both been caught. But the problem is Mitchell's chin's wide open for Hardman. And Hardman's got the ability to stay outside and tag off. Mitchell's only chance is on the inside.
That was the first round I expected, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I tell you what. I don't know which way you're going with that, Jeremy.
Both guys got hurt.
Yeah, where you going with that?
10-10.
You give him tie that draw, huh?
There's no way
Hey,
to
can
score.
you Hey, can you score around 10-10?
Well, I gotta
Or
be
does it got to
honest.
be a 10-9? 10-9 must?
It's gotta be. It's a 10. It's
gotta be a
It's a
10-9
10-9. Yeah, it has to be 10-9. I'll say this much. I think if you're trying to see who got hurt more, I think Mitchell got hurt more in that fight than Zach.
I do
did.
too. And here, Joe, I'm no pro. I'm not a boxer. But what I notice is Mitchell Reynolds is straight forward, straight back.
Yeah,
straight
it's not
forward,
good.
straight back. Not good.
Not good with a tall, long fighter like that. He can catch you going out.
He needs to create that angle slide. And I'm sure Gary's going to give him that knowledge
He's
right
telling-
here.
He's telling him to step side to side.
This fight's not going to go to the decision. Mike Shepard just said that, and I agree. Somebody's getting knocked out before the third
Keep
round.
your head off of that center line, whether it's with your feet
Side
or
to
your
side.
head moving.
Something. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And, you know, at this point, I can't really call who it's going to be, but somebody's going to go. I guarantee it. It just kind of depends on who gets caught.
Well, I don't know if Mitchell going backwards is good for him. I feel like you get caught going backwards. Especially a longer fighter who's throwing with some accuracy and
Hey,
speed. More speed than I expected.
Zach's coming forward with confidence. I think he's felt that power and he's not afraid of it anymore.
Yeah, I agree. Mitchell seems a little timid. Oh, he threw that right hand with a little intention there for sure. I'd like to see a little more body work, but I mean, when you he got a
he's
good
got
right
it.
hand. And he's
There's
got
a
caught.
right hand to
That's
the
a
head.
big overhand right by Zach. He's got Mitchell hurt. That was a good right to the body. That's what I want to see more of. I think that'll slow Hardman down maybe. Got to take some of that pop off his punches. just the straight back is a problem. 100% agree. Going straight back is dangerous for Mitchell. He's got to roll those shoulders, more head movement. There we go. That's a good combo.
Good left hook by Reynolds.
Sealed up, tied off. I think he's hurt. I mean, he's dangerous. This is a dangerous spot right there. That's middle ground. That's where Zach wants him.
Hey, you know what,
seal
Joe?
off. That's a good seal off.
Both of these guys have progressed from tough man fighters into really skilled boxers.
By a mile. Agreed. I'm impressed with Zach tonight.
Like how Zach Hartman uses that front shoulder. He rolls that shoulder up as a defensive mechanism.
We can't forget Mitch Reynolds giving up 20-some pounds here. He's come up in weight. That's a big deal.
And several inches in reach as well.
I mean, when you're fighting 175 and you're cutting to 175, you know your cardio is on point because you had to get there. You couldn't do as much. Your cardio, you had to eat so much food to keep that weight on or to add weight. I can't. It has to have an impact on the cardio.
Good right to finish the round there by Reynolds. I think we're 2-0 Hardman. I think Reynolds needs to come out here and throw for defenses.
Well, I agree. I think they typically favor the person who ends the round strong. Zach ended round 1 strong, although it could have went either way in my opinion. But I do think Zach won round 1. I think he won round 2. So I think there's got to be a stoppage for Mitch Reynolds in round 3 if he wants to win this fight.
He's been nailing. He's been murdering.
Hey, again, before we go to the third round in this banger, I want to give another shout out to Strong Tower Contracting, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Astorg Auto, Ashley Tractor and Trailer Sales, OBWR, The Arena, at the League Room, Pro Trust Advisors, AWOL Bail Bonding, Marion Tenant, Pre-Owned Autos, JW Potts Insurance, Cunningham Concrete, Pro One Electric, Don McPherson, State Farm Extreme Detailing on 7th Street, Ritchie General Contracting, Men's Health, the Parkburg with the Dr. Doug Brooks.
Third and final round.
Let's go, baby.
Boys. A lot of respect. Good respect in there. I like to see that. Good job by Mitchell right off the bat. Needs to get back in there. Backing up is not the place for him, Jeremy. What do you think?
No, not against the ropes. I've got the headphones now, Joe, so it's just me and you for a second.
Well, backing up is not the place. He should not be going back.
Now he's pressuring. Reynolds is coming forward.
That's what he's got to do. Go forward.
Mitchell Reynolds is not going to lay down for this anybody.
No,
he's coming to win.
Absolutely.
He knows he's behind, and he knows he's got to do something.
I don't like the backup. He's got to go forward. He's got to go forward.
A good little stiff jab by Reynolds. Overhand right.
Forward. Too much backwards. I mean, he's getting walked down by Hardman.
And he caught him with two
Mitchell
good
Reynolds
right hand,
just
a left
landed
hand.
an awesome right hand.
Yeah, but he's about to catch
Zach
him.
Hardman is in trouble.
He's hurting.
And that's what comes out of that. That's what comes out of that Gary Wolf gym is a guy that can fight off his back foot that can still be dangerous.
You have to go. Go.
We got to pretend like right now it's a tough man contest from here out.
Mitchell Reynolds is throwing.
He's trying. He's pushing. He's got heart. Both these guys have heart.
Zach Hardman's coming back.
Zach's getting great. He's
starting to feel a little better.
biting down.
These guys are going to finish it right here. Bite down on your mouthpiece and let them fly.
Gotta go. He's definitely got to go. You got to go forward. Backwards isn't going to win this fight. No way. I give Mitchell all the credit in the world to take a fight against a guy that much bigger than you, about equal and even experience. I think that's the way to go.
What a fight.
Ladies and
Great
gentlemen, is the
job.
fight. Man, what great sportsmanship there by both fighters.
Hey, and you know what, Joe? That comes back to the weight class thing you were talking about. There is a huge advantage for a guy that's 10 to 15 pounds heavier.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree. I mean, I think anytime you step up like that, I mean, you put on that weight, you put on the muscle, even if it's muscle. I mean, Mitch is ripped, right? He's not fat. You put on that much weight, it's going to slow you down. I got to tell you, put on that extra pounds, you're not used to fighting with it. It's definitely going to change the dynamic of your game. So I think Zach Hartman won this fight. I think he won it unanimously, actually, all 3 rounds. But Mitchell was game every round. It was not given to him, that's
I
for
do
sure.
too. And Joe, the thing is, both of these guys have, we've got 5 tough man titles in the ring between the 2 of them. These guys aren't tough man fighters anymore.
Yeah.
They're boxers.
That's right.
They're boxers.
They definitely elevated their game for sure. Agreed.
And both guys are going to go back, look at what they did tonight, and make some changes and make some improvements. Both guys are very skilled, but they both have a high ceiling where there's plenty of room for improvement.
Absolutely, I agree. And the great thing about being an amateur is it's not a loss, it's a learning lesson. In the pros, it's a little bit harder to take losses like that. It can set you back in where your career's heading. But I think as an amateur, this is if you want to get these losses out of the way. And, now that we don't wear headgears in the amateurs, it feels more like, the bigger gloves, but it feels more like the pros. And I think Mitchell's got a couple things he can go back to the drawing board and really take a good lesson from this. He can really learn, like you said, that lateral movement, that finding angles is so. When you're the shorter fighter, and you're going to fight a defensive fight, which is the only thing I ever did, right? Was I fought defensive fights. Dave McNeamer ringside, former state champion. Talking to his former nemesis, Jeremy Bates. They put some time in the ring together.
I'd like to see those 2 fight right now.
No, I would not. They're both old. It'd be like watching old people.
We'd go 3 10-second rounds, Joe.
He said he'd like to see you and Dave fight again. I'm like, I wouldn't.
You and Dave, 3 10-second rounds.
I love Dave, but I would go anytime he wanted to go.
I know you would. But he'd say the same thing.
Zach Hartman with the
good job, Zach. That was a well-deserved win. Zach impressed me.
Zach Hartman's going to come over and do an interview with us after he gets done here, see the doctor, and come over and talk to us for a second.
I was super impressed with Zach's output. I thought he put the punches together well. I thought he put the game plan together that he needed to win the fight. Mitchell gave it everything he had, did a great job, but I thought Zach Hartman impressed me considerably.
Our next bout, the 12th bout, is Grant Roush out of VO2 Fitness, taking on Christopher Taz Hines out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. We'll see if we can get Zach Hartman over here for an interview with his new shiny belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, who wants to see a fight? DJ, bring it on.
Yeah, I think you and Dave McNeamer had some good rounds in there. You put some time in the ring together.
Yeah, 12 rounds.
12 rounds. I remember those rounds. I was impressed, actually, with Dave because I had known Dave for years, had trained with Dave, had known him for a long time. And he fought the smart fight in that fight. Zach, man, wow! I gotta tell you, I was super impressed with you in that fight. I thought you came out, put a game plan together. Didn't look in. I don't really seen you in the tough man. But I thought in that fight, you put a game plan together and executed it greatly. Mitchell was game for sure, but you had a great game plan. It seemed like you executed. How'd you feel?
Oh, man, I feel great. I knew that Boy's great at boxing, and I wouldn't be able to outbox him.
I don't know.
So,
you did a good job boxing yourself in there.
Well, I just went in there and took a fight to him.
Yeah, I thought you did a great job. I thought that Mitchell's biggest mistake was he was going straight back in line, and you were just being able to catch him with that right hand because of that.
Yeah, I feel like my power, I mean, he clipped me a few times. I felt the tingles on, but for the most part, I could tell whenever I busted him.
Yeah, he caught you in that first round early, but then you caught him in the late in the round, which I thought me and Jeremy gave you all 3 rounds. We thought you did a great job in that fight.
Really? Man, It's great to hear. It's kind of hard. I'm my own worst critic in there. I kind of
you watch this one. You watch this one, you'll be impressed. I think you won't like that you got caught in that one, but I'll be honest with you. From the fights I've seen you at the tough man, it's a different fight when you're fighting somebody who can box versus a wild animal.
There was a really good right hand you got caught with in the 3rd round too, right over here in the corner.
Yep.
And you took a couple seconds, but you came back strong. That's impressive to get caught like that, because that was a great right hand you got caught with, and you collected yourself, you held on for a second, and then you answered back. So, that's ring generalship, and that's learning the game and how to survive and how to do this right. So, you're moving in the right direction, man. It was impressive.
So, what's your future plans? What do you want to do? What are you going to do?
Man, just anything that we come up with. I'm game for anything. eventually I might go pro, but you know, I have a family to feed, and I have a job that pays pretty good money, so this right here is just my hobby, man.
Yep. Hey, I understand that. Did the same thing. I think you did a great job. Leaps and bounds, man. I was super impressed. Congratulations on the fight. Tough opponent, and you did an amazing job.
Thank you very much. That means a lot coming from you, man.
You did a great job. It was a great fight.
Thank you, sir. You have a good one.
Congratulations.
That was a great interview with Zach. He did a great job. I mean, I was super impressed by this kid. He's come so far in the fight. Now, you know, I like your hair, Bobby, a lot. I think you got great hair. But this kid,
Oh, man. I can do mine like that.
nope.
I think I can do mine like that, Joe.
No, I think Taz Hines got you beat.
All I got to do is just tease it up a little bit.
Oh, we got kickboxing. Back to
Yep.
kickboxing.
Grant Roush and Taz Hines, 3 2-minute rounds kickboxing.
Well, there's definitely a difference in styles here. I think you got a bull versus somebody who wants to be a matador.
Well, we've got the VO2 guy out of the red corner here, and they're always great fighters, man. They're skilled, you know, and he's pushing the pace.
He's definitely wanting to push the pace. He's excited. Good kick, good grab, though. The ref's getting excited in there.
Hey, look at the toenail on Taz Hines' left foot. This left
How
foot.
do you see the toenail, bro?
How did that pass inspection, Joe?
What's wrong? Is it long?
Jesus Christ.
It's like a razor blade.
Use that.
Use that toenail, brother.
Wow.
Put that right in his
long
eye.
kick.
Yeah, you can tell the difference matchup. This is complete opposites here. You got the short little guy wants to be aggressive. You got the long guy wants to keep the range.
They should have made this one MMA. I saw a takedown right there.
Yeah. Oh, Superman punch.
Superman punch.
Seen that since the 90s.
Well, that landed. That straight right landed. Hey, Taz Hines got some good defense, though. He's
Can we
covering
not
up.
knee? I guess we can't knee. I think he threw a knee. No knees in kickboxing, I guess. He looks like he wants to do some Muay Thai, maybe.
Hey, punish the disrespect. He says it's cute. He says it's cute.
Hey, these VO2 fighters, man, they're nonstop, dude. They must just live up there in the gym. I saw a low blow right there, a little left kick to the groin, another one.
That's 2 knees. It should be a disqualification.
That's an interesting tactic. Well, I'm not worried about the knees. He kicked him in the bag twice in a row, like 2 kicks in a row, hit him right.
They got a couple on
Yeah,
there, Bobby. It's
bullseye.
okay.
It don't matter, dude.
Yeah, I mean, one more knee and this fight's going to be over.
The referee raised his hand. He thought he won.
I don't think so.
No,
I think
I'm
he
taking
knew
a
what
point.
happened. I tell you what, he threw another knee. That's the fight.
Oh, no.
He threw another knee.
He just doesn't know the rules,
He's not.
Joe.
Well, I mean, you're used to fighting one thing. It's hard to switch, maybe.
Look at the pose. He hit him with the VO2 bow and arrow pose. Well, the thing here, Taz Hines, he's game. He likes using those knees, but I just don't think you're allowed to use your knees in this fight, are you? Yeah, this is. Hey, let's get a rematch, MMA style, and these guys are going to have a fight. Oh, Presley and George Brown, this one's a good one. Well, unfortunate finish to that one with Christopher Taz Hines taking the DQ for too many knees to the body. Unfortunately, in this kickboxing event, it's only kicks and punches that are legal. Maybe if we had an MMA matchup, that one would have turned out a little bit different, but the victory is going to go to Grant Roush out of VO2 Fitness. Taz Hines loses by disqualification. Both game fighters, though, for sure. Next fight up, this is one I've really been looking forward to. Robert Presley. This is a pro boxing bout, 4 3-minute rounds. This is the co-feature. We're going to fight at 135 pounds. We've got Robert Presley out of VO2 Fitness. and he's taking on the Doghouse fighter George Brown, who's 1-0, coming off of a one-punch knockout in his last showing in his first professional fight. So hopefully George can bring that same type of that performance to the ring tonight against Mr. Presley.
Spoke to both guys backstage. They're both super confident, and they're both ready. Both of them are saying, hey, I'm going to come out and knock out this guy. So we're going to see a fight.
And Jeremy, in Robert Presley's last outing, he fought Sean Miller, the local guy, Sean Miller, and he really overwhelmed Sean Miller out of the gate with just a flurry, a barrage of punches. And he actually utilized his size and won that fight with a little bit of a size advantage. And I think that's dissipated here with George Brown. I believe George is a slightly bigger fighter, but I still expect Robert Presley to come out very aggressively, very strong, and very fast. And we're going to see if George Brown can weather the storm.
Yeah, Robert Presley's a roofer, so you know he's tough. He can be up on those roofs in 200-degree weather. They have to be tough.
Yeah, so your cardio's on point, man. He climbs ladders for a living. So,
and he's from VO2, and we know these guys can fight. So we're going to see a fight here.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is the one I've been looking forward to for a month or so. Once they made this bout, I was like, yes, let's do it. We got two great fighters coming in here.
The head coach from VO2 says Robert Presley's explosive with both hands.
He is, and he's quick, man. And like I said, Jeremy, he's got one speed, man, and that's full speed.
All out.
So, hey, we got 4 fights left. And they all look like bangers. I know 3 of them are bangers. The only one I don't know about here is Dylan Murphy and Michael Brown. But if they're third from the finished fight, I'm sure Mike put them there for a reason. So I bet they're going to be bangers too. Is it intermission? Hey, need some batteries over here.
We're going to take a 15-minute intermission, so you guys stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I find it, I'll hold on to it. Okay, brother. You don't need a hat anyway.
Stick
Hey, how we looking over there, boys? Let's get back online.
Ladies and gentlemen, who wants to see a fight? DJ, bring him out.
Hey, those that came out here to see a fight, this is the one right here. Robert Presley out of VO2 Fitness taking on George Brown out of the Doghouse. This is a professional boxing fight at 135 pounds, 4 3-minute rounds, and this is the co-feature of the night. Bout number 13 could be the best one of the night. I've had this one marked on my calendar for a little while now. Robert Presley owns a 1-1 record as a pro. He owns 1 victory over Sean Miller, who fights out of the Doghouse gym. Coming in here, and George Brown's going to look for a little retribution here. George Brown's coming off a 1-punch knockout in his last outing, which was at Southside Rumble number 7. And here comes Robert Presley with his VO2 team in tow. Man, they travel. If you're a VO2 fighter, you never go in there alone because you got all your bros right behind you. And Robert Presley, as I said before, he's a fast starter, so he's going to come out. I look for him to be on the gas pedal out of the gate. Here he comes checking out the ring. He's hyped. I'm telling you, this kid, man. He's wearing the black trunks with a gladiator on the side of it with some red and gold with black boots. Hey, welcome to the show, Mike Shepard. Man, this is the co-feature right here. We got Robert Presley coming in against George Brown, the Doghouse fighter. Man, I've been looking forward to this one for a long time, Mike.
Yeah, this is going to be a good fight. So Presley defeated Sean Miller last time.
Yeah, kind of overwhelmed him, huh?
Yeah, first round. We'll see. I mean, George's only had 1 pro fight. Well, he's only had 2, but he's done some mixed martial arts.
Yep.
And he's a fighter. You know, George's more of a boxer.
Yep.
Boxer versus fighter. You know
It's a good stylistic matchup, Mike.
Yeah.
I think the thing for George, he's going to have to weather the storm early. You know, Presley's coming out fast.
Yeah. I don't anticipate this one going 4 rounds.
Oh, I don't either, Mike. This is going to be a heck of a fight, man. I've been looking forward to this one for a while. Both guys look in shape. Both guys look conditioned. Both guys are well dressed. Both guys are well coached. It's time to fight, Mike. We're gonna have George Brown coming out of the blue corner. He's wearing red trunks with black trim and black boots with the blue gloves. Fighting out of the red corner is Robert Presley again with the Gladiator, the Warrior shorts, trimmed in red and gold, and he's wearing black boots and red gloves.
Bout number 13 is our co-feature bout of the night. It's 4 rounds.
All right, here we are.
Yep. Hey, man, this is the co-feature. This is one we've been looking forward to for a while, Joe. This is Robert Presley and George Brown.
In Heath, Ohio, Robert Presley.
Here's what I can say about. Here's what I can tell you about this fight. VO2 Fitness.
Hey, Presley's coming out fast, I'll bet you.
1-1 VO2 Fitness with George Brown, 1-0 Elizabeth, West Virginia. I imagine George Brown's fighting out of the Doghouse.
Doghouse fighter. He's from Work County too, so you know he's tough. And he's going to have to weather an early storm. I'm telling you, this Robert Presley starts fast, and he comes out and throws bombs right out of the rim.
I've seen George actually a few times. He's a tough kid. He's cut some weight on this one though.
He is. He did. He came down. He came down a lot. He said the weight.
47 guy typically.
Yeah, he said the weight cut was pretty hard.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays on him.
Here we go.
Here we go. Pro fight, measuring each other out. Second pro fight for George
and Presley
Brown.
comes out in the southpaw stance.
Third pro fight for Presley. Yeah, let's see if that throws George any.
I just don't see that fast start that Mr. Presley has a little bit of respect for that. Here he comes.
On the ropes. That's a good job. George just kind of cover up, block those. And
nice body shot.
I tell you, it's a different thing fighting a southpaw if you're not used to it. That left hand comes out of nowhere. You really can't see it.
Hey, that right hand's a southpaw killer, though. You see Presley switches stance. Now he's orthodox.
Yeah.
George covers up. No worse for the wear.
George is a tough guy.
Hey, Presley's slipping a couple of those uppercuts in there, though.
Yeah, I tell you what. I mean, this is, you know, the pro fight game is a little bit different than the ones that we've been watching. It's definitely, you know, you can blow your wallet in the first round and be in trouble. And you know, I think George is doing a good job just letting this guy kind of square up and do what he's got to do.
And George is covering up good in there. He's not taking any damage.
Not a lot of big punishment. These punches aren't really that hard. A lot of taps.
Yeah, you can see the size advantage right there for George when Presley's leaning in on him. He's not moving. He's not moving George at all.
I will say this much. This is my favorite game right here. Inside, right here.
Yep. Dirty boxing.
And Presley's doing a very good job. He's keeping the middle ground. He's low.
Boy, he just missed one right there, though.
Head center line. Yeah, he get caught with them hands down. He's going to understand it's a bad idea because George Brown can't punch.
Oh, yeah. And you know, that happened in George's last outing. He started slow, and we wondered when he was going to turn it on, and he finished it with one punch.
And some fighters are like that. They need a round or two to kind of get woke up. I was that way. I did better later in the rounds. So, you know, when I first started as a pro, the four rounders were hard on me.
Yeah, George is very relaxed in here. He looks good right now.
Yeah, he's not worried. They both look really good.
Oh, that's a good right hand. And hey, Robert Presley answered with an uppercut of his own.
George got another right hand right there. That right hand is a killer. He's keeping good foot position. I'm not a big fan of Presley squaring up in here.
Well, he's squaring up because he's switching stances.
Yeah, it's not good, in my opinion. But
another good right hand by George.
That was a good clubbing right hand. Presley's smothering him right now, trying to keep.
He's just leaning on him. That's his game. He's always forward.
I see George sit his butt down a little bit and rip a couple big uppercuts like that. There we go.
Yeah,
swim him a little bit.
Just missed with that big baseball punch.
Well, boxing's not like horseshoes or hand grenades.
No,
almost doesn't count.
Nothing close scores, does it?
That guy's, it's an interesting tactic.
Well, I'm having a hard time being neutral because I really like this George Brown.
I like him.
But I like these VO2 fighters too, man. They're gang.
They come to fight.
Look at him.
He definitely. I tell you what, Presley definitely came out to push the pace. He put a lot in there.
Hey, both guys are sucking air a little bit right now. These coaches are giving them good guidance in the corners.
That weight cut will get you. My last fight, I cut 21 pounds, and first two rounds I was okay, but that third round I felt like I was in sand. But look at what Justin Navarro's doing here. He pulls his legs out. He has his his arms off the ropes. George's arms are up on the ropes. His legs are back. I mean, you got 1 minute to get the heart rate down.
Yep.
So you think the first 10 seconds, you get your fighter kind of calm down, okay? Then he's ready to listen after about 10, 15 seconds. Give him a little bit of instruction. What are you going to tell him? You can't tell him everything. Just give him one thing.
Yep, one thing.
And then you help him off the stool.
I couldn't pick a winner in that first round, Joe. I mean, both guys, you expected Presley to come forward. You expected George to come with some defense, and he did that. He didn't need a lot of punishment. The only guy over here getting treatment on his eyes was Presley, so.
Yeah, I think Presley won the round, though. I think he had clean, effective punching. He was aggressive, and he did what he came to do.
Yeah, boy, he's leaning. He's getting that head forward.
Because here's the deal: if you're a counter puncher in this game, okay, like George Brown's trying to be, if you're a counter puncher, you really have to win. Your counter punching has to stop the opponent in their tracks.
You're right, and he hasn't done that yet.
Correct. Floyd Mayweather, when he counterpunches, the pace of the fight slows considerably.
Well, George isn't slowing the pace of this fight.
But every time you throw and you're getting clipped in retribution, you're going to slow down a little bit.
Well, but it's not happening, so you're not winning. He's a good left hand, but he's crossing his legs. He's fighting square. Yeah, I really feel rip a couple good uppercuts here. George could set this guy on his tail. He tried.
I think George is he's biding his time.
Well, he's halfway through the fight.
He doesn't look terrible. He's taking a little bit of punishment here. And Presley's most successful punch has been that little inside short uppercut.
Yeah, George definitely. I don't know if the weight cuts got him or what, but he needs to put some punches together.
Hey, Joe, he started like this last fight. He looked lethargic. He looked slow. But when the time was right, he found his opening. So we're going to see how it plays out.
Yep. Holding and punching. Turn him. Definitely like to see George kind of pivot, seal up a little bit, turn him. And then we got a low blow there.
Little low blow. That was kind of, it's kind of dirty. I mean, that's boxing. That's dirty boxing,
you can't help it. It's going to sometimes steer that direction for sure.
Yeah, but a shoulder in the bag, that's unusual.
Was it a shoulder?
It was a shoulder. That was a shoulder.
That probably didn't hurt as bad. George might be just trying to get some air.
Yeah, I don't blame him over there, man. I'd sit over there and take as much time as I can.
I think you get 5 or 8 minutes. Yep.
However much time he gives him, he should just sit over and get his win back. But that's going to give Presley his gas tank back too, man. You know?
I agree. It's always been a weird thing if you try to give time to your opponent.
Yeah.
For yourself, what's he looking for? He's looking into the audience like he's trying to find somebody. I don't know what that means. I think Presley should put his arms down, but again, it's just an old school tactic.
Yeah, he's getting his gas tank back over there. You can see his chest is heaving a little bit, you know.
He's taking a break.
This might be strategic for George Brown. You know what I mean? Look, got a little bit bounce back in his step over there.
If it's a real low blow, it takes something out of you, though.
Oh, it was a real one, dude. It was a shoulder straight to the ding dang.
It's a new one. Never seen that actually.
Here we go.
They're gonna hug. Why
they
punch
hug
him in the face? Protect yourself at all times in this game. George needs to win the jab here, especially if we're going southpaw, and he is not.
Well, and he's letting Presley close the distance too easily.
Right hook.
You know.
I don't know. Maybe it's the weight cut. Something seems off about him. But like you said, maybe he's just a slow starter. But we're halfway through the fight, man.
Like I said, he did that in the last fight. He started real slow, and
he got caught with a right hook right there. He's starting to get caught. Presley's starting to actually clean. These punches are getting cleaner. Good body shot too. Good hook.
Oh, there's a good uppercut. There's a good body shot.
Just one. Presley's putting together 3 or 4.
He's throwing 3-4 punches at a time.
And he's doing the right thing. He's putting his head on his chest, which is where you want to put your head. Close that gap. You know, good slip, good right hook.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job just, you know, controlling the ring and keeping George Brown against the ropes for the majority of the fight.
Agreed. Yeah, his tempo's good. He's pot-shotting here and there. Definitely impressed with both of these fighters, but Presley's impressed me. His footwork is the only thing that probably frustrates me, but if you come out of a kickboxing gym, they switch a lot.
Well, and what you see with Mr. Presley is he's naturally started out as an MMA fighter, so he's very forward. That chin gets out over his front leg, but he's not afraid to take a shot.
Yeah, and I mean, he's breathing, but not too bad.
This is going to be an interesting next 2 rounds, championship rounds. Check out George Brown's legs over here.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the posture. I really can't see what's going on. You got Kenny Watkins and is that Sean Miller working the corner over there?
It looks like Sean Miller from over here.
From behind, yeah. There's Justin Rivera, the teddy bear, with more facial hair than any man should probably have. I mean, if you saw that guy outside, you would think you saw Sasquatch.
Can you imagine how hot he is with all that hair and beard?
What do you mean hot? Like physically, or you think sexy?
No, I wasn't saying hot like that, Joe. Jeez.
I don't know.
Jeez Louise.
Hey, I thought you were a Democrat.
I'm funny, ha ha.
Yeah.
Here we go, baby. Round three.
Round 3. And he's right back on him, and George is nothing, no answer.
He is. You know, George is very calculated, though.
Yeah, but I feel like his punches don't have the pop they normally do.
No, they don't.
I really feel like the weight cut's got him.
Yeah, and
if you're not used to cutting weight, I mean, I cut weight every fight I ever fought. So if you're not used to cutting weight, then it's a thing.
Yeah. And that's what makes this game so tough, man. All the different intangibles that go into it.
So many intangibles. I mean,
boy, this Robert Presley is relentless.
I've seen people have hard training camps. Those take things out of you. I mean, there's a lot of things. You know.
Oh, there's a good hook.
Right hook.
That one shocked him a little bit. There's an uppercut. He's hurt.
He's trying to hold on. George needs to capitalize. He needs to capitalize here.
Yeah.
And he just isn't.
Push up. Yeah. Push off and create a little distance. Get that distance.
Yeah. Don't let him smother you. You got to get some distance. Post him. Do something.
There's another good right hand that landed.
Yeah, but it's just one too many. I mean, one too little.
I mean, he's just wearing him the whole fight. That Presley's just got his chin right in his sternum.
Yeah, it's a good game plan. It's working too. Because, you know, those one shots, I mean, unless it's just the perfect shot, that guy's going to eat those, and he's going to continue to close the gap.
There's a good one.
But he's open for a big uppercut with how far he's over top of his legs.
He's leaning. He's
Square.
leaning.
I mean, he just rips him sharp uppercuts. Those little, but for George to do that, he's got to get his butt down. He's too tall. I think it's the weight cut, to be honest with you, Bommy. He just seems not sharp. Good uppercut. Good clubbing right hand. Good. He's got a little hard in him right there.
Yeah. He's not done.
Is this the third round? That's what kind of snap. Yeah. George is too tall. He's got to drop down. He's got to get his butt down.
Yep. Drop them hips and throw that uppercut.
Finding Mike Shepard here beside us at the ringside, just telling us that George got to get his butt down. He's too tall, and we've been saying that. We agree.
It takes too long to set his punches.
Yeah, it's a problem. He's not creating the distance that he needs to. And you got to give Presley credit. He's executing a game plan, and it's working. You know, but he is probably getting tired. We got one more round after this one, though, so, you know, George can definitely light him up.
And, you know, I think this is the first round where George has kind of had the advantage where he's landed more substantial shots, even though Robert Presley's going forward.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't look good. You bop your head up like that. Judges don't like that. I don't know. I agree with you. I would judge this for George, but sometimes these judges have been used to watching tough man fights, and they go for the aggressor.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one 2-1 Presley. I'm not going to say George Brown needs a finish, but he needs to win this third round decisively.
Well, you're okay. If we're lucky, if he's lucky, if George is lucky, it's 2-1, but it could easily be 3-0.
Right. And this is the same fight I saw last time that George was in the ring. He fought 3 rounds, and you wondered when he was going to get started.
And he came back in the third.
And he finished it with 1 punch. So,
well,
that's always there.
That's the name of the game.
And you know the opening's going to be there because Presley's going to keep coming forward.
And only takes 1 shot. Yeah. The opening is there. You're right. I agree.
What a fight so far.
We haven't had a bad fight this entire night.
No, amazing card so far. Hey, and we've got 3 more good ones coming up. I don't know much about Dylan Murphy and Michael Brown, but I know Prophet Johnson's the real deal.
I can tell you Michael Brown. I've known Michael Brown since he was a kid. He's had some trouble outside the ring, but Michael Brown can punch. I mean, that kid has got heat. I mean, he's been out of the ring game for about 5 years, but he's coming back. He's got everything straight in his life. And that kid, I mean, he's got some pop in that right hand. I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, here we go. Round 3, baby.
Round 4.
I'm sorry.
Fourth and final round.
Fourth and final round.
Good sportsmanship right off the bat. George got to go. He kind of came with a nice jab. That's it. And Presley shouldn't do what he's doing. Why is he staying out there? Hasn't worked all night. He should be on the inside. There it is.
He says, let's go. He says, let's go. Meet me in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, he might change his mind when he gets caught. He's not worried. That's got to be a little demoralizing when you hit somebody and they just like, come on.
Yeah, but sometimes they make those faces just for show, man. George Brown.
Even when it hurts.
Hey, I see sweat flying in there. Both guys are throwing.
I know they're about to get it on me. George got to get his butt down. He's too tall. Yep. I hear Mike over there telling him to drop his butt. And he just, I mean, that's an advantageous position for Presley right there.
Right, chin underneath.
Yeah, that's why I said the low man wins in this game. It really is true in that case.
It's kind of any sport you play.
Yeah. It's all about leverage, center of gravity, take the low man. I don't know. In battle, I mean, high ground wins, but not in this case. It's a good body shot, but it's just not enough. He's got to put 4, 5, 6 punch combos together. I tell you what, I do enjoy this pro boxing more. I like that. I like these longer, more methodical rounds.
And what a strategic matchup here. Boy, Robert Presley's really executing the game plan.
He did. He so far has executed it excellently, and unless George catches him, I don't know that he's going to win this fight. He's losing this 4th round right here. He got caught too.
And Presley's still got a little bit of heat on those punches.
But he's doing, regardless, he's pushing him against the rope, so he's executing his game plan.
Let's go, bully.
Yeah, I think this weight cut has really impacted George Brown. George is a great guy, by the way. I do know him.
Yeah, absolutely. Great fighter. And he's a young fighter, man. He's got a lot of room for improvement.
This is his 2nd pro fight ever.
It's tough to foil this game plan when someone is just in your face the whole time.
It is tough. And you know, when you're tired, when you've cut that much weight, and this guy's just pushing the pace, it'll get you. And they're both tired, but Presley's definitely, look, that's what he needs to do. Seal up, seal off.
Yeah, and you see the little tie up there, and that kills 5-10 seconds.
Yeah, it's a smart plan. It's one I used many times in my career. That's a fight.
What a battle. That's a professional boxing fight right there. And you should be excited, young man. Well done.
Maybe 4-0, but 3-1 for sure.
Well done, young man.
Looks like the weight cut got him. Looks like George's weight cut. He didn't have any pop. Look for Bout. He was like that last time. Maybe he's not doing it right. Maybe he's not cutting it right. Kind of did it right. He's never done it.
And we're going to go to the judges' scorecard.
He can do way better.
Just talking to Mike Shepard there. That's all I said, the weight cut. It's the first time he's ever had a weight cut like this. So.
Well, he's got to drop the bad.
Another great fight, man. I give kudos to Mike Shepard for matching these bouts and getting us good fights in here. Good competitive fights, every one of them. Well, with the exception of one. But that's neither here nor there.
Which one was that? I wasn't here for about 12. Was it that one? Oh, no, I was here for 12. That was Taz.
Yeah, I think that was the one. I think that was. No, it was. I think it was Shackelford and Pollard.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was Shackelford and Pollard. We had one guy that was. He wasn't ready to fight.
He didn't want to be here. Yeah.
$20.
That was a heck of a fight, though, man. I'll give it to Robert Presley, man. That kid's got a deep gas tank.
Yeah, he kept the pressure on. He did it. If that was his game
non-stop,
plan,
you know. But I think you're right. George Brown's really struggling over here in the corner. I think that weight cut hurt him.
Yeah. I've been a victim to it myself.
But I'll tell you this: he'll be back, Joe.
Tough kid, a lot of heart. I agree. And you know, this is in the pro game. It's a bummer to take a loss, but it is a lesson to be learned.
With the winner in the red corner.
I'm sorry they didn't call out the rounds, but I guess they didn't.
Yeah, they do that sometimes, and sometimes they don't.
I thought he could go 3-1 or 4-0. I thought he won the third round. Yeah, the other guy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
is on. Your microphone's right there. He wants to go. Okay. Sit down.
Justin Novera, my man, gosh, VO2 Fitness has been on fire tonight. I show up and, man, the only person in there without abs from your camp is you.
Yeah.
Man, they've been great.
They make me look bad, don't they?
Well, no, they make you look great. I mean, other than the hair makes you look super sexy, but, man, you guys have put on a show tonight. That gym is rocking.
We work really, really hard. I got a bunch of good kids, as you can tell.
Yeah.
They do everything I ask them to do, and it's proven to be a winning formula.
Oh, that fight right there, you know, I wasn't a big fan of Presley's footwork. I thought he was a little square, to be honest with you. He was going to get caught with some uppercuts. But he did the game plan, and he executed it perfectly. I mean, he closed the gap, he sealed off, he kept pressure on, and he didn't stop for the 4 rounds.
Yeah, we watched George's last fight with Sean, and we knew we had to press him. We had to stay on the inside, not stay on the outside, and watch out for that huge right hand.
Oh, it was beautiful. He put his head right where it was supposed to be. All night I've been talking. Me and Jeremy Bates were sitting there talking. People need to put their head in the chest. Put their head in the chest. He did it. He did it excellently. So you guys did a great job coaching that.
I appreciate that so much.
You guys have one more fighter on the card.
Yeah, we got Prophet Johnson and technically co-main next to last.
Yeah, Benjamin Myers.
He's 1-0. He's a really good kid. You're not gonna find someone that works harder than him.
I can't wait to see it.
He lives it.
178. That's great light heavyweight. That's a good weight class. So
yeah,
I can't wait to see it. Hey, you look great.
Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Thanks, Justin. We appreciate it. Justin Novera, VO2 fitness trainer and professional fighter, an excellent human being, by the way. I've known him for years. He's a great guy. So awesome to see him. Have him come ringside, say hi to us real quick. And his campus, he's had several fighters here tonight, and each and every one of them have come to fight. I mean, there hasn't been a single one of them. They got one more, Prophet Johnson. Bobby's wiping it off after all that hair, but I'll tell you what, VO2 Fitness, they have brought the fighters tonight, and I'm super impressed with Justin's crew. Great kids. He says the fight after this one coming up is the main co-main with Prophet Johnson. He says this kid, you won't find anybody works harder than
Prophet Johnson's the real deal.
That's what he said.
I called his debut.
Yeah.
He can fight.
Yeah. I don't know Benjamin Myers at all from Barnesville. We've seen one other fighter from Barnesville, and that guy was pretty good too, so it'll be interesting to see.
He better be training because Prophet Johnson's out there putting in road work.
Hunter is the big tall Hunter that fought Derek. Good fighter. Derek beat him in that fight. Well, we got Dylan Murphy coming out. Tommy Thomas Boxing Club in Clarksburg, West Virginia. This is Tim Wheeler in the corner. Tommy Thomas Boxing Club, Tim Wheeler. These guys are the real deal.
He looks the part. He's coming out red corner, black trunks, gold trim, white boots. Taking on.
He's going against Michael Brown. Michael Brown, yes, you can see he's physically fit. He's got a lot of pop, but I'll tell you what, he hasn't been in the ring in 5 years, so it'll be interesting to see if he can knock that rust off and get back to where he was when I knew him as a kid 5 years ago.
He looks like he can throw some dukes, man. Here we go.
Oh, we got a lighting problem. I bet they're going to stop. They're going to stop this. They're not going to let this go. Not to stop.
Oh, wait.
We got lights. We lost some lights.
We can't start.
Timeout.
Yeah, we got a timeout for some lighting issues.
Robert.
We're gonna call for a timeout here. We've got a little bit of
technical problems with the lights. Hey, these hometown shows, this is what you get sometimes.
We got two light banks out over here.
We lost a breaker maybe, or we got some guys getting their phones out with flashlights. That might help.
Yeah.
But just a few more minutes. I tell you, Mike looks good physically. He looks fit. Oh, we got all the light.
Wow, baby.
All the light. Mike's like, look at the guns.
We can see.
Hey, Joe, both of these guys look well-conditioned and ready to fight, man. They're chomping at the bit. That's bright.
Yeah, man, I tell you what, I like to see you. You look as sexy as ever.
Hey, you look way better with the lights low, Joe.
I've heard that most of my life. Yeah, again, Michael Brown's been out for a few years, and I will be interested to see how much time he's put in the gym, and if it not.
Here's what I see, Joe. Look at the lower leg development.
He's tough.
Look at maybe if
what's he doing here? I don't know what he's doing. Now
I just see a difference in the size here, but it's gonna come down to boxing skills.
You can tell they're both a little bit jittery.
They're a little wild. They're excited. They're
tough man-esque here.
Yeah, they're excited, and that's understandable.
Dylan's throwing some straight right hands of power, but Michael's putting the hooks in there. Look at that. It's all about how you finish, though, right?
Yeah. Let's relax a little bit.
Hyper-focused.
I like Michael Brown's little feints. He's got some head fakes. He's got some little foot feints.
Yeah, I worry a little bit about that muscle development. I think when you've been hitting the weights really heavy, you know, I mean, Evander Holyfield could obviously make me wrong, but I think when you've been hitting the weights really heavy, the oxygen it takes to in the blood flow, right, to sustain the lactic acid disbursement in those muscles.
Well, in the boxing ring, you don't want to get the pump. In the weight room, you're trying to get pumped.
You want the opposite.
You know, in boxing in here, you should be training a little bit different.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, Michael Brown's kind of being effective with some dirty punches on there on the inside.
Yeah, real quick hands. He's putting a lot of combinations together. I think maybe, obviously, time is going to take the gas out of them. They're going to settle down, but the short says DeMurph.
Dylan Murphy.
Yeah. Pretty good fight so far. I give Michael all the.
Well, we got Michael Brown here that's a little bit on his toes, leaning a little forward, whereas the other guy's a little more flat-footed.
Yeah, definitely looks like one wants to box, one wants to fight. That's a good foot feint on Mike there, but the other guy came back with came back with a foot feint.
And on that evasive maneuver, when he moved backwards, his chin flailed just a little bit.
Yeah, I do like to see like Murph there. He did a little level change, which is important. We got 10 seconds in the round. Michael's
a good left hook.
Michael's a little bit. His chin's a little exposed. He's kind of sticking it out there.
He's excited. If he gets his feet underneath him and gets some nice relaxed footwork,
boom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
easy work.
I agree.
He's only been there about 5-6 weeks. He had about 20 fights.
That kid's good.
He's good too.
Hey, pretty good first round, man. Hopefully these guys will settle down a little bit out here. Come out and be a little more disciplined. Relax a little bit.
Michael's not breathing heavy. He looks like he's okay.
Settle into the fight now.
I mean, he's real square. I would like to see him just a little more head movement, a little side to side, but, you know, he's checking punches okay. So that guy's putting in some head movement. I've always been afraid when your head movement's real big. Michael's got a nice little head movement there, which I think is good. When you got big head movement.
Yeah, you only need small movements.
So I always said when I was coming up in the game, this is a game of fractions.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if a punch misses by an inch or a foot. It still missed.
I'd rather it miss by an inch because I'm in position to come right back.
Yeah, no wasted movement.
Yeah. And it is. It's a lot of energy, all that jitteriness in the legs. That takes a lot out of a fighter. But that's something that you only develop with time.
Right.
And, you know, Tim Wheeler's camp, that I know that's a good gym. Yeah. I know they put in a lot of work. They got a lot of good fighters coming out of there.
It appears to me Murphy's loading up, trying to throw that big right hand. You know, and he's kind of stepping into it like he's crow hopping to throw a baseball.
Yeah.
And I think if Michael takes his time here, he might be able to time that and catch him with a good little left hook or something, or maybe a straight right and trace that right back down the middle.
Yeah, I agree.
There's definitely a little bit of difference in hand speed.
Yeah, Mike's got some great hand speed for sure, and he's got power. I mean, good feint, real good feint. I'd like to see him see his head is in the wrong spot. It's just right there.
Yeah, Dylan Murphy landed a shot right there.
It's almost like he's got good head movement when he's not punching, but as soon as he starts punching, his head kind of just fixates itself in that center line.
Right.
Dangerous.
And again, Murphy's loading up on that right hand. I feel like Michael Brown can time that thing. He can catch it either a straight right down the middle or a left hook.
You know, some of it is, I mean, I don't have a neck, so I'm kind of like a turtle. I can always just put my head down. Some of these guys, they got long necks. I mean, they can't really get their head out of the way, maybe. I don't know what that was like. Good right hand by Mike at the end there.
Hey, good 2 rounds.
What do you do with that round? I give the first round to Michael easily. That round, I think I give the Michael 2.
I'm going to, you know, like I said, worst case scenario, 1-1. Best case scenario, 2-0 Brown. But I feel like we got a little hand speed advantage for Michael Brown. Dylan Murphy's loading up on the right. It's kind of a toss-up right now. I wouldn't want to be a judge.
Yeah, I agree. I tell you, it's been a great night of fights, and we're so glad Mike Shepard from the Doghouse Promotions put these cards on. Even with the heat, it's been good. And,
And let's give a shout out again, man. So let's touch on some of our sponsors again. Strong Tower Contracting, owned by Bert Atkinson, man, best in the business. If you need it built, call them, dude. They'll build it. A porch, a house,
you don't
roofing.
work for this guy, do you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Dutch Miller Auto Group, Astorg Auto, OVWR, Ashley Tractor and Trailer Sales. If you need a tractor or a mower or a trailer, Ashley Tractor Sales the place to be.
Yep. Back into round 3.
Here we go. Hey, they're throwing down now. Put them in a phone booth.
Mike will not back down. That dude came out like a hurricane. He didn't know what he was running into because Mike didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, that's the fight he wanted.
Mike said, "Oh, you want to throw a bunch of hands? Okay. Yeah. I'll throw them twice as fast." Now D. Murph is second guessing that decision because he's not throwing them punches anymore. I think he was hoping to come out and just storm them, but I know Mike Brown, you can't storm them.
You know, and things I look at things like this as far as physicality and development goes. You can see a difference in the size of these dudes' legs where Brown's a little more powerful, a little more compact. Like he would play running back and this guy would play wide receiver.
No, I agree. And I think that there's, you know, obviously there's abnormal, there's outliers in that. You look at Tommy Hearns had no legs, but at the same time, you're correct. I think I look at legs all the time. It's to me, it's the most important part in boxing. Yeah, not just how physically developed they are, but how well they maneuver their legs.
Because you punch from the ground.
Yeah.
It all starts
Well, it
in your
all
feet.
comes from the ground. You also take shots from the ground. I mean, a knockout typically comes from a punch you didn't see.
Well, there's a good right hand by
And it
Brown.
creates a whiplash in your neck. But if you got good, strong legs, you know, you might eat a shot that you saw, and you'll stay up.
Yeah, both guys representing themselves well, though.
They're very physical fellows, but it's been a pretty good, you know, pace for both of them. I mean, a couple small breaks here and there, but
And a
good
couple,
double left hook.
like right there when Brown had him against the ropes, I feel like there was a step off to either side, create an angle, and then fire a combo.
He just did it.
And yes, and I don't, boy, Mike's got a good fighter on his hands right here. If he can keep this guy in the gym.
He got caught right there, something, or he slipped. I'm not sure. His legs are still punching though. What a heart. Both of them.
Murphy's punches are kind of coming around the corner a little wilder, and Brown was a little more straight down the middle. I think Brown took the decision there, but that was a heck of a fight.
I agree. I think it was a great fight. I think Dylan Murphy did a great job. Michael Brown coming off a pretty long layoff. You know what? I thought he definitely put it together. Kind of picked up where he left off, I think.
We give another shout out to one of our sponsors, The Arena at the League Room, home of the after fight party. Also, Pro Trust Advisors, AWOL Bail
If you ever
Bonding.
need a bail bondsman, I mean, AWOL's where to go.
Not tonight, Joe. Not tonight. Marion Tennant, pre-owned auto, JW Potts Insurance, Cunningham Concrete. We got you all covered
Pro
tonight.
One Electric.
Baker and Honecker, attorneys at law. If you need a place to sleep tonight, Comfort Suites of Mineral Wells, baby. They got you covered.
What's the body boost?
I don't know. But do you need a boost?
I don't know.
Body boost.
Have you looked at my body lately? I can't. God
That
needs a
must be
boost.
that must be a personal trainer or something.
Is that Billy's place? I think
No,
it's
Billy's
Billy
place. Wait, if we go back up here. Billy's place is the Men's Health of Parkersburg with,
Dr. Doug Brooks.
with the doctor, the ring doctor,
yeah,
Doug Brooks, partnered with Bad Billy Cottrell.
Yeah, Billy was a good fighter too.
Excellent fighter, man. He could still get in there and go. I guarantee it.
Oh, physically, he'd be great.
He's over there chomping at the bit. I can see him on the other side of the ring right there.
He don't see us, but yeah, I think he's good.
We're going to go to the judges here for a decision. Now, you're really going to like this next one, Joe. Prophet Johnson.
You know, Justin told us Prophet Johnson. Yeah, good job, Michael Brown. And a great fight, Dylan Murphy.
Good for him, man. You love to see guys bounce back from adversity and do something that just puts wind in their sails, man.
Yeah, absolutely. He's put the work in. I've seen him on the social media. Definitely putting in the work. Made a change in his life that I think has been good for him. And you know, I wish nothing but the best for him. I hope he continues down this road. And
Me too.
has
That's
success.
got to feel good for him. Hell, I got cold chills watching it.
Yeah, I like it. And Dylan Murphy, great fight.
Well, we got another guy like that out of the doghouse, Vinny Biasi, that fought earlier.
Yeah.
He's the same deal, man. These guys pick themselves up out of the gutter and get in here and grab themselves by the bootstraps and fight your way through it.
Well, like, we all make mistakes in life. That's just what happens. And sometimes, those mistakes happen to us. Sometimes we make them, and all you can really do is wake up the next day, put your pants on, and take another step.
Well, and I'll tell you the truth, Joe, man, I'm a professional mistake maker.
I've done a good job avoiding a lot of them for sure, but I've made my share.
Man, this has been fun with you on the mic, man. I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad we got to do it.
Unfortunately, Jeremy had to leave. He's got to work tomorrow, and he had a little drive ahead of him. But
yeah, he's coming out of Kentucky. It's a long trip.
It was nice to sit between two seasoned fighters, knowledgeable commentators.
Jeremy's a great guy. I've known him for years. Good fighter. Has a real love for fighters, which I think is important.
Yeah, and just all around good. Here comes another VO2 fighter, man. These guys, they bring the whole squad, don't they?
Yeah. You see Justin get in the ring, you're like, man, who they're bringing?
Hey, Justin just came out of retirement. He just won himself a fight there a couple weeks ago.
I saw that on Instagram.
He looks good.
Hey, well, that's a subjective comment on how good he looked, but he fought. He
I
won.
didn't mean good like that, Joe.
He was good looking.
Hey, and I saw his record, and his record's not good. But the thing is,
no, Justin was a journeyman. He was a tough fighter, and I'll tell you what, as an amateur, he was outstanding.
He will clearly fight anybody.
And his amateur career was outstanding. Won the Ohio State Fair, several Golden Glove titles, an outstanding fighter. I had 3 Golden Glove titles myself. Justin was an outstanding amateur fighter, good both left, right, could kickbox.
Now here we go with Prophet Johnson out of VO2 Fitness fighting out of the red corner. He's got the red trunks, white trim with the black and white boots. We've got Benjamin Myers out of Barnesville, Ohio.
These boys can both fight.
Benjamin Myers out of Barnesville, Ohio. White trunks, green and red trim with the white boots and the... Is that a man bun or is that a ponytail?
I don't know.
Ben told me he used to be over 350 pounds. Now he's 178.
Yeah, you could tell by looking at his build that he went from a much larger individual to losing a bunch of weight.
It takes a lot of heart and commitment and
to
want
lose
to
350 pounds to what are they fighting at?
Hell, I can't lose 10 pounds, Joe.
He went from 350 to 170. I'm 280. I don't want to talk about it. He went from 350 to 178. I mean, good job. If you don't win this fight, you won life, man.
Hey, he better strap up though, because it's Prophet Johnson, man. He's got a motor. He's got a motor too, man.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch. Although I do like Benjamin's trunks, those are pretty nice. I like those.
Yeah, I like that white with the green and red trim.
With the old school Reyes trunks, I like them.
One of those Italians should have been wearing that.
It's a Mexican, but yeah. I think the Reyes is Mexican, but yes. Here we go. Round 1, southpaw.
He sticks that jab out there.
Came out hard. Benjamin Myers with the southpaw stance. Working the jab. Throwing from the hip, but here comes Prophet Johnson turning on the heat. Justin said he's the hardest worker in the gym.
Hey, look at the legs on that guy, too. He's got them running back legs, man.
His calves and quads are definitely
He'll sit down on that and throw a good
shoulders,
powerful
too. He's got a pretty strong looking back. I mean, I think he's going to...
But fighting a big boy.
Yeah, and Benjamin, obviously is in shape. Switched to righty on us there. I don't know.
See that little head movement?
I'll be honest with you. I've never been a big fan of fighters who switch between lefty and righty. The only one I ever saw do it successfully was the late, great, marvelous Marvin Hagler. And he was amazing at it. But he still was southpaw most of the time.
I feel like the stance switches are a little more effective as a kickboxer or an MMA fighter.
Yeah, definitely. As a fighter, I'm not a big fan of it.
When you're boxing, it can get you in trouble, especially if a guy can time you.
You caught in the middle. You caught in the switch. You're going to be squared up. You lose your balance. You can be square and open.
Good straight right by Johnson.
Kind of focused. He's really kind of focused in here. He's not. Doesn't think he's too excited. Tell you what, he's probably regretting all that hair in this heat. Oh, he tried a leg trap.
Yep,
I
thought we had a takedown right there.
Yeah, the ref just yelled at him pretty hard. He wasn't happy with it. I think Matt's a little hot.
Hey, that jab's getting through for Prophet Johnson. Double up on that jab. He's landing that right on dude's nose.
He's switching southpaw. I think he should stay southpaw for sure.
I think if he's not reaching him, he turns righty to hopefully get a jab in on him, but it's not effective. There's no power in that switch. You know, much more competitive, I think, than what I thought it was going to be, but from the looks of it, but Prophet Johnson, he put in the work. I think he won round one.
Yeah, I think he definitely won that round. And what I saw him do there that was kind of effective in the middle of the round, he went to the body a couple times, and that kind of changed the dynamic of the fight.
And he was effectively putting that jab in there for sure.
Yeah, if he can stick that jab on him, hit him with a little high-low, I think he'll open him up for some power shots here.
Yeah, I agree.
And look at him, he's in shape, man. He's ready to go. He'll go out here and run around the track for a little bit. Both guys look good. Neither guy's winded.
If that was me, I'd be over there in the fetal position.
Oh, me too.
Give me the oxygen.
Joe, you was a heck of a fighter back in the day, though, wasn't you?
It was a time. A long time ago, though.
I know. I used to love watching you.
I was a good boxer. That's about it. I could take a punch.
Yep. Title Town, baby. Represent or relocate.
That's true.
Good angle.
Here we go, round two. Prophet Johnson with the big overhand right, just missed. Little jab to the body.
I think Prophet's a little more skittish than Benjamin Myers is.
He's excited. He's excited. He's a little more fast twitch. He's putting it on him now. That right hand got through. That right hand got through.
Bringing the heat today.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go, let's go. Bully.
I just don't think Prophet Johnson's got any respect for this other guy's power. You know.
Well, there's probably, and that's not disagreeable. I can understand that.
And he's starting to get loose and really throw some bombs at him.
So if you don't have a lot of power, you better have a lot of skill.
Right, yeah.
All right, yep. Good footwork.
And both guys, man, even you know, Benjamin Myers over here fighting out of this southpaw stance, he's using some good head fakes, some little deeks, and little fakes.
His skill set seems to be pretty decent.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed it.
I feel like Johnson needs to really camp behind that jab, keep that jab on him, and open up a power shot with that jab.
Yeah.
Double up, maybe even throw 3 of those jabs.
Yeah.
He's just patient. He's just over, like he's got all the confidence in the world. He has no respect for this other fighter.
Yeah.
This the matchmaker of this event needs fired. There's not enough knockouts. He did too good a job.
It's been a great matchmaking.
Too good a job.
Mike, you did a hell of a job making these fights.
Mike Shepard over there talking about it. He's the matchmaker, and he's done an amazing job. These have been some of the best fights I've seen in a long time. I'm trying to prove to you that I had abs.
Yeah, you got it. That's not even you, dude. You
That's
superimposed
me. No,
yourself
that's
on
me.
my body.
Hold on. No, that's not. Look. That's real. There was a time. Look at that. Look at the transition. You see that?
That's just good lighting, Joe.
Hey, do you see the transition? That's not. Look at the difference there. I was an Iranian power lifter right there.
You are. You do look like an Iranian power lifter.
So Mike used to call me. He's like, you look like an Iranian power lifter, Joe.
Hey, Prophet Johnson is just throwing bombs.
He's definitely taking over this fight. With just output. You know, the other guy, Benjamin Myers, putting a good fight together, and he's definitely trying.
Hey, I'm impressed.
It sometimes comes down to somebody, you know, enforcing their game plan or imposing their will on the other fighter.
Hey, and he's still got it. He's still got a puncher's chance.
Sure. And it doesn't mean that the other fighter's not putting a good fight together. It just means that the other guy's imposing his will on him.
I don't know how old this Prophet Johnson is, but I know that this is his second fight. I think he's got a future in the fight game.
Do you think that's his real name, Prophet, or do you think it's something he goes by?
I don't know, but I like it.
And wonder if he prophesied a win on this one. Sure he did. All right, we're going in the third and final round. Look at a nice big pro fight coming up. It's going to be a good fight. 8-rounder.
Yep, bombs away, baby. Dustin Eckert.
Man, you know, Red is he's something to watch. I walked back in the locker room and I'm like, you woke up.
Oh, there's a big right by Johnson.
Yeah, but Myers
he fires back.
He handles it.
And you got to think, with all that weight loss too, Benjamin Myers, he's used to handling these big shots because he's used to fighting at a heavier weight. So, you know, more
I don't know
power.
if he fought when he was 300 pounds. I don't think so. He's only like 5'10" here. And I'm almost 300 pounds. I'm only 5'10", but still. Yeah, we're getting a little sloppy here in the third and final round. Everybody's kind of tired, but Prophet Johnson's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. We lost the mouthpiece. Billy was smart enough to use a glove or something to pick it up.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't put it in his mouth and jump in the ring.
No, he's smarter than that.
Oh, yeah, he does hang out with a doctor.
Yeah, he knows better.
Here we go, coming down the stretch.
I think there's only 10 seconds. I thought I heard the 10-second knocker. Yeah, I don't like the wrestling, but it's part of the game.
No, and I think both of these guys are really good boxers. I'm a big fan of the jab.
Yeah,
I think both guys could definitely use the jab.
Throwing from downtown and missed.
Hey, that was a fastball, wasn't
Had
it,
that
Joe?
thing landed, it would have been night-night, maybe.
What I've noticed in a lot of these fights, like George's fight especially, the distancing, people having problems with people they're overrunning their punches and getting too close.
Yeah.
And I see it in this fight.
And in some of them, like in George's, that guy did the right thing. He closed the gap and pressured and pressured and pressured, which is what he should have done. That's how he beat George. You know what I mean? I think in this fight, Prophet Johnson would be a little bit better if he just didn't close so quickly.
Yeah. It's distance.
It is distance, and you got to manage it. That's the fight game. You got a generalship. You got to manage it.
You were freaking
Sometimes
good.
I
You were the
didn't.
best at it.
Sometimes I did. Sometimes I took beatings.
And is that more footwork, or is that
100%.
that's a
It's all
combination of things?
No, it's all foot. I mean, it's definitely it's 90% footwork, and then your hands and your head have something to do with it. But you can close distance with your hands, but it's more of a you can put your hands, you can come behind it.
What kind of things did you use to create that distance?
You know, just my legs, just had an uncanny sense of what was about to happen, almost like a spider sense. Like I knew the punches my fighters were going to throw almost before they threw them. Just, I don't know why, it was just something I could always see. So I could parry the punches and check the punches really well. And so one of my favorite things to do, like when I would spar with Eckert, is I always wanted to stay in the center of the ring. That was my goal. That was the game plan as a fight tactic. I wanted to stay right in the center of the ring and just not go anywhere. And so make them throw at me, and then I would either, if they came in, I was still in the center of the ring, we were going to close. Or if they stayed on the outside, I was going to make them miss me by fractions. Right? It was always a game of fractions. And I think as you develop in the game, and we're not going to see it in a lot of these shorter round, 3-round fights, but in a longer round, in the big game, like the pro fights, like Eckert's fight, it really is a matter of inches and fractions. It's small movements.
Right. When you're fighting these when you're fighting 3-minute rounds, and not just 3-minute rounds, but 4, 6, 8 rounds, you have got to you've got to eliminate the wasted movement.
Yeah.
You can't be using this giant head movement. You know, like I said, it doesn't matter if they miss by an inch or a foot as long as they miss.
Right, because when you make big moves like that, you put yourself out of position to retaliate. And I was a counterpuncher by nature. My goal was to be very much like Floyd. I didn't know, I wasn't emulating Floyd Mayweather. I was actually trying to emulate Pernell Whitaker. But for me, the whole idea was I control the tempo and the pace with my shoulders, you know, with my hands, with the counters.
Let's go to the ring announcer for decision.
Yeah, that was an easy one. Benjamin Myers did a great job, but Prophet Johnson just was over dominating. I like Justin Rivera just telling Prophet, you go over there and tell him good job, because it is about sportsmanship. Nobody here is getting paid. Okay, but the pros. Dustin's going to get paid. You know, the other pro fight got paid. It's peanuts.
I'll tell you this: if that Prophet Johnson stays after it, he'll be getting paid soon.
He could get paid as a pro. I agree. That's a desire of his.
He's got a lot of potential. Hey, Joe, it all comes down to this, man. This is what we're here for, to see Dustin Eckert. Dustin Eckert
come back 3 years on the couch.
Hey, Blake Mansfield's been on the couch for
about
a year and a half.
Yeah.
We're going to see who spent the last 6 months or 3 months, you know, training.
This is for the WBF International Silver and West Virginia State Light Heavyweight. Now, Dustin is the former state light heavyweight champion. He gave it up. He didn't lose it. He gave it up because he moved on.
Right. So we got 2 belts on the line, Joe.
Yeah. This is sponsored by Dan McPherson, State Farm Insurance. It's going to be a good fight.
Hey, big shout out to Men's Health of Parkersburg and the ring doctor, Dr. Doug Brooks, with his partner over there, boxing, Billy Cottrell. been a great night of fights so far, man, and we're prepping for the main event. It's been a pleasure to sit here with Joe Painiff, the Beast, Jeremy Bates, and Mike Shepard.
Absolutely.
I'm excited for this last fight.
Hey, there's Kenny Watkins just showed up on us. Way to go, Kenny.
Big Kenny
One
Watkins.
of the main trainers at Doghouse Gym. Does a great job over there.
We call him Coach, the Coach, Kenny Watkins.
He's always working. I like it.
If boxers want to box, if they want to train, Kenny will open the door.
Kenny's there.
And he'll hold those pads, man. He's one of the best mitt guys there is, man.
I appreciate people who give their time and effort. Kenny's not getting paid.
Hey, and Mike's the same way, man. You got these. Mike works full time as a teacher.
Yep.
You know, but every evening he's over there at the gym.
Yeah.
He's training fighters. And the thing I love most about Mike, when he's training a guy and his fighter does something right, Mike gets excited like a giddy little kid, man. He's like, yes. He's like, yes.
It's authentic for sure.
Yeah, and he comes from a good background of coaches. You know, Matt Ashley. These work county boys are tough, man. He's put on a heck of a show again.
We can go. We could take all night talking about the accolades for Mike Shepard. I mean, West Virginia wrestling champion, West Virginia cruiserweight boxing champion, West Virginia heavyweight boxing champion, several world kickboxing championship. I mean, the number of titles that I've seen pictures with them. I mean, I know Mike well. I mean, it's insane. I mean, that he's been around the country. He's fought I think he's probably fought in every continent there is.
And you know, this may or may not be the time for me to say this, but I don't know if you know, but Mike lost his mother here recently.
Yeah, I do, and I knew Mike's mother very well, and Mike, I mean, it's a couple weeks ago. I mean, unexpected passing of his mother. You know, our hearts go out to Mike and his entire family, his sister, and just everybody involved. I mean, it's heartbreaking.
For him to still be here and put all of his effort into this and putting on this show for the fighters, for the fans, for Parkersburg, for me and you, Joe.
Yeah.
You know, God bless him.
Yeah.
And Mike's very resilient. If he's anything, he's resilient.
My daughter calls him Uncle Mikey, and we love Mike. And here's the one thing I can always say about Mike Shepard: he's authentic, he's genuine, he's real, and he loves this sport, and he loves to help people.
And I guarantee that if you were moving tomorrow,
he'd come home.
You guarantee.
Yeah,
you guarantee. Here we go. The fighters are in the ring. We got Blake K.O. King Mansfield fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing gray trunks with fluorescent yellow trim and gray boots, fighting out of the blue corner.
There's all red. Dustin Eckert, baby.
The hometown hero, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. Quarterback of the 2003 Parkersburg South Patriots football champions, state of West Virginia.
And probably never had to throw a pass.
Never had to throw, thanks to Matt Shamlin, if you're listening.
Matt Shamlin and Seth Amos, man, just hand it to them. Or maybe throw it to Ryan Dawson.
Maybe.
Or give it to him in reverse.
And every now and then, quarterback Keaton.
No, those were busted plays.
Yeah.
Dustin would just miss the handoff on purpose.
Yeah. But, you know, I don't know Mansfield. Obviously, I know Dustin. I've years in the gym with him. Great guy. Punches like a mule. Broke his hand twice on my face. Just all around. I mean, he lives 2 streets over from me, and I barely see him. He just told me we got to come over for a cookout sometime. He's just an amazing guy.
I watched
good father.
I watched a little bit of video on this Blake Mansfield.
Yeah, what kind of style?
He can box. He's an orthodox fighter, but he wants to be on the inside.
Well, getting in there with Dustin could be costly. I asked around, and there are a couple trainers who had seen him and trained with him, all that knew him, said that this wasn't a pushover by any means.
Oh no, it's not a pushover. This is going to be a fight. I'm just glad to see 2 warriors get off the couch, train up.
Yeah.
Let's get in here and get it done. The main event, baby,
Dustin
it's here.
Dustin's physically, he's a natural.
He's a freak, man. He's always ripped.
Always. I mean, I think that guy could eat potato chips for 3 years and still have more abs than me or you.
Hey, here we go, Joe.
Round 1, and I've scheduled for an 8-round fight. These are 3 minutes. This is a professional fight.
8
so,
3-minute rounds.
You know, they might go hot to begin with, but I would think this might be a feeling out round. We'll see. I tell you what, I've heard Dustin drop some right hands, and you can hear him across the room, and they hurt. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
We've got a definitive size advantage here. Dustin Eckert's got a little bit of a height and reach advantage.
And we're definitely working on 2 orthodox fighters here, both right-handed.
Good job by Mansfield.
And you can see some tenured fighters in here.
Yeah, they're gonna fill this out. They're not gonna get wild and crazy. Definitely gonna watch the jab. There we go. Good body right.
And Dustin, who's been training now out of the Wolf gym, I'm excited to see how that changes his approach here. See if he's got any of that Gary Wolf back foot fighter in him.
Yeah.
I think you've got a little more experience seeing Dustin fight. Is he more of a counter puncher, or is he more of an aggressive offensive type of guy?
You know, Dustin can do both. I've seen him. He's definitely offensive, but he's not going to be wild. He's not going to come out and go crazy. And
right, he's going to be very
75 punches.
disciplined.
Correct, and he's going to pick his shots, and they're going to count when he throws them. So, you know, he's going to say, look, he's doing a great job. I mean, he's getting out of the way when he needs to. I want to make sure he's not reaching with that right hand on the parry for the jab. I'd rather he catch that. You know, because you don't want to miss a parry and you're caught with a hook.
And what we see here, Joe, is what we were talking about earlier, is these micro movements where they're moving their head just a fraction of an inch, and this punch will glance off instead of moving it.
Absolutely.
You know, no wasted movement from these guys.
Yeah, they're both feeling each other out in this round, doing a good job. Dustin was hoping to get that hook. That would have been painful. Lead hooks are hard. But you got a guy who wants to come inside, they're great.
Yeah, if you got a guy that wants to lunge in, you can catch him with that little lead.
But Mansfield's feeling about. He wants to see. He hasn't tasted any power from Dustin yet.
No, nothing substantial either
way. He
way.
threw that with some bad intentions right there, but he missed. I think if he wants to see what that power feels like, and it might change the game a little bit for him. I mean, you just have to look at Dustin's record, and you'll see that he can knock people out.
Oh, and you know, at 17-4, and he's been in the ring with some world-class
He's been on
talent.
ESPN. I mean, he's a real deal. Trained out of Pittsburgh for a while with a real good gym up there.
Blake Mansfield, though, Triple M.
Yeah,
he's sitting in there, he's comfortable. I'm seeing sweat fly off Dustin's head too.
Yeah,
so
they're both kind of poised for sure.
Yep. That right had some steam on it from Eckert.
Yeah, I'd like to see Dustin rip a few more jabs than what he's throwing, but again, he's just feeling it out, right?
Yeah,
he's just sitting there trying to get the timing, and that's really what you're doing in a longer 8-round, 10 or 12-round fight like this one. This isn't even a 4-round fight. You're looking to let me get the timing, right? Let me see what their timing is, and let's see if we can dial that in, and that's what both of them are trying to do right now.
24 minutes is a long time no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very long time. 24 minutes in a very intense situation where the other guy wants to take your head off.
I'm not
It's a
even
long
good
time.
at math. Yeah, 8 times 3, that is 24, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad I got that right, man. I felt silly for a second. I second-guessed myself, Joe.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to be a mathematician, but you did a good job.
I was counting on my fingers. Hey, what a good first round, man. This is pro boxing.
Yeah, that was definitely a pro round. I think you could see it in the, and Dustin might take care of this a couple rounds before he decides to turn heat up. I think, you have to be questioning your gas tank.
I noticed the little things here, Joe. Blake's over here, his chest is rising and falling.
He's breathing a little heavy.
Yeah, he's breathing a little heavy.
But I'd say both of them. So here's the deal. If you've been out for a minute, and your nerves are a thing, right? I mean, nerves are a thing, period. But
right.
If you've been consistently fighting, you learn to wrangle them a little bit better. If you've been off for a while, you might not be able to wrangle that nerve as well.
Right.
So it's possible that nerves kind of took away energy because you're kind of tense. You're not relaxing.
Both guys off the stool, mouthpieces are in, man. Let's meet in the middle.
Yeah, Dustin, I feel like he's going to maybe come a little bit more pressure, put a few more punches together.
Dustin looks well conditioned, man. His back is ripped.
He could be a bodybuilder over here. He missed his calling.
There's a good body shot by Mansfield.
I think he's just wanting to let Mansfield open up, feel comfortable, so he can counter.
Yeah, and I feel like that might be, and that could potentially come from training with Gary Wolf. That's the kind of stuff Gary Wolf would do. Get you to open up, and then he tags you when you're vulnerable.
For sure. That's absolutely the way Gary and I would think. We're very similar. We both come from the Sam Jones School of Boxing. Legendary coach out of Gloucester High. He's in the corner right now as the cut man. Sam is just he's a national treasure, to be honest with you. 82, I think, and that he's still going. Still runs a gym in Gloucester, open every Monday and Wednesday. And he's an amazing human.
Good overhand right.
Mansfield's actually putting the points together. I don't know where the first round on this one went, but it could have easily went Mansfield.
Yeah, he's been in with some good fighters. Like I said, I went back and reviewed as much video as I could find of him. He's been in with some good fighters. You know, he's only 7-4. That's not a great record, but that kind of, it depends on
It's
who
a
you're
winning
in.
record.
Yeah.
It's a winning record.
Yeah, just depends who you're fighting, you know?
Yeah. Dustin's definitely got a few more fights under his belt. But again, 3 years in the 3 years out.
Isn't
of the
it
gym.
nice? It's nice to see him in the ring again, isn't it?
It
Joe?
is, and he's at a prime age. He's 35 years old. I won my state championship at 35 years of age, and I was in my best shape then. A little bit older, a little more mature. Maybe things aren't ticking the way they were at 24, but he looks amazing. Manfield looks like he's in good shape too. So
yeah, both guys are super composed.
Oh, 2 good jabs right on the chin right there. Those are hard, but he came right back with a strong right hand. He said, "Let me show you something." I'd like to see Eckert switch it up. He's circling left way too much.
He's circling towards the power hand. Of course, he knows what he's doing. What I notice here, that these professionals, the footwork, compared to the amateurs,
absolutely,
they're using the entire ring.
Yeah, absolutely.
By their own free will. They're not being forced anywhere. They're both moving where they want to move.
Right, and when they go back just enough. They're not running to the ropes or turning their back on anybody. It's a different
Oh, there's a good left hook by Eckert.
Yeah, followed by a good jab hook from Mansfield.
Well answered.
The jab, I'd like to see that jab a little bit more. I think Dustin's worried about the counter. That's why he's not throwing a whole bunch of jabs right now. Yeah, I think he's also wanting to take us into the deeper rounds. I mean, you can look at Dustin's condition and know he's conditioned. I think he might feel like Mansfield's.
There's a good body shot. Both guys seem very relaxed,
Yeah, I think he's wanting to take it into the deep waters and see what happens. But, that's a dangerous game plan going in the deep waters, because what if your guy doesn't fade? What do you do if you go into deep waters and your guy's still there?
Hopefully there's a lifeguard to save him.
I always went to deep waters, and there were times when I went there and I was like, okay, this guy's still here. Not what I wanted. I was hoping he'd slow down. He's getting faster. And there are fighters like that. One of the best fighters in this region is Brian Kamichis, the Golden Greek, fought Saul Alvarez. I mean, legit fighter, 21-4 as a professional. Just an amazing fighter, but he got stronger. He was a cross-country runner, and he got stronger as the round went on. I will agree, Dustin's not breathing nearly as heavy as his Mansfield.
But what we've seen is Blake's been throwing the bigger punches.
He's trying.
He's been throwing the bigger punches. He came here to win. He's not coming here to get walked over by the hometown guy.
He's not an opponent, that's for sure.
Come on, man, let's go!
Here we go, round 3, Joe.
Dustin's getting a little peppity step, baby. Ooh. Dustin's always like that lead hook. I think he should lead with the 2. Lead with the right hand hook. That way you're giving the guy something to answer, It's different if your guy's on the front leg moving real fast forward, but he's not. He's kind of just sitting in the middle, potting back and forth with him. He's actually boxing pretty good. I'm super impressed with Mansfield.
Oh, yeah, I knew he was going to come in here and be a fighter. I knew this would be a fight,
Yeah, he's the boxing. He's got definitely boxing.
Dustin's starting to double up on that jab a little bit. A little bit of high-low action. Touch him down low. I just haven't seen the length come into play yet. This Blake Mansfield's really good at closing the distance.
Well, as a pro, and I think if you're a seasoned pro with any experience, and both these guys have plenty of experience, you learn to deal with that, right? You learn how to close the gap, and if your fighter's not throwing long, which Dustin isn't, he's hooking. He's lead hooking, so he's not really trying to go long. There's good jabs there. He's not trying to fight tall.
No, and I don't feel like Dustin has thrown any heat yet. He threw that one with a little bit of effort, but he's been just kind of boxing so far. I don't think he's touched this guy with any power yet.
I think I might be dehydrated over here.
Oh, dude, if I go down, you'll give me CPR, won't you?
No, it's not going to be mouth to mouth for you today.
Well, just give me some chest compressions.
I will. I'll yell for the paramedic over there.
You want some of my water?
Good. Yeah, I'd just like to see Dustin scoring a little bit more here, and he's starting to.
Yeah, he's starting to stick that jab out there a little bit more.
I can see him cut this ring off a little bit, step right. Don't go back right here. Just stop in the middle. Let it become.
Yeah, now he's throwing a little bit of heat.
I like them to own the middle of the ring. This big yellow logo in the middle. I'd like to see him take
And
that.
you know what? I would bet in the next round that's going to happen.
What round are we in?
It's third round, and it looks like somebody lost their mouthpiece.
Already. Pink one.
I don't know what round it is. That's what the girls are for.
Yeah, I haven't been watching. Third round. Yeah, so this mouthpiece is an old school trick right here. It's when you get tired, you spit on your mouthpiece to get an extra second or two.
Yeah.
I'm saying he did that, but it's a game.
Yep, I know it. I've seen it happen
It's
in
a
there
tactic.
before.
I've seen trainers spill the water bottle.
How many times does it take before you take a point, though, as a referee?
Yeah, 3.
3?
I mean, unless it looks just completely intentional.
Obvious, yeah. Hey, Panama Red sticking that jab out there now.
The arms he's starting to throw punches for sure.
Yeah,
We're starting
he's
to see
putting that
movement.
jab out there, and that hard right hand's coming behind
And I
it.
think, even though Mansfield's doing good defensively, good head movement, he's checking the punches real good. So that's good. He's good head movement, checking the punches, firing back from time to time. I think it's advantageous for Dustin to let the hands go.
Yeah.
He's
And
going to have to let him go.
And I think he will. I think you're going to. I know Gary Wolf a little bit, but I think you're going to see Panama Red come out here and take the center of the ring this round.
Yeah, I think that he's going to have to step it up. We're halfway through the fight.
Hey, Joe, what's it do when they pour water down your pants up here? What's that? When they trying to cool your cool your jets?
I don't know about the jet, but it definitely feels good. You're kind of hot. It's just refreshing. We're trying to get your fighter to calm down a little bit. Really, the key, and Gary's doing it over there. They're not doing it here. That kidney protector, they're pulling it out so that you get full breaths with your belly.
Right.
And then they're gonna.
Dustin looks composed, man. I can see his face over there.
He's fine. He's not breathing heavy. Doesn't seem to be worried about anything. I think he's losing the fight on the cards. In my opinion, I don't know, but I think he is.
I would say that. I would say it's 2-1, best case scenario.
Yeah.
But it's a long fight, man. 8 rounds is a long time. Here we go, round number 4.
Here we are, almost at the halfway point. He's going to have to definitely change the tempo. You brought him out here into the middle of the water. Now let's go ahead and see what you can do.
Yep, we're in the 5-foot section. We're getting ready to go into the 10-foot section.
Yep, make him tread.
What size gloves are these guys wearing, Joe? There's 10-ounce gloves?
I'm sure they're 10-ounce gloves. Smaller guys, they're bigger. They might be 12.
12-ounce. That's a big difference, though, compared to a 16-ounce gloves.
Oh,
You can
it's
feel those knuckles come through those.
It's actually interesting. I was looking at the gloves earlier. So they're both wearing 2 different styles of gloves. Mansfield's wearing a title glove. Looks more of a puncher's glove to me. And there's also a title glove for Eckert, but it looks bigger.
A different model.
It definitely a different model. It looks bigger in the mitt. I don't know if that's good for him or bad. I don't know if he's had hand
Now,
problems.
in these pro fights, do these guys wear their own gloves?
No, they're supplied. I mean, you can bring an unused set of gloves, but they're typically supplied by the athletic commission.
Okay, and the officials check those out?
They have to be approved. There's a inspector.
Because I've seen these guys roll the knuckles and stuff and kind of.
We don't want any of that. No peeling the gloves.
There's a good right. Now he's putting some shots on him. Now he's starting to open up.
But he's got to keep his composure.
Yep, absolutely.
But he's definitely that overhand right. He's hoping to land. I'd like to see him go to the body a little bit.
When that Mansfield's ducking his head, I see an uppercut coming from somewhere.
He just threw one on Dustin. I thought was good.
Yeah.
And he's rapping. He's hitting the body good.
Boy, I'll tell you what,
he's catching.
Mansfield is a fighter.
I'd like to see Dustin go to the body a little bit.
Well, look how he pulls those uppercuts in on the inside. He goes to the body and then rips that uppercut.
This kid's no slouch.
No, he's no slouch at all, man.
You know that big hook, that big right hook that Dustin throws over the top? I'd like to see him throw it to the body. Come back with a left hook to the head, wrap around him. You see he's chopping punches there. Oh, what's up with is there sweat on the logo?
It looked like a little ankle twist. He looked like he got a little off balance and maybe turned to.
I thought maybe that logo was slippery.
And this Signal 12 gym, man, they do a great job bringing this ring in here and setting up a nice ring.
It's not the people.
Oh, there's a uppercut and a left hook by Eckert.
He ate 2 jabs.
Answered back with a right hand, Mansfield.
Another one. He's coming at him. He is not scared.
This is a brawl.
He's not. He lost his mouthpiece again. He's not scared.
Whose mouthpiece is out?
That was Mansfield's again.
It's out?
Yep, it's in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, I think Dustin.
Yeah, that's 2. The next one's a point, in my opinion.
They won't probably. It looked accident. They were in the middle.
It
of the
don't
heat.
matter. You got to bite down on it.
Well, I agree with that. Dustin's breathing pretty heavy too, though, so he probably could use this a little
Hey,
bit.
this is a fight, boys. This is a fight.
Yeah, this round's
They're
definitely
right
picked
back
up.
at it, man. That Mansfield gets in there and he just ripping to the body,
So
ripping uppercuts.
This would be my game. This would be my favorite thing, just standing right there. And Mansfield is in the right position where I would want to be, shorter, head on his chest, just throwing punches. So I didn't hear the bell.
I didn't either.
Maybe I was talking too much. Well, that's the end of the 4th round, right? And I got to be honest with you, I think it's 3-1 Mansfield right now. Yeah, I got this fight 3-1 Mansfield right now, so I really want to see Dustin pick it up.
This is round 5?
Yeah, it's round 5.
Coming out for round 5, and every time I sit here, Joe, and tell you that Blake Mansfield is breathing hard, he comes out and throws gas.
I always looked like I was out of breath. All right, Dustin looks like he's breathing pretty hard too.
Yeah,
so,
I know. I'm trying to be neutral here. I'm not trying to root for the hometown guy.
Well, I'm rooting for Dustin, but he's getting beat.
He's definitely getting beat.
I can be objective.
Yep. It's early, though. It's a long fight.
No, it's not early. It's almost on the tail end. These rounds are important.
I'm dehydrated.
5, 6, 7. We got 4 rounds. We're halfway through the fight. We're in the middle distance. We're not in deep water, but we're in the middle water right now. And it feels like Mansfield's putting the pressure on. Not Eckert. And Mansfield.
Oh, there's a shot. That one caught him in the temple. It was a slip, but he hit him in the temple when he slipped. There's another one.
He's trying to land. Yeah, we gotta wipe this logo or something between rounds. Because they're sweating good up there, and that's just gonna make it slippery on that vinyl sticker. You know, Dustin had a moment, but then he's not punching. I mean, we got to get some output. He needs more output, and the problem is when he starts.
Now, that one hurt him. That one hurt him. Now he's on. 3 of those got through.
Yeah, and he went to the body, which I'm glad he went to the body. But Mansfield's right back throwing the jab. He's not worried. He's coming forward. That's disheartening when you hit somebody like that, and they usually go to sleep.
I know, and that right hand, that right hand, is that a hook that he's hitting him with?
It was like a right hook, yeah, like a right over the overhand.
Can lefties throw a right hook? Because that's like an over the top, catching him above the ear punch. Hey, Mansfield ain't soft, is he?
No, not at all. We used to call that a baseball punch. Mike Shepard, I saw him, he used it exclusively. Good right hand.
Man, that thing had heat on it. Yeah, he don't want no part of that. He
is back in.
He's got him backpedaling now.
Here he comes with the jab, and even though he's not probably going hard, he is right there. It neutralizes Dustin when he does that, and Dustin needs to keep going, body.
And you know what you talked about earlier?
This is the first time Dustin's had him on the ropes.
Right, and
do something about it.
What you talked about was Dustin taking him into the deep waters, and now you're seeing Dustin land some heavy shots on him.
Yeah.
And Mansfield he ain't coming forward no more. There he comes.
Yeah, shoot the uppercut. Man.
Every time I say
he comes in like that, you got an uppercut. I mean, I just like see Dustin has a darn punch. There we go. A couple more. Go to the body. Mansfield's doing a great job.
He is. He's soaking up the punishment. You know, he's covering up well.
Yeah.
I'm almost starting to think that Dustin needs a finish to win this thing.
Yeah, it's going to be. Well, I mean, he can definitely win the next 4. This is the 5th. He wins this in the next 4. It's a draw, unless he won one of those first 4 rounds, and I think he did. I think it's 3-1, 4-1. So.
Hey, Panama Red's got him backing up now. He's got him moving backwards.
And that's dangerous for Mansfield.
Yeah, that's
hands are down, chin's exposed. I mean, it's not good. Dustin might have enough gas to finish it off.
Both of these guys are game fighters. I think we're starting to see the championship fighter, you know, ramp up his pace. And like you said from the beginning, he wants to get this cat in the water and see if he can swim.
Well, he's there.
He's here, man. I knew from the beginning. this was going to be a fight, and we've got a heck of a fight on our hands.
Yeah.
These guys are gamers, man.
Yes,
Hey,
they
Joe.
are. Yes, sir.
Calling these fights is the most fun I've ever had in my life. dude.
Ever? I mean, I've seen pictures, man. You
Well,
look like you've had some fun.
aside from the naked
Blowing things
kind-
up?
Well, that's fun too, yeah. And like, hunting down bad guys.
I did get an AR-12 the other day. I won it in a raffle, and it's a 12-gauge shotgun. It looks like an AR. It's pretty cool.
You really need an assault rifle?
I don't need it at all.
A 12-gauge
I won
assault?
it. It was a donation, and I won it. I was like, what am I going to do with that? What do I need a shotgun for?
Give you $100 for it.
You know, I think it's worth
Here
4 or
we go,
5.
baby. Round 6. Dustin's got him on the back pedal now. Homeboy knows he's coming.
Yeah, that's a problem. for
Yeah, and you see the
Mansfield.
difference here in.
Yeah, Dustin's definitely changed his demeanor. His posture looks like he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, and I feel like
He said, I'm going to go 4, knock off the rust, and then I'm going to finish it in the last 4. And here we are in round 6.
Mansfield with that jab.
And see what happens is that left hook that he leads with is starting to land now, and that's dangerous. Mansfield hands are down. Dustin needs to take advantage of
And he's
this.
going to catch him with that fastball.
Well, he's trying to,
right
he's,
hand.
he's trying to counter. Well, Dustin was a pitcher in college baseball.
He's got Mansfield on his horse now.
Yeah, I'd like to see him step right, be more lateral with his movements cut off.
Oh, nice little uppercut, little combo, my Mansfield. That one got through.
Yeah, they're both throwing some bad intentions. Mansfield's definitely moving into more of a counter-punching role. Dustin's definitely doing the stalking, but I wouldn't count this Mansfield out.
No way, man.
He's got a shot.
Yeah,
Dustin's got a good chin, though.
Yeah, you got to keep that chin down. And Dustin's done well with his hands, keeping that guard up, answering the phone.
Oh, he's technically sound, no doubt. I just like to see him step left, step right a little bit. That's good upper body.
that
cut.
was a good answer from Mansfield.
Yeah, he's perfect. Really a very good technical fight. See right here, he needs to hit that right hand. He needs to loop that right hand over top and hit him when he's turning. Hit him right with the big loopy right hand. There it is. Sweat from that
That's a
one.
big shot.
Yeah, I can feel it.
That left hook got through.
Dustin's power, but see, he shouldn't let him do this to him.
Push off, create distance.
Get ready to punch him. Why did he take? He took a break, and then Mansfield did the right thing. So that was my tactic. I tie you up. As soon as we break, I punch you.
I'm gonna score a couple points on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna score, tie up, score, tie up. Mansfield did that excellent right there. And Dustin's got to not let that happen. I can see him shoot that right hand straight, not try to chop it a couple times. Definitely.
That left hook got through. I felt that one over here.
It was good. The Mansfield's got a chin.
He does. That dude can take a shot.
He's taking several. And that's, when you're a fighter like Dustin who's been knocking people out, when he was fighting actively, and then you get a guy who just kind of eats it, it's demoralizing sometimes. But he seems to be pretty composed. He's continuing to keep, keep his game plan going. And I think you're right. I think it's deep waters and finish the fight. Because the pop on Dustin's punches hasn't changed.
No, it's still there. He hasn't worn himself out. Hey, Mansfield still got some heat on his too, though.
He's fighting hard. Yeah, that's a close round right there. I'm going to give it to Eckert. I thought he was more aggressive. I thought he was more effective in the punching. I think he's bringing the fight back. I think it might be 3-3.
What a fight, man. That's round 6. We're going in. These are the championship rounds right here, 7 and 8, baby.
It's either 4-3 or 4-2, 3-3. What round are we going into?
We're going into 7 and 8.
Championship rounds right here, two rounds.
He's laboring, man. I'll tell you what, man. I got nothing but respect for these two dudes.
It looks like he's about to throw up over here.
Yeah. This might be advantage Eckert.
Yeah, he's breathing pretty good over there. Not as bad though.
Yeah, we're not.
That's definitely thinking about quitting on the stool, maybe.
He's having trouble keeping that water in his mouth.
Yeah, I think that.
Hey, he's a game fighter, though. You know that, dude.
He's still throwing hard.
You know it. Let's go, baby.
Dustin's got a little mouse under his right eye.
Round 7. Let's go.
See that mouse under his right eye?
Hey, and you know what you got to appreciate about this card, about the matchmaking? Mike don't bring no pushovers in here for nobody.
No, he doesn't. He gave me a couple in my career, but I needed them.
I had a really bad habit. I wasn't a very exciting fighter to watch. I made fights look boring.
Yeah.
That's how I won.
Right.
I made them boring. But Mayweather does it. Mayweather has more flash outside the ring. I don't have that. More humble.
Oh, that's a good left hook by Eckert.
No, I got the sweat from it.
Hey, Dustin's getting through now. He's touching him up now.
Yeah, it's an interesting conundrum that's taking place.
He's starting to feel those now. I feel like
he's getting more active with the jab. Good tie up on Dustin when that kid. Mansfield went for a real good angle right there, but Dustin caught it.
And what he's good at is cutting that off and tying him up and not taking any damage.
He did a good job.
That kid's got heart.
Yeah. I'd like to see him go 2 to the body once. Just a nice straight right hand straight to the body, back up with the left hook. Mansfield's doing what he needs to do. You can tell he's a little bit tired, but he's still keeping the good ring generalship, good defense. Maybe circling one way more than he should. That was a good right hand to the body by Eckert. And Eckert's jab is getting more active. He's throwing more jabs.
And he's starting to throw combos. He's hitting him with 3 punches instead of 1.
Yeah, and I think he's definitely winning these last rounds. And I'm hopeful. Good night, baby. Oh, what a 6, 7. He's done. That's it. He's going to wave it off. He's going to wave it off. He's going to let him fight. That's a bad idea.
Hey, Panama Red going for the finish, baby.
That uppercut was brutal.
No way he finishes this round.
That's it. You were right. Deep waters and did the job. Good stuff, ref.
Give him a life jacket!
Brought him out. Brought him out in the deep waters. Honestly, I like to see the scorecard. I think it was a close fight. That kid's got a lot of heart.
That's a game fighter right there.
That's a game fighter. Dustin did a great job. And, you really saw it. In those first 4 rounds, he wasn't putting his hands together. He was pretty conservative, I thought.
Hey, that's a professional fighter.
That's right. And
that's a professional fighter.
Those last 3 rounds, he put the hands. You started seeing the jab come out loosely, and I think he got the weight. I think he got the, he let the man tire himself out. Yeah, real game fighter. Great job.
Hey man, I'll tell you what, that's a way to finish the night right there, Joe.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get Eckert over here before they tear the ring.
Yeah, we're gonna stick around, and we're definitely gonna get him on the mic. Let me. You got it for a minute?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, what a great fight, Dustin. You did a great job. He put all the right punches together. I was starting to get a little concerned, but I thought he did a great job. And Gary Wolf in the corner over there. Gary's an amazing trainer. Sam Jones, an amazing trainer. Gary's boy over there, Ben Wolf, another good fighter, good amateur fighter. Mitch Reynolds obviously out of that camp too. I had a disappointing night, but Dustin, he showed up and did exactly what you expect Dustin to do. Dustin is a puncher, and he puts the pain on people, and he did it so professionally tonight. He carried this thing the way he wanted to. He followed the game. He followed the game plan he was supposed to follow. He walked this thing out into the deep waters. Ended the fight. It was beautiful. I'm super impressed by what he did. 3 years is a long time to be out of the game, and he's obviously athletically a phenom and physically fit. He did a wonderful job, and I'm super impressed with him. I think that he's come back, and I hope he continues to stay back and stays active, gets some fights. Dustin's always had a bright future in this game. And
hey Joe, I'm hopeful that I can get and Gary and Dustin over here for an interview here in just a moment.
It'd be awesome to do that.
Hey, that was an amazing fight.
Yeah, that uppercut was. I wish we had a replay in front of us right now. I'd watch that uppercut, man.
Technical difficulties.
That uppercut just obliterated that kid. It was a close fight. That kid came to fight everything everybody said he was. Everybody said he was a game fighter. Everybody said he was a game fighter, and he did tremendous.
Panama Red, man.
He's and I don't know Blake at all. I've never met him, never even talked to him. Seems like a great guy. I have met Dustin. Dustin's he's a salt of the earth guy.
I'm hoping that I get a chance to. Hey, thank you. I'm hoping that I get a chance to talk to Blake because he fought a heck of a fight, man.
Yeah, if they bring him over here, it'd be great to have him come over here and have a conversation.
He showed up, man.
You know, and to come into somebody's hometown as an opponent, you know, and to put a fight together like that, that's impressive. That's super impressive. So I put my hats off to that guy. You know, this is a tough game, and to get into this game and to fight somebody, and you're fighting a guy who's got punches. I mean, this guy's got punches for days. So absolutely excited for Panama. Dustin's a super great human, so he's going to come over here. Maybe we'll get an interview with him.
I'm gonna put him on with you, Joe.
All right, I'd love to talk to Dustin. Here he comes. He's got to say hi to a couple people. People want pictures. Go stop them people from taking pictures real quick. Hey, if you're still tuned in and watching, we're going to have Panama Red on here in just a minute, and he's going to tell us about the fight that he just completed. It was a great fight. He did a great job. So everybody here wants to get pictures with him. He did a great job. He's such a class act. He's an amazing human. Steve Neal wants to get some pictures before he tears the ring down. Look, he's getting in on this one. Let's get over here, Panama. Let's talk about this real quick. Oh, let's get Gary Wolf while we're waiting. There's a microphone right there.
Here, sit down here, Gary.
Okay.
Put the earphones on.
Where you want me? Right here?
Sit down right here. Here's the earphones. You talk for a second.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wolf? How are you, sir?
Doing good.
Hey, I tell you what, I knew the game plan, I think, and we didn't talk about it or anything, but I kind of knew it was we were going to take him out the deep waters and see if he has a life jacket. Became obvious because
3 years. 3 years.
3 years in, need to get a little rust off.
Yeah.
Agreed. And I saw it. It seemed obvious that the output was not there the first 4 rounds. Actually, I thought it was 3-1, maybe 4-0 going into the 5th round. And Dustin was, I'm like, man, he's got to, if you go back and watch it, you'll hear me. I was like, he's got to pick it up. He's got to pick it up.
I said you got to get up on the punch stack.
That 7th round, you could see the numbers moving. You can see the jabs coming, and then the right hand just landed. Was that the plan?
Yeah, it was. And then I said, Dustin, listen, he's trying to take a break. You got to step up and just start pushing.
Well, you saw Mansfield was everything we thought he was. He came.
Oh, he was. I told you.
He pushed the pressure. So
the guy was for real.
Yeah.
He was tough.
Well, you did a great job with Dustin. I want to talk to him real quick and get some comments from him.
Thank you, brother.
Good job.
All right.
You guys had a great night tonight.
We did.
Joe, do you have any food?
Are you hungry? You just ate a whole bowl right in there, buddy. I'll tell you what. I told Gary this. I'm going to say it to you. The game plan to me, we didn't talk about it, but it was obvious. You were going to take him out into the deep water, knock some of the rust off. Right. I was worried, to be honest. You'll listen to the commentating. The first 4 rounds, I think he won. At least 3 of them. He was 3-1 going into the 5th round, and then I could see the change. He started to back up, and then that 7th round, it was obvious. You were putting punch output. Your jab was starting to land. Was that the plan?
Well, I wouldn't say necessarily that's the plan, but yeah, I agree. Like, he was a little bit more active in the earlier rounds, but I was still hitting him with bigger shots.
Oh, you were catching him?
Yeah, I was catching him a lot. He was tough. So
he ate him. He ate him.
He did eat him, and he returned back. He let me know when he got hurt because he got real aggressive.
Yeah, I thought that was true. I'd see you hit him with 1, and he'd come back with a good jab, 2 jabs, 3 jabs. I'd say his punch count was higher in those earlier rounds.
It was, and that's surprising with the jab because he is shorter, but he was hitting me with it until I started blocking it some. But yeah, I just had to find my range and then start working that jab. And then he was kind of cautious on the outside. He didn't want to come in. I threw that right hand early, let him know there was power in it. So he was a little skittish of it. So he was just trying to catch me, counterpunch me. He probably counterpunched me a couple times with the left hook. But in the later rounds, like you said, in the 4th and the 5th, I started laying the jab a lot more. He started slowing the feet down.
You can see him backing up instead of coming forward. So the game plan started to shift noticeably.
Yeah, I had that. So me and Gary have been working on the jab a lot, not being able to see it coming, catching him by surprise. So I was hitting him with a lot. And then I hit him with the 2 here and there. I was kind of watching for that counter.
You didn't really throw a bunch of uppercuts. So when you hit him with that last uppercut, I was like, where'd that come from?
Well, because he started slowing down, and I did a little bit too, so the tempo started coming.
And he started getting over top of that front leg a little bit.
Yes. So he started slowing down, so I started throwing the tempo shots just a little bit more. 1, 2, 1, 2. And so that last shot that I caught him with was a combination of 3-piece. It was a 1, 3, then an uppercut.
Yeah, it was great. It was beautiful.
So he just blocked and right in the open from the middle. So
well, 2 things. I'm glad I'm not training anymore, so you don't get to punch me in the face anymore.
Me too.
Thank
for
you,
the
Jesus.
sake of my hand.
And for my face. 1, 2. I'm glad you're fighting again. I think this was amazing. I think you did great, and I hope you got more fights coming up.
Yeah. I put a lot into this. Like, I've been training for the last 6 months. We had a couple shows that opponents we didn't
backed
get
out and stuff like
yeah,
that.
it kind of backed out, and we didn't make it happen. So this was kind of a later date than what we wanted to get started with. But it was a lot of sacrifice. I just want to say that. And shout out to my family and my wife. It was amazing through all this. We have a little one, and with work and everything, it's a lot.
Yeah, I tell people we're not being rich over here, right? This is something we do because we love the sport.
We love it.
And we put a lot of time. You put a lot of time into this, and I appreciate you putting the time in to entertain the people who were here tonight. This was obviously your hometown and your home school, right? I mean, you're
18 years ago.
I heard you were the quarterback. You didn't have to throw any passes. You just had to hand it off. You just had to hand it off to Chamlin most of the time. He said you would bust a couple plays so you could run it, but that was about it.
That's about right.
a handoff just so you could run with it.
Yeah, that's about right.
Every now and then. But hey, you know what? You are. Here's what I knew going into the fight. I tried to stay neutral, commentating, but what I knew was you're going to stop this guy. I just didn't know when. And I got a little nervous early. I was like, he's not, what's going on? Where's Dustin?
Well,
and then, bam.
I was there. I'm like that sometimes. I got to see some punches. I got to see what they're working with.
Well, you've been on the couch for 3 years.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Got to take some rust off.
Yeah, that for sure. So that was a great learning experience. That was a seasoned guy. That was a tough guy. I was a guy who came out of the amateurs out of North Carolina, fought some tough guys.
That guy came. He was legit. All credit to that guy.
Oh, yeah. He fought someone, his second to last fight was someone who had a draw with the Olympian Khalil Coe.
Yeah.
And then he fought an 8-9. He was no chump at all. So
that guy was not an opponent. He was here to beat you.
And that's what they wanted. That's what Gary and Mike wanted, and it brought the people to the fight. And
it was good for you. I think you did great, man. I can't wait to see it. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it.
All right, brother.
Good fight.
Thank you, man.
Good fight. All right, that's it for the show, everybody. Have a great night. Wait a minute, no, we're not. You still here?
Yeah, we're still live, baby. We're going to shut it down for the night, Joe. First of all, I want to say thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you for joining me tonight. And thank you to all of our sponsors, Strong Tower, Dutch Miller, Astorg Auto, Ashley Tractor, the Arena League Room Pro Trust. Thank you to all the sponsors.
Everybody for making this happen. You know, without those sponsors, Mike can't afford to put these shows on. Like I said, we're not getting rich over here.
Yep.
And this was a great opportunity, so thank you guys.
Thank you to the fighters. Thank you to the fans.
And their families.
Thank you to the promoter, all the families.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Doghouse Promotions. We're signing off.
We'll see you again, guys. Bye.
Keep the chain pulled tight. Good night.